in Barcelona in style. Didn't we see some crazy things? Big hitting, even by Barcelona standards, 119 Maximos yesterday on day 8. We also saw the second biggest chase ever. Well, I'm sure that today will be more of the same and maybe some new surprises. Also, we've got a treat because Rico's back. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket Series and it starts right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Bon dia, good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world and welcome to another huge day in European cricket. It is day 9 here in Barcelona. We're at the beautiful Montjuic Olympic ground where the Olympics were held in 1992. Just down the road, of course, this is where the Olympic baseball was played. But right now it's cricket that's taken over and we have 4 T10 matches coming your way, starting with the first match of the day. So it's going to be match number 33 to kick us off, and in the morning session we'll have Barcelona International taking on Cataluna Jaguar. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. We've got Nilkesh Patel filling in for Tyrone today. He's with 2 captains. Let's see what happens.
Your call?
Dead.
It is tail.
Batting first.
Jaguar won the toss and decided to bat first.
So it's the Jaguars who win the toss and they've elected to have a hit. Now, the Jaguars are defending champions, but they had a pretty shocking start to their campaign. They're on a losing streak. They've kind of pulled it back now over the weekend. And yesterday they looked in big trouble, but then managed to pull out their second biggest chase we ever saw on ECN. And Farouk Sohail, of course, he scored a century a couple of days ago. Zulkarnain Haider scored a century yesterday. So they do have some guys in form. They've just had big issues with their personnel and kind of getting their best team on the park, or even getting a team on the park at times. Having said that, they're still a threat. They are a big hitting unit and they will be batting first this morning. Barcelona International, though, they are probably the most improved team, if I'm honest, here in Barcelona, just with some reinforcements that they've been able to get. Getting a guy like Reynolds in, again, yet to see if he'll be playing this morning. But Barcelona International, I think that they're going to give as good as they get here. You've actually got the funny situation of last versus first from last year's tournament, but where these two are on the ladder, there's not too much between them. So I think it'll be a pretty interesting morning's play. Weather-wise, a bit of cloud cover this morning. We haven't had really any clouds over the last 2 or 3 days. So perhaps we'll see the ball swing around a little bit more. Also a bit of dew to start us off, although I don't think that will last too long through the day. Currently it's about 11 degrees. We should get up to about 16 later on today. So slightly different conditions still, though. I expect some big hitting from both of these teams. Well, speaking of heavy hitters, we have a special treat for you today because Rico is back. Georgie's off for a couple of days, but Rico has arrived in Barcelona. And Rico, I can tell you that 2 of your favourite teams going head-to-head this morning. Barcelona International taking on the Jaguars. The Jaguars winning the toss and electing to bat. It's over to you, and let's get ready for a great day. I'll be there soon.
Muy buenos días, mi familia. ¿Cómo estás? Y bienvenido in España. Hello and welcome to Barcelona. It's good to be back, and I'm looking forward to Barcelona International taking on the Cataluna Jaguars. But before we start that, why don't we have a look back at what we had yesterday? And remember, Vinny's already touched on it, a historic day as we saw the highest run chase in a European Cricket Series. Yes, it all started, of course, with Sohail Hospitalet taking on Cataluna Jaguars. And, well, Sohail Hospitalet thought they were going to get a good win with Asjad, but once again missing out on a century. A man who, remember, last time round did score 2 centuries, also made a 99. Well, he made 98, but still, even with 175 on the board, it was 177 for 1 when we saw Zulkarnain Haider, the captain. He's in some great form, isn't he? Scored 100 of just 32 deliveries and gave them a 9-wicket victory with 7 balls to go. They did it all over again, but this time around, the result was different. The Jaguars weren't able to fire. They got to 127. Haider once again 35, but it was Mudassir Zia, 43 of 18 deliveries. Player of the match performance, giving Sohail Hospitalet the win. So the 2 teams sharing the points there, but there was no sharing later on when we saw Barcelona in action. They have been in incredible form, and yesterday was a day of high scores. Pac Barcelona, as you see on the screens there, batting first, 196 they put on the board. They were quite incredible. But first time round, their first match, 186, and it was Wasim Abbas who scored his second century of the series. That's 6 centuries now, folks. 2 yesterday, 135 and 39 player of the match performance, and then took 3 for 11 as well. So that was a win by 62 runs over, of course, Pac Barcelona, a team that will be representing Spain in the European Cricket League. We'll be talking about that later. But it's not going well for them at the moment, missing some of the big players, and they went down twice to Pac Barcelona. This time round, as I said, 196 on the board, only losing to 1 wicket. Wasim Abbas, what form he was in. He scored 224 runs in the day. 63 sixes he's hit so far, you know. His strike rate is at 300. That's quite incredible. So great performance from him. But it was Kaman Raja, a guy that we know well, has played in past for Falco. 66 not-out player of the match performance from him. So that is how the tables look. So you can see there that Pac Barcelona, they really are extending the lead there at the top. But look at Pac Barcelona. They really are struggling. And, well, only just a point ahead of Barcelona International, who are in action here today. So big match this, I think, for Barcelona International. They will be hoping that they can pick up some points here, because Catalonia Jaguar, okay, Zuckerman Hyder in the side, but there's a lot of absentees there as well. So they're going to be a little bit weak, and I reckon that this is an opportunity. If they can get rid of Hyder early, that Barcelona International could sniff a few points here, maybe some victories as well. That's what their captain, Shiram Bosale, will be thinking of. But some good players in that side. Tom Coulthard, he could be key as well. But still, look, going by form so far and the history between these teams, Catalonia Jaguar 66% to 34% in, well, in the eyes of those who feel that they'll be favourites. Went a little bit cloudy and overcast here in Barcelona today. That's downtown Barcelona. We, of course, are almost at the top of Montjuic here at the Olympic baseball ground. It's so good to be back in Barcelona. Just, of course, we are shadowed by the old communications tower to the right of us here. And not far from us is the Olympic Stadium as well. The umpires are ready to go. Syed Kamran and Ijaz Hussain are the man in black, which Shane Knightley is the third umpire. That looks like there's no messing around, as the captain, Shiram Bosale, is going to take the first over. Bosale's been in good form himself, a very good all-rounder, hoping to get the early breakthrough. And the man that they want is on strike. Zuckerman Hyder scored 100 not out yesterday. Gets a going down leg side for me. I think it's a good length delivery, but there's a little bit of movement there as well. This will encourage Shiram. See, this starts to swing a little bit late as well. There it goes. And just going to go on and miss that leg stick. Not by a lot, though. There's a good delivery, I think, on this pitch. I mean, I've been here many a time, and, of course, last time, you've got to pitch the ball up. Yorker length delivery, otherwise you're going to get belted. Yeah, this one is down leg side and will be a wide. So, once again, just got to control that swing. Yeah, Zuckerman Hyder. Remember, he's a player that we have seen playing for the national team as well. And known for his bowling normally. Though yesterday, though, he scored a ton. In the same match, he went for 45, so wasn't his best bit of bowling. But now becoming a bit of a batter. And there's that length again. So, yeah, just going back to the bowlers here. You got to, it's either the Yorker or it's slightly short of a length. You pitch short on this deck, you're going to get punished. There's no other way to describe it. And that's why I think yesterday was probably, we'll probably show you this a bit later on, but I think the highest scores per innings yesterday we saw, I think it was around 15.6. So a lot of runs are being scored in Barcelona. That's what you'd expect. This is the bash. Welcome to everybody on the chat as well. A lot of people saying, welcome back to me. It's good to be back. Shiram, this time he gives a little bit of width, and this just gets cleverly worked away by Zuckerman Hyder. So the first runs of the bat, and no surprise, he gets the boundary, gets worked away. And a few people have said to me that the one thing about this deck is, and what you got to get used to is, the ball does, it's one of those decks that the ball, once it hits the deck, does slow up slightly, so the ball just holds up. And as a batter, you've got to be able to get used to that. So in other words, don't play too early. You can't be playing like you're playing on a turf pitch. The ball doesn't come on. You just got to wait, and Zuckerman did that well there. Oh, this is going to go all the way. Bolle. Brrrr. Inna sona shaka lagya. Hi. Well, this is what we're used to here in Barcelona. And, well, Zuka just knew this was going to be pitched up and on the leg stick, and he gets under it, and he sends it big. What a hit. What's the reply? Goes outside the off, and it's just over the man who's inside the 30-yard circle in the ring. It's a good shot to play in the power play. And Zulka, well, I've got to say, he's probably put on a few pounds, but he's using that weight advantage to his benefit as he pounds that one over the covers. 4 more runs. So after a slow start, Shiram, well, he knows he wants to be outside the off, but that was too much width. Up in the air. Catching opportunity maybe. No, he gets it over the fielder. It'll be 1 bounce and 4 runs. Well, that's a little bit of luck. Hay poquito de suerte ahí por Zulkarnain because he doesn't have this under control. And you can see there the captain, Shiram Borsale, he knows he's a little bit unlucky here. But that's the thing. He's going to hit hard. And if you clear the boundary, if you're going to clear the fielders, you're going to get your boundary. So 19 off the first. And, well, that's the sort of scores that we expect to see here. Just to remind you all, 20 days to go to the Euros of cricket. Of course, we call it the European Cricket League, better known as the Champion League of Cricket. It's going to be big. 33 nations, 35 clubs, and 1 European champion. And talking about big, the man himself, the legend, Mr. Maximo, joins me in the cube.
Nice to be back with you, Rico. Our first time commentating together in 2024. So it's actually last time we commentated together was the ECCW final, as we've got Bentley coming in over number 2.
Bentley, oh, a little bit of a weight swing from Bentley, so it does the opposite.
Just before we get into the pleasantries, interesting they've got the kind of backstop here to protect against the leg side. Oh, just as I say that, they're just going to switch the fielder. But Reynolds keeping up, putting the squeeze on, but they're just protecting against, that one slips it down leg side. So interesting tactics from Barcelona International first up here.
Oh, so we're going to miss. This time be a wide.
Reynolds is a guy you haven't seen, originally from New Zealand.
Okay.
He's an experienced guy. Had a bit of a rough start to the tournament, getting LBW a couple of times. Should have been a 1. And, he was brilliant, actually. With the bat, has scored a 50. Likely to open the batting. He does a very tidy job with the gloves.
The swing, and should be caught here. And, he gets dropped by Tom Coulthard. That's disappointing. Because Coulthard, he sees it, he has enough time. I just think he goes down a little bit too early. He doesn't have it under control. The ball slips out. But I'm loving the movement here from Bentley.
Yeah. Bentley's bowled really well in this series. I mean, Tom, it's a long way down. He gets relieved of his duties as well. Desale, who's had some injury issues, the captain, back in the side today. But was it an opportunity, wasn't it, to get Shahzad before he hatches?
Well, that's that the way swing. So certainly getting the ball to swing here.
He's bowled full. You mentioned the first over and you spot it straight away. You bowl short here, then you're a sucker for punishment because even kind of length deliveries are just people are stepping and hitting them out of the ground. We had 119 sixes yesterday.
Oh, that's quite crazy.
It's crazy stuff.
Well, I was looking at the stats of the leading run scorer at the moment. It was Wasim Abbas who scored. But let's just pause a moment and just reflect on this. So he wants to go full. The problem is, if you go too full, it becomes a full toss, and this gets easily worked away by Zuka. He loves it on his pads, and this is just an easy hit to, got to be said, a bit of a gundy ball.
Yeah, well, they say you can have too much of a good thing. When you get too full, and that's what happens. So that's kind of when you overcorrect, or when you just push it.
Yeah, I mean,
too far the other way.
Talking about Wasim Abbas, I mean, he scored 485, right? But his strike rate's about 300. But he's hit 63, 60. That's crazy.
And Nabi type numbers. Anyway, this is probably going to curve away from the fielder, and it does. Well, that's Razi. He looks a bit relieved. He doesn't have to have the gloves in this morning's action. He did a pretty good job filling in. They've got a couple of really good keepers. Not only do they have Reynolds, they've also got Jack Jewson. Remember him last year? He was very good with the gloves as well. We only seen him make sporadic appearances. That one's going to be 4.
Yeah, Jewson was class.
But anyway, Rico, I loved your work in Cyprus. Obviously, it was a bit of a lion fest there in the end, wasn't it?
It was,
lion off in the final. And of course, you're back in Spain for about a week at home. Now you're here in Barcelona. But
Yeah, how have you been so far? You and Charlie did a fantastic job, of course, opening up the season. You were on the days, I was on the nights.
Yeah,
Getting your open point.
Cyprus was fantastic. We were well looked after there again. It's the end of the over, 31 without loss. So going well here, the Jaguars. No, it was great, and the players were fantastic. So everybody tuning in from Cyprus, hello, good morning to you all.
Have a look at how congested that table is in the middle. And the bonus point has certainly been a bit of a talking point this season, breathing life into a few matches that probably you know who the winner is. But, you know, it's a big difference if you at least get a point out of a game versus nothing and you give that point to your opponent. As Pakai Care found out the hard way yesterday afternoon. This is Gajar, who's going to bowl over number 3, starts with a wide.
Yeah, one thing I noticed in Cyprus, and I think you had the same in Gibraltar, of course, and we know Barcelona delivers, but batters are hitting a frenzy of runs at the moment.
Yeah, it's continuing a bit of a trend. And I threw out the challenge to bowlers, I think, in this season to try and get it right because I just don't think that the bowlers have necessarily been able to execute their plans or had plans. You know, here's a simple plan. I think just get it full, get it straight. And the bowlers have done that and have had some success.
Vishas Gajar bangs this one in straight. He's not getting any movement, so a bit different to what we saw from Borsale and Bentley. But this guy did take 18 wickets last time we were here. One thing I liked about him is, I mean, he can be a little bit erratic, but when he gets it right, he takes wickets.
Kind of gets in the zone sometimes. Yeah. Gajar is one guy that's hit a few Yorkers and had some success in this series so far. Bowling to Hyder.
Hyder be disappointed if he missed out. It gets called a wide. It'd be worth looking at again. But these are ones that Hyder normally latches onto.
Oh, I don't know about that call. Oh, yeah, it probably was. Credit to the umpire. I think it gets a little piece of the line in there, but it was a pretty good idea, though. It's not a bad spot to miss.
Yeah, it's a good areas. That's where there was that half a chance earlier. Gajar once again. This time it's too short, and it gets pulled away. There's going to be 4 runs. No protection out there, of course. We're still in the power play, so that's just an easy hit. Hey, what about Zuko? I mean, what's he on at the moment?
Yeah. He's on a bit of a heater at the top of the order, and he's got a really good conversion rate of starts to big scores. So there are a couple of times he's gotten out early. He's got a couple of ducks in the series, but you know when he gets to this kind of score, when he gets double figures even, he's going big.
Gets beaten by a good one here. This one, I think, moves away, draws Zuko into the shot and gets that little bit of movement away. It's a good delivery. Just watch this. Nicely played.
Ken Fuller didn't know whether to go forward or back to that one. Looking at harder.
Who will be happy at the moment with Zuko playing the way he is the Corey. And Corey, you probably have a bit of an eye on, was it Mabaz as well?
He's been watching. He's been lurking.
Hello, Corey. If you're tuning in, that's going to be another one, I think, right on the line.
Not a bad spot to look.
I like what he's trying to do.
Yeah.
I do like it. The only thing I would say here, Vinny, if you want to be bowling this area, then put a sweeper out on the offside because Zuka's going to swing hard at it. And if it doesn't go to the boundary, it's a catching chance. So if the bowler's got this plan, give him some protection on the offside.
Yeah, still 3 balls left in this power play.
It's a bit of an inside edge. But once again, Zuka is very much looking to hit on the onside. So drags this across. It's a single. That's a result because Shazad, remember, dropped on 0 by Tom Coulthard. Hasn't really found the middle of his bat yet.
Yeah, hasn't hurt him yet, but we have seen some pretty costly drops. Yesterday was a good example. Wazim Ahmed's got dropped very first ball of the innings. He's got a ball by Jar. Went on to bang 100. 135 actually, so drops don't get too much costlier than that.
No. Let's have a look at this. I think he just, that's what he's trying to do. Just sneaks it in.
That's a perfect one.
Yeah, so that was his 2nd ton yesterday. Of course, we're already on 6 centuries. Last time we were here was 19.
There were more centuries in Barcelona last year than the entire of 2022 anyway.
This one will go all the way. It was in the slot, and that's the difference. Short of a length or a batter can't get the drive in or right in the slot. He doesn't have to move here. There's no footwork. It's just a big swing. Watch this. It's there. Thank you very much. 6 runs. So Shazad gets his first boundary. The over, well, it's not a bad one in the end. It goes for 15, but the score swiftly moves to 46 at the end of the power play.
Yeah, so 3 fairly healthy overs, maybe a handful more than par, maybe about a par power play actually. We've seen some pretty big ones, 60s, even 70s. Of course, the record power play was set last year. Pakai Care hit 94 in 3 overs, which that's going to take some beating. It's over 31 and over. Yeah. We had a hypersonic over here. Naresh Kumar bowled one that went for 40. There's only been a few of those.
40?
Ever. And yeah, I'll give you some numbers here. This is over the first 8 days, but we've had over 8,000 runs. We've had over 600 maximos and 600 fours, over 300 wickets. But this is showing you that an average innings has basically a 6 and a 4 in it, or an average over has a 6 and a 4 in it and goes for about 14. It's out. Straight and full, and it's Coulthard who makes up for his earlier error and gets perhaps an even bigger fish, figuratively speaking, as Hyder is going to have to go for 33. Well bowled by Coulthard first up, 46 for 1.
It's what you're talking about as a bowler. This is what I like. You're on the money, full, straight. And Zuka, I said this before, he wants to try and hit everything on the leg side. He doesn't like to play straight, and he gets done here. It goes across the line. Coulthard gets his man. That's a huge wicket, you know. That's a huge wicket in the context of this match, because remember, apart from Zuka, with some of the absentees in the side, they're going to struggle here now to try and get to a big score. I mean, expected at the moment 148. Let's see how that changes.
Yeah, maybe. And yeah, missing 1 or 2 key players.
Okay, 2 and 2 maybe. No, he's lost it. He's gone all around it. Could save the boundary. No, he can't. Well, I think in the end, this is like you might have put a blindfold on him because he didn't have too much of an idea where this was.
Needed to put a bell in the ball here, I think. Aliasama, he knew it was somewhere in that general direction, but it was just curving to the right, and he was going the wrong way, and then, spun over the line, and, Coulthard thought he might have had 2 and 2 there. Instead, he goes for 4 runs.
Yeah, how are you been anyway? Because, of course, how was Jib?
Jib was great.
Jib,
everyone
of course, we've all been
their
there.
regards. I passed on your regards to everyone there. 50's up, by the way, for the Jags here in the 4th. Ouch. Look, we had a lovely time there. Climbed up the rock.
You were lucky.
Mediterranean
I got to say, you were lucky with the weather.
We had brilliant weather.
You were so jammy.
We had one
night.
So jammy. We had one night. I mean, I was tucked away safely behind the glass. That was on the advice of Spring Production, so that we didn't rust all the equipment again. So I was pretty comfortable
VIP
there.
treatment.
Had my own, had a little fort of chairs, my own commentary box.
You were so
impenetrable.
Jammy. Oh, on the lid. That's on the lid. But does he get any bat on this? This is a question. That's definitely the lid, but is it bat lid? Because if it is, it should be out.
Thought he might have gloved it.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, maybe not.
I think maybe shoulder. If we slow it right down, it could have just come off the shoulder onto the lid.
It might, yeah. I'm not sure if he hit anything on the way up.
Let's have a look at this. Slow it down. Spring Media doing a great job.
No, that's over the bat and the gloves. Great umpiring. But dot ball's a good ball.
Shaking him up. He's shaken. See if he can get the full Yorker in. No, well, he's shaken. It's not the batter that's falling down. It's the bowler. Coulthard goes down. And, Kazim Ali smashes this for a humongous 6.
Yeah, Kazim Ali throws a punch back here, doesn't he? And it's Coulthard that goes down in more ways than one. That one's over the fence. Way to bite back. Maximo time. So, pretty unusual couple of deliveries.
Yeah, I'm loving that. First the batter gets knocked out with the old uppercut, and then he delivers and he knocks out the bowler. I love it. I love it. This is Barcelona, everybody. You're watching the European Cricket Network, and Cricketainment is what we bring you. And a lot of action-packed entertainment as well. Coulthard, after being hit for a big 6. Does he sneak it in? No.
Not quite.
He sees the batter coming, as in Ali. Ali's out there to do one thing, that's attack. Sees him coming, tries to fire it in, just trying to get it inside that wide line there, but you can see the ball just keeps swinging, and it will be a wide.
So to answer your question, I've been very, very well. We had good weather in Jib. I've enjoyed the start of the season, enjoyed some of the new innovations. The expected score is a pretty handy little tool down the bottom to see what the computer's thinking live. So it says, for example, they're not going to keep up this rate.
Oh, that sounded horrible off the bat. I have to say that. It's a good stop there by Gujar. But, yeah, that bat sounds like it's busted to me.
And it was right down the bottom, so it's a bit of a clunker. We had a bit of a history of fielders stepping out of bounds. There's a bit of an epidemic here on this ground. And I was worried that that's what Gujar was going to do there. Yeah, not just stepping on the line, but stepping over and then fielding the ball. 58 for 1 after 4. And Jaguars winning the toss, selecting to bat. On a decent kind of pace at the moment. 139 at the moment is par, according to the numbers in this series. Yeah, but I've had a really nice start to the season. Like I said, the night series was a lot of fun, and the players were very, very enthusiastic about getting out there again. They felt it was a good kind of length of the series. I think it was 11 nights. They enjoyed having a full finals day/night as well. It was funny, it was a night series, but we started at lunchtime on the Sunday, but it's the first time they'd had the kind of Final Four progressive system where the 4 teams had a chance at least to make the final.
It's great there, so because you get, I mean, it's a bit like here. You get a lot of people coming to the stands, don't you, to watch as well. Gives it a bit of atmosphere.
Dylan Henschel, the MVP of the tournament, he had looked like his whole family and extended family had come down from England. That's the other thing. Some of the guys that play club cricket in England that are from Jib, they brought a few of their club mates. So it's kind of increased that community, which I think was really, really nice as well. Denham gets over number 5.
It's going to just be called a wide here. I think he only just catches a bit of that line, but the umpires are going to be very strict and consistent with their calls here. I think they're right here. Yeah, he starts wide as well, doesn't he, the bowler? That's the thing here with Denham. Needs to, if he gets a bit closer to the umpire, look how far away he is from the umpire. Oh, this has been launched, but he's in the air. Once again, not the best of sounds on the bat, and it's a really good catch. And Bentley, well, he's class, isn't he? And no ball called. There is a no ball called
Too many outfielders.
Oh, this is criminal.
Too many outfielders must have been.
Criminal. Oh, no. Well, it's a great catch from Bentley. Well, Bentley does everything right, but the captain, he's had too many out.
Well, it's either that or it's encroachment. It must have been, okay, maybe it wasn't for too many outfielders, but the umpire at square leg has called that no ball. So we've got a free hit coming up.
Oh,
That's all I can think. Yeah, it was encroachment. No ball. And Reynolds, so I was about to give a wrap. This one can't be out, and it won't be out anyway because it's going to sail over the fence. Maximo, and what a swing and momentum that creates. It would have been out. Instead, it's a no ball. The next ball sails for 6.
Yeah, Shazad, well, he's having all the luck at the moment. Remember, he's dropped on 0, and then when he is caught handsomely by Bentley, it's a no ball, and then the next one, he hits out of the ground. So, from Shazad, things going his way at the moment.
Bentley,
that's a tough one, isn't it?
Yeah, it's so tough. Bentley took it very well down there, didn't he? Misjudged one on opening day, resulted in a crazy one-handed catch. Speaking of no balls, shades of 2023 with everything kind of conspiring against Bartholomew International. Sam Phillips, I know he's back in the classroom today. He's feeding his students a steady diet of ECN cricket, I imagine. And he was a bit tongue-in-cheek in the chat. He was saying, he's the president, of course, of Barcelona International. He was saying, time to start another Jaguars losing streak. So far, been chasing middle leather.
They're missing you, Sam. They need you out. Didn't he bowl well the other day when he took those 3 wickets in and over, and he was on a hat-trick as well, wasn't he? Got player of the match in that one, Sam. And Sam Phillips. I noticed you called him Sam Williams a few times.
Did I?
Speaking of Sam Williams, hello, Sam. Sam will be here.
Force of habit.
Of course, pretty soon. Yeah, I do the same. Anybody Sam is a Williams. I'm going to have fun with Georgia, of course, because I know a Georgina. Oh, well, let's forget Georgina. Let's talk about Sweet Caroline, because that is out of here. It's a biggie. 6 runs. Manos arriba, arbitro. Yeah, I know a Georgina, so I know Georgia. I'm going to keep calling her
But she
Georgina.
is a Georgina, actually.
Is she
so
really? That's good.
So
I'm all right with it. As long as she don't mind.
Yeah, she's a Georgina. It's actually quite funny. We'll talk about Georgia in a minute. The judge, or la jueza, another word I've learned.
Yeah. And tries for another. Has he got it? Oh, the fielder comes in, but is he coming too much? Ah, he does.
Oh, dear.
And now he drops it. Is that 6 or 4-4, I think, is what the umpires are giving from there. But he starts to run in too much, and he never gets a good steady base. He puts his hands up in apology. And now it's Ali who gets alive.
He recovered pretty well there, Nawaz. But to say this over's gone off the rails for Denham would be the understatement of the morning, because now he's gone for 22. Thought he had a wicket. He's had to bowl an extra delivery. He still has to bowl it. And they're up and about, 80 for 1, with 2 to come in the 5th. Another wide. So let's say a quick hello to everyone in the chat. So everyone's welcoming you back. Of course, Christopher Ward's in there. We've got Rob Thompson from New Zealand. Of course, we talked about Sam Phillips in there. Hello to Jeff Mobbs, who's watching from Australia. Hello to Chris as well. To Alan, to Twilight, to Helix. As we look at another ball sailing in the air, but this won't carry. That's Basali that does the fielding.
He's got to change that bat. That bat is sounding horrible. Shall I shout out to him? Change the bat. It's busted.
Yeah, doesn't sound great.
That bat is busted.
In the middle will probably be fine. Anywhere else, it's not great. We've got William Camfield. Good to see, always happy to see Will in the chat. Hello, Damien Fraser from Melbourne, to Tim Reedman, and anyone I missed, including Dave Martin, who's not in the side today. This will take us to the end of the over. Or not, because that will be a wide. And, yeah, Sam's saying he's snuck an earbud in. So, hello to everyone. And welcome into the cube in a moment. Here's Denham.
times it well, plays it out in the offside, and it'll just be a single. It's the Umarazi, who was the captain here last time for Barcelona International, does the fielding, just a single. 85 at the halfway point, and an opportunity to say hello to everybody. Buenos dias.
Welcome to Barcelona again. I know you've been here several times. In fact, this is the 5th calendar year you've been here. Isn't it great? Obviously, since they put the artificial turf in, it's a really hardy surface as well. The pitch is better. It's been improving. We've seen scores going up and getting out of control. Has to be one of our favourite series of the year, the Barcelona Bash.
This Bash is exciting, lots of right. Not great for the bowlers, and not great for the bowlers, because if you get it wrong slightly, you're going to get punished. But yeah, it's lovely to be here. I think a lot of people talk about this, and when I've been on my travels, even in Cyprus, I mean, all the guys were saying this sort of a venue, this ground has to be the future of cricket, doesn't it?
Yeah.
The artificial outfield, no issues, weather, whatever, a good track. Yeah, what could be better?
Yeah, obviously a temporary pitch, so that's probably something they'd like to do long term, but with the baseball having to conform to international regulations, that's not something that they can do here at the moment. But yeah, as far as the artificial, like we saw in Gibraltar as well, you know, it's a very, very good surface. It can take it up. You know, it's still grippy, but the ball runs nicely over it. Bentley gets the second over.
And this has been timed beautifully. I think this will go all the way. And it's that he allows for the swing to come into him. That's what's good about this shot. It wasn't a bad delivery, but he's predicted and anticipated it really well, Shazad. And, well, luckily for him, it's out of the middle. But look where he plays this from. I mean, it's a ball that's moving away. It's outside the off. But he gets a swivel on it. It does a little bit. And it goes all the way.
Yeah, nicely timed, really. Yeah, hit the rope.
It's going to be too wide from Bentley. I mean, he's always going to get this movement away, so he's got to be looking to start around about the off stump and then allow for the movement. At the moment, I think he's aiming for sort of middle and leg, and that's just helping Shazad a little bit shorter and outside the off. That's got to be the key here. There he goes for the slot. You can't put it there. And that's what he's waiting for. I mean, you know, if there's no batter there, this is hitting the stumps. There's no problem with that.
Yeah.
But the batter wants it in this slot. Look, he's not moving his feet. He says, I know it's there. I'm going to have a swing. Crunch. Thank you. 6 runs.
That's it. That's what he's trying to not do. The ball before just got a bit too close to him. So somewhere in the middle is probably the happy medium for Bentley with the reply.
Slower. That's a better.
Better
slower delivery. And it gets sliced away.
Because he's not really ever trying to look offside, is he there? Shazad, remember he was dropped on 0. But yeah, hello to everyone that said hello to us. And they've noticed we're kind of in the blue, with a blue crew today, aren't we? I've got the blue suit, you've got the blue waistcoat, looking magnificent.
We never planned this, people. We never planned it. That's the God's honest truth. But it always happens. But yeah, the men in blue. Talking about the men in blue, how are they playing?
Yeah, playing some good cricket. I mean, again, they had a very strong start. They look like they've got a really strong squad. Missed a few key players for their second bunch of matches. But, yeah, they'll be up and about.
I'm looking forward to seeing the Prince of Barcelona later today.
Yeah, Prince
is back.
Dragon's only played 2 games. And Prince, you should see his hair.
Really?
It's looking long and luscious.
Somebody said to me he's been working out. He's looking pretty big. So, yeah, Prince, a lovely guy. My tip, keep an eye on him. He's a special player. Anyway, let's see Bentley if he can get one through. He does. It's a real hoik from Kazimali. And the dot ball.
He's pretty good at just kind of keeping a cool head. Knows he's going to get whacked a bit, but sticks to his plan, which is just bowl these kind of deliveries. He feels that with batters wanting to go so leg side, that the odds are in his favour if he can keep it in that channel.
So what do you reckon is par then? What's been par at the moment? Oh, this has just been clipped away at the pads. And again, he just strays onto the legs. This time it would be 1 bounce 4. But this is both these batters are very similar. They're just looking to swivel on anything that's on the pads. And if you look at this, I mean, when you watch the batter here, it's already going through the motions of the shot. Look, gets into position really early. Look, that's a clever hit. And just times this away. Yeah, so par, what, you're about 130?
135. It's similar to what it was last year. 135, I think, is par. 13.9 went up a bit yesterday because of the big hitting. Well, bowled by Bentley. He'll finish in the dirty 30s, but he didn't bowl that badly. Number 31 for him. 100's come up for the Jags. It's 103 for 1. So just I want to say a quick hello to Matt Milne, who said, yeah, someone who plays baseball in England. It's a nice looking baseball field. Don't think there's anything like that here. Well, this is actually where the Olympic baseball was played in 1992. And there's still a lot of baseball played here. You can see the cutouts and the mound. Bit of a fun fact, I think I said this yesterday with Georgie, that the baseball mound here is not as high as it would be on a flat field because this field actually has a bit of a slope, left to right on your screen. So baseball mound doesn't have to be as high because the batter's lower anyway. Anyway, this is up in the air. Is this going to carry? Well, we'll never know because it's not really attempted out there. It's just going to be a single. But the viewers have really enjoyed having Georgie in as well. I know you've been listening to Georgie a bit over the first week, and you'll get to work with her because we've got these 2 days together, and then I'm off for a little bit of a time off. Of course, then I'll come back for the finish of this and lead into the ECL.
Better areas, but he's unlucky. He gets sliced away. And, well, the fielder gets a foot on this, so he doesn't give it up. Not too many Grizzlies get stopped before they get to the boundary, so well done to the fielder, but well bowled as well from Gajar.
Sama basically puts the boot out and then says, my work here is done. Leaves it for his teammate. That was good enough.
Oh, that is into the body, and it's a cracking hit. The fielder there, I don't think has too much of a chance to stop this. It's short, goes to the quicker delivery guitar. But once again, if you notice with these two batters, that anything that's been pitched on middle or leg has been dispatched. Watch it with this one is, it's into the body. He's not quick enough to bowl that. And the fielder there, well, it would have been a good stop if he managed to stop it.
Right on cue, the baseball cutouts coming into the picture, and the big O had no chance there.
Up in the ground, and down it goes over the head of the captain. Borsale, who's on the boundary, is going to be 6 more. Bowling the wrong length. I think Vishaz Gajar's got to go back to what he normally does, which is pace off short of a length. And he just deceives batters with his pace, but he's trying to bang it in here, and that ain't going to work for him.
Yeah, just got to get back to basics here, Gajar.
It's clubbed hard, but it's a good stop from Coulthard. Gets down, makes a stop, nicely done, no run.
It's funny that covers where you normally put your best fielder in cricket, and he's kind of been demoted after his drop catch. But that was very good hands from Tom to get down there. Last ball, the 7th over coming up.
Oh, well, would have been a wide, but he comes down the track, which he didn't need to do, Kazimali, and then he spoils that one really. If he had waited, it would just, he either takes the wide or he clipped it away to the boundary. But anyway, it's Gajar that finishes. He goes with 28, which I suppose when you think how many runs they got on the board, it's not bad. Still expected score here around about 160.
Yeah, win the battle with 30. When we were talking about that last year and when we were here, if the bowlers can win the battle with 30. So he goes for 28. Hey, ECL just 20 days away. That's under 3 weeks now. Georgie's been throwing, because Georgie's fairly new to ECN, although she's been following us from afar. Pick a team, any team. I'll see.
Pick a team, any team.
Just
okay.
what sticks out.
Tell me a little bit about Hooding.
Yeah, Hooding will be a bit of a force in that group. I think in Group B, right?
Yeah.
Which has got that's your first proper group of death. You got the 2 English sides, the Belgians, the Swedes, and even Prague CC. Looking at their squad, they got players like Lala, Naeem Lala. That is, you got the Beast in there. You got Aaron Ashokan. You've got Davitsi.
Yeah.
The tank Ritik Toma.
Yeah.
But I'm not talking about them. Let's talk about Hoodinger. Probably, I'm looking at Hoodinger. The Zuvaks are going to be pretty important. So email Zuvak. Remember the impossible chase when Sweden were able to beat Belgium in the first ever ECC? They needed like 90 off the last 4 overs or something, and they did it with time to spare. So he'll be a very important player for them. And also you've got the youngest player, Yassine Khan, to ever take a 5-fer. He did it. He got special allowance to play. He was only, I think, 14 years of age or 15 years of age last year in Sweden. Took a 5-fer. Right. He's in the squad, I saw. So actually, I've had a peek at the squads now. I don't know if they're public, but I've had a peek.
I don't think they are. So, this is into the body, but once again, into that gut area. But he's very quick, and he does very well, Kazimali, to get back onto this. Once again, short isn't working to him. He's able to hit these short balls straight out of the ground. Just watch this. He's got a pretty good technique here.
Yeah. Look at that front foot kind of giving himself room. It's a very modern shot to almost get square on, clear that front leg out the way. And after a bit of a shaky start, Kazimali's 45.
Look how early here the batter moves.
Yeah.
We'll see this again. He moves even before the ball is bowled. Watch this. Watch. Here he goes.
Great slow ball, actually. Unlucky to miss the mark.
Yeah.
And they're hard to... When there's a fielder right there, so if he'd hit it, probably would have gone straight to that fielder in the circle. We've got some more questions and comments coming in. Good to see the chat's up and about. Wouldn't expect anything less with you back, Rico. He's Coulthard.
smashed. And this is going to be 6 more. Well, the bat may not be sounding that great, but he gets another boundary. That's going to be 50. 50 to Kasim Ali. He comes up in 20 deliveries. Bo banaya Kasim Ali nu apni half century puri kar li.
Yeah, well, the more things change, the more they stay the same. Barcelona International, for me, probably one of the most improved teams in just a couple of months. But Jaguars, who had a rough start to this series, they are really putting on a bit of a show with their top 3 here on the 9th morning.
Clips that off his pads pretty well. There's a fielder out there who deals with it with no mistakes.
Let's burn through some questions here. So, Dave Martin, I did mention that I'm missing your leg spin. So I know, but he's got work commitments today, I think. So that's why Dave's not the team for Barcelona International.
Hello, Dave.
Also, Damien from Melbourne asking, what's the pitch made of? Good question, because this is a temporary pitch. It's not, yeah, it can be taken down on this baseball field.
It's up in the air.
Just the bounce.
And Umar Razi does well.
Nicely done.
Should be looking to go for another run.
Shovels
actually.
it off. Didn't fancy throwing it all the way. Well done by Razi. He's batted very well, by the way, in this series, Umar Razi. No problem there, I think, with the feet staying inside the boundary. So this pitch, I believe, yeah, it's got like kind of a wooden base. There was a version of this that we had the first few times we came here, but it wasn't quite as good as this. Wasn't as wide, wasn't as kind of consistent.
High in the air. Good luck.
Bentley.
Good luck.
No? Well, nobody. To be honest, they were both thinking about it, and they were both secretly hoping it was the other fielders, and they both got their wish because neither one of them had to attempt the catch.
Yeah, I mean, this goes so high that I think both the guys are thinking, do I want to get my hands to this or not? And in the end, I think both of them, and that's Nawaz, and I think that was also Bentley decided.
Yeah.
We'll just
You don't want to get a ding on the Bentley. So 134 for 1 after 8.
like that.
That was probably Bentley's catch because he was straighter, but it was kind of curving away from him by the end. And Nawaz, who already had a bit of an issue misjudging one out on that boundary.
Yeah, so the pitch.
Yeah, so pitch is basically, it's wooden with carpet over the top, but nailed super tight now. So we had some problems with the old pitch kind of moving around, and it wasn't as wide. It was probably about as wide as where you see what the wide lines are.
Yeah.
So it was probably half the width in total. And so yeah, it didn't kind of lie as flat with the surrounding surface before as well. So that was a bit of a dangerous thing as well for the player. So this one is fantastic. It's probably a bit too batter friendly, this one, because there's not a lot of pace in it. But as far as a temporary solution, it's actually probably one of the best temporary pitches I've seen.
Yeah, I think they've done a remarkable job here. And, of course, big shout-out to Roberto and the Federation. They get it together. But, yeah, it's basically... And because the natural artificial, that, of course, as we mentioned before, the whole ground is artificial, has got some sort of sponge to it anyway. They don't have to put any shock matting down or anything.
That's the thing that's actually... a noticeable difference is now, since the pitch went from normal grass to artificial grass on this whole field, the pitch has its own natural spring, doesn't it? And it's certainly a little bit bouncier than the one we used to see here that had a kind of hollow sound. But still pretty batter friendly. Masali getting a second over here, but he hasn't bowled a legal one yet. Some people thinking there the bat making a weird sound. Maybe it's Dennis Lilly's aluminium bat.
Oh, that's going back.
I'm glad we don't have aluminium bats in cricket. I mean, having played baseball, and some levels you're allowed to use metal bats and some you aren't. They fly fast enough. Like, I know they last longer, those bats, but yeah, dangerous.
Oh, well, this one's pretty high. They might have a look at the height on this maybe. Could have been dipping, but at least he gets a legal delivery in here. Have a look at this here. It's pretty quick and wild. How high is that? Yeah, it's all right.
Dropped at just the right moment, didn't it? Hey, hello to Nico Fernando, who's watching from Italy as well.
Hello.
And asking when we'll be in Rome. I believe we'll be in Rome in August. And there's something else we can talk about, actually.
This one is definitely a wide. Again, he's got the knack of getting it to dip, but he's not getting the right play. Well, the captain here, he's bowled one legal delivery out of 5 here. And we might have to maybe just have a look at the time here as well. I think they'd be okay.
It seems they've still got 4.5 minutes to go, so they should be okay. It depends how many more of those he bowls. But yeah, thanks, Nico. Good to see you, and I'm sure he'll be following the ECL as well. Gina Brescia, one of the, I'm calling the lost teams, because along with Skanderborg, that's a pretty tight one as well. Along with Skanderborg and I'm going to say Donnerstadt, these are teams that have I'm not going to get away with that, bizarrely. Have qualified for ECLs before, but they were in the lost years, 2020 and 2021, where we couldn't have the tournament. So it's really great to see that they will get their opportunity to actually play.
Okay, well.
Oh, he's out.
He's gone, yeah, he's gone. That's great work from Reynolds. Reynolds knows he gets his man straight away. Well, it looked like we're going to see the end perhaps here of Kazim Ali.
I'll tell you what's happened here. He spent about 2 or 3 seconds annoyed at himself that he missed it, and he forgot one of the basics, which is he should need to stay behind the line. He's like, oh, how did I miss that? Oh, I'm in trouble, and good night. Adios. So Kazim Ali makes 53, but then finds himself wandering around wrong side of the border. It's 139 for 2. That'll be stumped.
Yeah, Reynolds, well, that's good quick reactions from Reynolds. He says, all right, if you're in no hurry to get back home, well, I'm going to knock him over, and he does. So, well, Kazim Ali gets a half century, but swinging and missing. So, not too many that he had a chance to hit, really, when you see there's so many wides in it.
Then when he saw he was out, he was almost trying to Yuri Geller style move the ball away from the stumps with his mind, thinking, oh, it's not going to hit, is it? But, yeah, quick work from Reynolds. Picks up a back stumping. Oh, that could have been 2 in a row.
I reckon his foot's out here.
This is Munir. You love Munir. Munir does reverses at unpredictable times. But was he out here?
Yeah.
Oh, Ash, what are you doing? We could have been on the weirdest hat trick ever.
It's dot ball.
Munir, not one of the tightest turning circles in world cricket.
This time he probably does keep his foot planted inside the crease. Reynolds hits him.
We've seen some good comebacks from bowling sides in the second half of innings. And, yesterday we saw Sohail on track for like 200 plus. They were 114 after 5 overs. And a team that's 114 after 5 overs, you're thinking they're in a good spot. They lost the match. They ended up scoring in the 170s, and Jaguars pulled off the chase.
Yeah.
So, look, if you're Barcelona International here, you still got a shot. I mean, there's 7 balls to go, 139. If you can keep it to, say, 150, we have seen those kind of chases pulled off, and they've got the batters to do it. There's Munir.
No ball this. I don't think he's on the pitch. Yeah, I mean, actually Reynolds stands up. I wonder if that's enough to put off Bosler here, because he gets the lead, stands up, but yeah, what a great stop. Otherwise, that would have been 4 byes.
Yeah, it would have been. Yeah, that's sensational work to stay low and to basically just have that kind of hand-eye coordination.
This over is long.
Yeah.
And doesn't quite get the middle. It should be an easy
chance for
pick-up.
2. I think they're happy with 1.
Yeah, I suppose it makes sense. You keep the set batter on strike.
Yeah, Munir, he wants some showtime as well. So the end of 9, it's 141 for 2. Vinit's got a question as well. He's asking, can a club from Germany register for an ECN series in another country? Well, basically, there's no rules against it from the ECN side, but what it is that the federation of the particular country will choose who will participate in a European cricket series. So we certainly have had some places like Croatia, for example, where we've had teams from Serbia and Slovenia competing. I know that when we were in the Netherlands, we had a Belgian team competing. Can you think of any others? In Bulgaria, we had Istanbul KSK from Turkey playing. So it can happen, but you've got to realise ECN doesn't select the clubs. The federation or the organising body in the country selects the clubs. So it's not impossible, but it just really depends on the individual circumstances. Here's Jones-Paulson, who the other day, I was kind of mentioning that Jones-Paulson's got 2 last names, so he needs a... Like there's a footballer in Australia called Joel Corey, and his nickname's Smithy because he doesn't have a last name, so they wanted to give him one.
Give him one, yeah.
So we've got to think of a first name to give Jones.
Jones-Paulson, JP, with the ball. Hey, that last over was interesting. This is probably another wide. I'm talking of wides. That last over was a 12 ball over. Only the 1 run off the bat. And only 1, and the rest wides.
There's only 7 off it, so that's fine.
6 wides, I think.
Yeah.
6 wides.
And one of them was no ball, but yeah, pretty much same thing.
And a wicket as well.
And the 1 runner was off the free hit off the last ball. All right. Paulson, ball in the 10th.
Well, this one is a cheeky bottom edge. Well, look at that. A bit of team field in there. Well, one motto is stronger together. Barcelona International, they're stronger together here. This was delightfully done. Watch this. Slide. Nice bit of work.
A little bit of the Harlem Globetrotters about this from Ali Osama. Good to see him in the lineup this morning. Hello to Anton Kritzinger as well, who's watching. Unfortunately, not in the lineup today.
Short, hit down the ground, watch the bounce, and Coulthard does really well and gets a good throw in again. So just a tiki-taka at the moment, so the boundaries are not coming.
He's got his spot back, Tom. He's a good fielder. He got dragged just for that one missed opportunity earlier on. Hello to Di Maria, who's watching from Italy as well.
Hello, dear. Hello to everybody in the chat. And the chat's been bubbly this morning. I like it.
Not surprised.
Okay, Coulthard won't carry. Once again, he'll just take it on the bounce. So tiki-taka to end the innings here.
Yeah, Shazad's had a weird innings because he's been there since the start, but he's only faced 15 balls in 9.5 overs.
Yeah.
So he's facing like only about 1.5 balls per over, a quarter of the balls. Very, very low.
Well bowled batter, losing his balance. You can see he gets beaten. Outside the off, that's the key. Every time the ball's been outside the off, it has not gone to the boundary, and that's the perfect areas to these for batters that like to hit on the onside.
Yeah, they're not confident kind of front foot over covered. Sometimes they'll flat bat it that way like a tennis shot. But yeah, Paulson's bowled a good over here. Can he keep it up? 2 to come.
Now he's hit hard and down the ground, and that will bring the 150 up. That's a good hard shot from Shazad. You said he hasn't had a lot of the strike, and he knows that too. But when he has, well, most of the time's put away. 150 up, then 152.
Not bad bowling. He's a fraction short and allowed him to get back foot, but it's a remarkable shot, really.
Yeah.
Remember, he was dropped on 0, Shazad. Look, 152. Barcelona International. We'll see how far they've come with the bat. See if they can pull off a big chase here. Last ball coming up from Paulson.
Might as well run hard here and take one. That's all it will be. So that's the end of the innings, 153. So they've gone past what we say is around about the par score, 130. It'll be an interesting one chase, but what we saw yesterday and what we know about Barcelona, I don't think this match is done and dusted, because we've seen some big chases. And yesterday, of course, we saw a record chase on the European Cricket Series when we saw 175 chase by the Jaguars themselves. So Jaguars will know this isn't done and dusted. They're still going to have the ball. Well, it was a good start from Hydra once again. He played some good shots, but it was what we've been calling for. A good, full, straight delivery that saw the end of him.
Yeah, that's true. And look, that was the one that went down. Coulthard dropped Shazad on 0. Shazad would go on to bat the 10. But one thing I will just notice here, there are a lot of extras in this innings, a lot of wides. But having said that, a lot of the wides were kind of because they were bowling to a plan, and that plan was to try and hunt that tram line. Now, you look at it on the scoreboard, 21 wides is a lot. That one was primarily W, as Coulthard made up for his earlier little misstep. So look, I don't mind that in a way, but maybe they just need to make a slight adjustment with that, because I think they come back into contention here. Just 7 off the 9th over, even though there were all those 5 wides and no ball in that over and a single. A couple of wides in the last, but only 12 come off that. So they've got a fighting chance here, although I would say the Jaguars would have to be favourites at half-time.
Yeah, I mean, Jaguars, we know they've got some good bowling. In fact, if you look at their squad today, you'll probably find or think that they're probably going to be stronger with the bowling than not. But I think someone like Zugman Haider, their captain, has got to come good. He didn't have the best of shows with the ball yesterday. Well, remember, off his 2 overs in one match, he went for 40-plus runs. So he's better than that. He is a Spanish national, and I know that he knows that somebody like Corey be keeping a beady eye on him, especially the way he's batting at the moment. But can he turn it on with the ball as well? He's got the pace, but can he get the line right? And we saw a few times that the line didn't go right for the batters. That was a half century there, and very well batted from Qasim Ali, 53 he made in the end before he departed. And, well, how about that? The way to go. Qasim Ali run out, and he'd be, well, I say run out stump, because he wasn't actually running, just stranded outside his crease. Great work from Ashley Reynolds. I liking the work from Reynolds as well behind the stumps. Certainly, not only was he involved in that stumping, but he saved a lot of runs that would have gone past wider buys. So well done to him as well. But I think Catalonia Jaguars, knowing the issues that they've had with selection and knowing some of the key players that are not playing for them at the moment, they'll be pretty satisfied with that, and they believe they should be able to defend a score in the 150s. As we have a look at the scorecard, the captain leading from the front, a quick fire 33 from him. Karim Shazad made 40. Remember, well, you don't get often a second chance in life. He was dropped on 0. He was out on 6, but it was a no ball. He went on and scored 40, but didn't have much of the strike, as you heard Vinny say. And then Qasim Ali there at the end, making a fine half century as well. The bowlers, I think they know, as Vinny touched on, if you keep it outside the off, then you're going to keep the big hitters quiet. If you're short or if you go at the stumps, they're going to put you away. And that's reflected there. Good. Jones Paulson comes in, bowls a nice tidy over, just 12 from it. And we saw a wicket there, of course, for Coulthard. And also from the captain, Sharam Bosale. Well, Bosale will be hoping that he can give his team a good start as well. I'm sure we might see him at the top of the order. So the Catalonia Jaguars, they've rolled to 153. But this is Barcelona. And, well, that means nothing. Big scores do get chased here. And that's exactly what Barcelona International will be looking to do. Join me, Rico Hall and Mr. Maximo when we return in about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of the first match of this day 9 in Spain, Barcelona. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. The umpires Saeed Kamran and Ijaz Hussain have led the teams back at the middle as we get ready for the reply from Barcelona International. And well, that's a number to keep in your mind. Of course, the bonus point equation calculated to 107. Well, more about what that means in a moment. As we have a look at two openers. It's going to be Kaiser Nawaz and Ashley Reynolds. The first time I get a chance to see Reynolds. I don't know, Vinny spoke very highly of him. I certainly was very impressed with his work behind the stumps. So 107, I mean, so let's talk about this bonus point here. So the batting side here now, for them to pick up the bonus point, i.e. they can take 4 points away from the win, they've got to try and score this inside those 7 overs. And that's going to take some doing, but it has been done. One thing they need to try and do to get something out of the game is at least get to that 107. And of course, the bowling side, the captain with the ball here, starts with the wide. And that's Zukun Haider. He knows that if he can restrict Barcelona International to less than a 107, then they can pick up the extra points. So that's the bonus point equation at the moment. Zukun, that's better. That's where he needs to be. Certainly being very good with the bat has Zuckerman, but not at his best with the ball, but we know what he can do. So wide in the dot to start. Nawaz knows that he doesn't want to be hanging around too much. They need to be going at around about 15 per over to get to the target. Yeah, good ears at the moment from Superman. He's got a good field set as well, the captain. He knows what he's trying to bowl here. He's got a man in the catching position and about that sort of second slip. He's got a wide third on the boundary. He's got good support on the offside. He just gives himself a little bit of protection on the leg side. So looks like he's got the man back behind square for the maybe a short delivery, which he may want to try and fire in. Yeah, this one just gets scuffed out onto the... Oh, hesitation. And, oh, this one. If it hit, I think it would have been close, but the batter's just not communicating here at all. Nawaz and Reynolds. Reynolds sort of half-heartedly started to go, but he's getting no reaction. Nawaz sort of says, Chal, yaar, keh raha tu hai, main hai, assi donne haige ya. Communication chahiye nahi the ek jane ne sar jana. Got to get this right. Yeah, just the 2 men on the leg side. And well, that's not where to bowl it if that's what you got. The wicketkeeper does very well. That's very good work from Kazim Ali. He anticipates well, and he knows that he's the only man who can get there, and he does. Keeps it to 1. So first chance for us to have a look at Ashley Reynolds, or certainly for myself. I want to say a big hello to everybody in the chat. Some new names there, haven't seen before. Vineet, hello to you. Hello to Mahmood Hassan. And hello, Anton. How are you, Mr. Vegetables? Well, hopefully we'll see you here at the Montjuic ground at some point as well. But of course, hello to Helix, Julian Dawson. Great to have you all here, dear Maria, as well. Good delivery to the left-hander. First up, gets it in the right areas. Some bowlers struggle with that when you've got this left and right combination, but no such issues there for Zuckerman. Hello to Twilight and Tim Redmond as well. And a lot of people were saying, welcome back to me. It's good to be back. Of course, not that far for me to travel from Alicante to here. Hey, I've got to tell you this, though, it's a little bit cloudy here today. The weather in Spain at the moment has been sensational. Tucks him up into the pads. They'll take the leg by. I mean, around from the Valencian region, so Alicante falls into the Valencian region. Temperatures there being in the 20s, 22, 24. Yesterday was an absolute scorcher, the day before as well. Spent a bit of time sitting in the garden, enjoying the sunshine, doing a little bit of weeding as well. Tell you what, this run chase at the moment is a little bit weedy. Just the 3 from the first over, and well, matches without a golden ball. 51 matches without a golden ball. Of course, the last one, remember that happened in Gibraltar. And the man who was there joins me back in the cube, Vinny Sandon.
Yeah, I know you probably had a bit of FOMO because you had twice as many games as I did. But, but you can also thank a power outage for that because it was a crazy one. Oh, he's bowled him. Just gone straight through him, and Reynolds has gone for a duck. This guy, Manjit Singh, he's slippery, and he's just slipped that one through the gate. Barcelona International, their start only gets worse. 3 for 1.
Yeah, well, it's going to be the first one for me here in Barcelona. It's a 3-ball duck, which means it's a... But what a beauty from Manjit Singh. Ale, jaag de bhatte. Manjit Singh कह रहा मैं सीरियल नहीं खाता सवेरे सवेरे परोठे खा के आया. But there's Derek. Hello, Derek. Well, missed you. And it's Derek saying, missed me too. No, he's going to go. Well, Malacotton is on the back of his shirt. I don't know about Malacotton. All I know is that is out. Chagadepatte. And goodbye.
He heard a proper death rattle behind him. He wasn't turning around to assess the damage. And for good reason. Anyway, Razi comes out. He's been a star for Barcelona International. Can he pull off a miracle here?
This one's a wide delivery, which Razi, if he had chosen to leave, it would have been a wide. And in the end, it ends up being a dot as it gets played straight to the fielder. No mistakes there from Munir.
I want to say a quick hi to Anton as well, as I know Rico has already. But yeah, missing you here today. I mean, because it is a working day. That's why sometimes teams have to dig a bit deeper into their squads to get the team out there.
Razi goes for the pull shot, doesn't get it right, and the non-strikers committed, and will he get back? You're going to have a look at this. I mean, you can't tell from this angle, but I don't think his bat was down in time, but maybe his legs were inside. Let's see how much we can see. While we have a look at this, Anton, tell us the story about Malacotton on the back of the batter. Let's have a look at
if he has the ball here, I reckon he's out. But I don't see. For me, I don't. Is he holding the ball? To me, that ball's outside the hand. You know, what do you think? It depends what your definition of holding is.
He's in contact with... I think he's in contact. I think he's in contact.
Okay, here's where the letter of the law says you need to be holding the ball. For me, I don't feel like he's holding it.
Nah.
It's slipping out.
I think that's...
So
probably,
I think... And
I think the arm probably breaks the stumps before, not out.
Benefit of the doubt for me, and that's what they've given. Even though it was a pretty interesting one, wasn't it? I think that Nawaz pretty lucky not to go for Derek himself. Speaking of Derek's, Georgie, just unprompted, has her own version of the duck noise. Have you heard it? It's a bit more of a plodding.
I had a lot of messages saying, hey, Rico, check it out.
Plop, plop. Actually sounds like a duck dropping something, if I'm honest. But, you know, I like it. She had a go at it.
Yeah. Good on her.
It's been a lot of fun. So you guys can have that battle by yourselves when I leave you alone.
Good delivery, full and straight. So having not very comfortable, I don't think, Manjit Singh with a left-hander, but this time he does get it right.
Yeah.
Hey, changing kits for the Jaguars as well.
Yeah, they've gone. I was calling it bubblegum blue.
Yeah, that's
the bubblegum blue or sky blue. Had the black and red last year. I'll say this to you because you might know. Now there's going to be a sacrifice. He wasn't run out before, but he will be now. Nawaz sold up the river that time. And Razi wanted the single.
What is he doing?
Miscommunication. And it's going to be 4 for 2.
Yeah, what is Nawaz doing here? I mean, this is always a single. And that's terrible. That's shocking. Now, Vinny, you say this all the time. You've got to look at your partner. Yeah. He's watching the ball, and he's got himself to blame. That's always a single for me. Always a single.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Look, ball watches. He just needs to watch his partner, not the ball. And he spends all that time kind of running on the spot. So I think if Razi calls it, then your obligation as a non-striker is just to put your head down and run. Yeah. If you then run out, then you can blame your partner.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's in front of the wicket. It's basically a fundamental there. And it's gone wrong. Coulthard gets a hit at number 4.
Swings and misses. That's going to be the end of a very good over, you know. Just the single from it. 2 wickets did fall in it, 1 run out. And, of course, when he cleaned up Reynolds as well with the Yorker. So 4 for 2. And that means that rate is already maybe, I don't know, are you still going with a point no return at 18 in Barcelona?
Bumped it up to 20.
Yeah,
and even that's a bit light on in Barcelona. Have a look at the congestion there. And, of course, the finals format here is pretty interesting with the top 8 teams all taking part. But the top 2 teams straight through to the semis. Teams 3 and 4 get half of elimination day off. And 5, 6, 7, 8 have to play 2 games on elimination day.
Is that
so,
the same as Cyprus? Same
yeah.
format?
Yes, similar.
That worked really well. Yeah.
Although, it is similar, except in Cyprus they were blocked into 2 groups. But essentially, it's the same thing.
Yeah.
Your top 2 teams straight through, which in Cyprus was the top of each group.
Same, yeah.
And then the second in Cyprus are like your teams 3 and 4. They go second half. It rewards you for playing better in the group stage. And there's 18 matches, don't forget, here. And that's probably the difference between Cyprus and here. Here, you're playing all teams rather than just the teams in your half of the draw.
Van Willer will start with a wide. Probably doesn't miss leg stick by that much. Could be another run out though.
Oof.
A direct hit, and it would have been. Once again, good work there from Qasim Ali. Gets the glove off quickly, has a shy. The ball doesn't miss the stump by that much. I mean, the communication has not been good. Coulthard's call. Razi, give him fair play. When he does see Coulthard come, he doesn't hang around, but you can see there, he would have been a long way out. So really got to work on the calling here. Barcelona International. Coulthard, oh well, that's just an aimless swing. He's not even looking at the ball here at all. I mean, he's lucky that his stumps haven't been knocked over.
Yeah, Coulthard's a moonwalker. We know that from way back. He just has this little bit of a shuffle outside the leg stump. If he really can't break that habit, I'd like to see him maybe batting just further across, and then when he shuffles, he's in a position where he's not really blocking the leg side.
This one to go by. It's going to be a wide.
A question in the chat from Dave Martin. I've been calling him Dusty Martin. Yeah, that's a famous Australian footballer. Saying, Rico, what are your all-time favourite cricket memories playing and watching? It's a good question.
Watching is very easy because I've been asked this before. It was when India won the World Cup, 88. I think that was just incredible.
83?
83? Yeah, 83.
There's a movie about it.
There's a movie, a fantastic movie, yeah. That's my favourite moment. And I said 88 because the second one was when I went to Barbados for a 3-week tour playing cricket. That was just fantastic. It was superb. And playing, I suppose, there's been so many, but I suppose it was the very first time captaining a side and then being promoted back in the UK. So that was amazing because it was a team that had its struggles over the years, but we managed to put a good momentum together and win the league. And we carried on. Yeah, we carried on to win the league 4 occasions after that on the spin. So that was special. But yeah, I mean, a lot of moments, a lot of good moments. What about yourself?
It's hard to compare good moments as well. I think we had them at different ages as well. You know, I go all the way back to my first season of hardball when I think I was 10 and we won the premiership, and I still remember that clear as day.
What about for you? I mean, I've never had the privilege, probably because things happened a little bit too late for me. But what about when you wore the Australian jersey?
You know, that is something special. I always dreamed of playing for Australia. It never happened for me in outdoor cricket, but to pull on the Australian shirt in indoor cricket,
that's got to be special.
It is. And just in things like, you know, you hear the national anthem and things like that. And it's funny enough, my first game for Australia, I played against Samir, who was playing for UAE. And Samir's part of our crew. Yeah, he's playing for UAE.
I didn't know he played indoor as well.
Yeah, he did. He's a good player. Very good player. So yeah, that was for sure special. When I think about, for me, it always comes down to not just moments on the field, but it's the friendships you make along the way. And actually, my club, my grade club that I played for in Australia, had their past players' day on the weekend. So I was I gave them a bit of a shout out and saw a lot of nice pictures and things like that. Quite a few. Well, this is hit nicely. This one's cube bound. Time to protect the equipment. And well, I almost went with the yellow shoes, but I'm kind of battling a bit here.
we got to say, we got a tight squeeze to get out of the cube
exactly.
here.
They've really not given us much room to get out here today. So it wasn't the best. I'm against foot fielding normally. I'm glad, hopefully this isn't on the camera, but I've tried to field it with the yellow shoes. Here come the shoes. I've just gone, you know.
Oh, Corey's going to be at you now.
Yeah.
I
lose a shoe for
that.
Take
a shoe off. Come on.
Yeah.
Do it now. Stick it out there and we get it on camera. Come on. Shoe off. Yeah, did you scuff the shoe?
No, I'm not meant to do that with these shoes either. Anyway, so yeah, I'll go kind of different phases. Some magical moments that stick out for me. A lot of them were when I was a child. I suppose you really enjoy just the pure emotion of it. So yeah, the first premiership when we were underdogs, and our coach, I think he might have just said this to fire us up, but he said the other coach, I heard their team meeting and they said that they're going to smash us.
Yeah.
I'm like, how dare they say that? Speaking of smashing, this is hit leg side and it's fielded the wrong side of the border. There we go. Talked about it earlier. It's Talking about walking the tightrope, he's actually over the tightrope here. And the result will be a boundary to Barcelona International.
Yeah, these ones are difficult because you're going to have to wear it. He didn't fancy it straight away. He took a step backwards, and as a result of that, what looked to be a pretty tidy over ends up going for 15, but still, this power play is not good enough, is it?
Bring back the fence, I say. I miss the fence being boundaries. I often think if we could even have, let's say a padded fence then. Not the, you know, back in, I don't know, hate's a strong word. Modern fielding with the rope. You tap it back, you jump over the rope, you come back. There used to be a metal fence there. Now you got to make a decision. How badly do you want to save this boundary? Because you're running at a fence.
Yeah.
That fence is solid.
I've played in many a field where you had the old picket fence that went around it, or in the UK it's not a picket fence. It's made off of all sorts of
that one had
proper
a spiky
timber,
top as well.
tops.
That was probably unnecessary. This will be a single. Still things not really picking up for Barcelona International. So yeah, I'd say winning my first season of hardball cricket when I was 10. I was got a bat for Christmas. I couldn't even lift it. It was so heavy. I think I made 6 ducks in a row at one point, but it was such a great experience. Probably the only hat trick I ever took when I was 15. That was probably special. And then I suppose when you're a senior, had some good moments as well. Pulling on the state shirt, or Western Australia, I played for a lot, and playing a little bit for Australia, that was pretty cool as well. And things like playing at the WACA. Yeah. So there's a good example.
Yeah,
this talking about here.
Yeah, Coulthard. I mean, I remember when I was here last time. One thing I was back, Coulthard. Somebody's got to get him to stay straight, and you can work on this more on this after this delivery. Let's see if he does it again.
He will.
Yeah, I mean, because he's moving away from it, he skies it up in the air. A Zuckerman Hyder should take this, and he does everything right here, but the ball pops out of his hands because he's not able to wrap the fingers around it. We get a good view of this. He gets into position, gets down, he thinks he's going to swallow it, and in the end, the Grizzly says, "Not tonight, Josephine," as it pops out of his hands.
Well, they say what goes around comes around. It's exactly where Coulthard dropped the catch earlier. And this is where Zulki, you needed a player near him for the rebound because it sprung up. And this is going to be outside the off stump. It's a good example of a ball. He finds it hard to access because of that footwork. Just going back, though, playing at the WACA, playing under lights and playing with a lot of the, national and international cricketers at that level of cricket and having a good game. We won the 50-over Western Australian Championship. So I think, who was it? Just had a few names that I was able to catch. Marcus North, I think, was opening the batting for the other club. And, playing against guys like Brad Hogg and these kinds of guys. Guys that play a lot of professional cricket and seeing how they go about it. We had a pretty good team as well. So probably for me. Okay, watching ECL cricket. I mean, and ECEC cricket, they're particularly special.
We have seen some special
I think about things like, the Albi Zalmi charging the field after they won their group back in 2022. It's lucky to survive this over, isn't he, Coulthard? But it does, as Manjit is pretty much unhittable in his spell. He'll finish with 1 for 4 of his 2 overs, and the score 22 for 2 after 4.
Yeah, all the 2s there. Yeah, we Coulthard. Go back to that. So when he's in the net, it's very simple. Put behind him a load of cones, so he can't step that way. If he does, he hits the cones, and if he keeps doing it, or something that's going to do a bit of damage.
Yeah, what they used to say is make them get their favourite cricket bat, put it face up, make sure they're wearing the spikes, and then that's it. It's just a habit. Yeah. And look, some habits are unbreakable. If that's the case, then he needs to literally start with almost his heels on off stump, and then he'll end up in a normal position, even though the weight going that way is a bit of an issue. But I mean, that'd be a quick fix because I understand habits happen. I've got a few of them myself. Little probably unhelpful triggers. So people would just keep saying don't do it, but it's easier said than done. If it's so automatic to him that he can't break it, then just start in this form of the game. Just start, with the heels on off stump.
Swing and a miss this time so both the left-handers just can't get going here. Both on 6, chewing up a lot of deliveries, and I think here, Vinny, it's fair to say that they're better off thinking about the next match because it'll be the same 2 teams. I think this is an opportunity for Razi, who's an experienced campaigner, has a chat with Tom and say, hey, look, this match is gone. We're not going to win this one. Let's get some good batting practice in here now. to serve us well for the next
With
match.
these two, I mean, that 108's not off the table for me. I mean, if they can get up in the 30s here, then you need kind of 14 and over
Yeah.
there. A couple of good overs. I think that's a realistic target still for Barcelona International. Hey, Damien saying trampoline hands for Zulki last over. That did have a bit of spring. It was like a perfect volleyball set. Have you ever seen,
Yeah,
seen
you're
volleyball
right.
at the Olympics?
You're right.
All right, Rashid getting a bolt. Nothing's going right at the moment. Let's look feather on this. So,
Yeah, they're just not seeing or timing the ball well. The umpire just having a chat here with the bowler, quite rightly, saying you shouldn't be
Yeah.
running right in front across me.
yeah, gets the call right though. Hey, let's talk about watching cricket then. Some of our favourite moments, just no particular order. I mentioned Albi Zalmi when they had that 1-wicket win to win Group D in ECL 22. That's a special one. The last game of the ECS last season, the final between Paco Care and the Jaguar, which was my 3,000th match, that was a real memorable one for me as well.
Tense,
In
wasn't it?
recent times, that could have gone either way.
Yeah, it wasn't high scoring, but it was tense. Well, look, we got to talk. You mentioned Cardamom. 2 matches Cardamom come to mind, both of them involving Spanish sides. One, ECC, when Spain got knocked out. Yeah, I mean, that was quite incredible. The run chase is amazing, wasn't it? And then also ECCW, the Golden Ball.
Yeah,
Spain
that was
beating
a
Austria at the Golden Ball.
ridiculous
So,
game.
magical moments.
Seen some of the Spanish women's team coming to train. We saw Rambo, as you call it. It was with Saeed and Rabia Mushtaq were here training a few days ago, of course. I'll be going away and I'll only be back in week 4. So you and George will be covering the internationals. There's men's and women's internationals between Spain and Czechia in both men's and women's. So best of 5 series next weekend. Not this weekend, but next weekend. Razi just becomes a human shield. He just cannot find his timing. Now this is a guy that scored some big runs in the tournament, but it's a mixture of kind of just trying too hard. He's got all that weight on his shoulders, and the harder he tries to hit it, the worse he's hitting him, and that one actually hits him.
Yeah, this is when you know things aren't going right. I mean, Razi normally is sending these downtown Barcelona, but, well, he and Coulthard at the moment can't get back on the ball. Well, one-handed. You can see again here, when your timing is off, this is what happens. So, doesn't get any power into it. One hand comes off the bat, and it's almost getting to a point here. Vinny, would you, as a captain here, Shurram hasn't been out there yet. He's a guy who could do with some practice in the middle. As a captain, you say at the halfway point, you know what? Why don't we just retire these 2 out, get 2 more batters out there? Because, again, think of the bigger picture. 2 things you mentioned, and I totally forgot about it. You can still get a point out of this. So think about getting to the 108, is it?
Yeah, 108.
Think about getting to the 108. These 2 are not going to do it. So make a change.
Yeah, I mean, they're hoping they can turn it around. Hey, have a look at our schedule here. Of course, we're in Spain at the moment, but we've got the ECLs, our next tournament starting in just under 3 weeks' time. And then Portugal. We'll be there in Portugal, and not only will we have an ECS, but we'll have the first ever Western Shield, which is going to be British and Irish Knights versus Team Europe.
Yeah.
And they've still got to trim the squads a bit, but there's some crazy names. Isan from here, and Hamza Saleem Dar and Daniel Dorkaya have been selected from Spain.
Yeah.
Some big names in there, and British and Irish Knights still, I mean, it's a big squad at the moment, but we could see the likes of, Asa Tribe from Jersey, a lot of the English 11 players, Seamus Lynch, for example. It's going to be a fantastic
The names
series.
that we're going to see.
Best of 9. Best of 9. It's going to be great, like the Ryder Cup, but bigger.
Finally, one out of the middle. Shaba. Manos arriba, Vitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Así. Well, maybe this will get him started. He waits for it this time, doesn't commit too early, and he gets it proper.
Change of pace, change of luck. And this is why I suppose you wouldn't retire, especially Razi out, who's made some big runs in the series, because you're just hoping he can just forget about it and things can just click for him. So that's a good start. This is Adlat Ali, who's a different kind of a bowler. He's pace off and we'll go shopping a little bit.
Oh, he's going
to go around the wicket, I think.
His approach. Going to go in between the umpire and the stumps to come round the wicket. And Short and Gundy, this is going to be a minimo, as it will go all the way. Tries to fire this in. You've got to feel a little bit for the wicketkeeper here, Kazimani, because he's not expecting this at all, and he doesn't see much of this either.
Yeah, handy runs. He's got 11 on his back. That ball's gone for 11. Yeah, trying to get something happening here. Barcelona International.
Yeah, well, not the best of deliveries. All right, what can he come back with? I think what he's got to do here is just take a little bit of the pace off, give it some flight, Well, he does, and yeah, almost gets rewarded straight away. That's better.
Well, bold. He's not really a charger, Razi. So
Yeah.
he likes to kind of camp himself in the crease, and he can't get out to that one. Adler flashes a smile, saying, yeah, that's a lot better.
Yeah, he's a man that I think first time I saw him, I called him the hero for his side because he did all the good right things. And, well, this time is going to be well placed. One bounce in the gap. Nice looking shot. Doesn't try and hit it too hard. It's all about the placement and the timing. So finally, maybe that the batter Umarazi is starting to get things going, and maybe are thinking about that 108 here.
Yeah, good shot. This is a shot that a lot of the Jaguars don't feel that comfortable playing. Over cover on the front foot, but Razi timed that well. So yeah, this is what you were hoping for if you're a Barcelona International supporter. You'd love Coulthard to do something similar, and then, yeah, you didn't need to retire him out. Once you retire him out, of course, you spend them. Now this is just going to be one because they got 3 fielders guarding that leg side. But yeah, just moments. ECN's given us so many moments, and around, not just at Khartoum as well. I mean, they're the ones, obviously, that kind of high-level spec tournament. They're our kind of Grand Slams, if you like. The women's ECCW, or the women's ECC or the ECCW was quite incredible. And I'm super excited that the plans are it will expand to 2 weeks this year, and it should be basically a top 5 division and then a next 5, and there'll be promotion relegation, I believe.
Takes all the pace off this, and Coulthard once again just, well, he gets lucky to get a bit of bat onto it, really. Needed to be looking to play this on the offside, but drags it leg side. And looks like that Umarazi is making some signals to the bench. I don't know whether he's saying he needs another bat or whether he's saying to the next batter, might as well get ready. I don't know.
Maybe he wants to start again.
Oh, is there any bats on this? Wicketkeeper can't pick it up. Let's see. Looks like
leg bias.
Leg bias. So there's something on it.
On the pad. But yeah, this is the kind of ball that would have been a wide. And he's just spoiled a couple of these down the leg side, hasn't he? Gotten in the way of them, Razi. That'll be the end of the over. So 43 for 2 after 6. So what do they need? They need 65 or 4. So pretty much 16 and over required to get a point. So look, not impossible. That one, for example, did go for that many. Went for 17 in the end. In fact, maybe 18 with that leg by. So yeah, enjoyed the interaction with all of you today. And look, Rico, we only get these 2 days together, and then the next time we're commentating together is actually at the ECL. So that's exciting. Hey, I think, tell me, that there very shortly we'll have squads up for ECL on the website. I don't think it's quite there yet. Like I said, I've had a little bit of a peek at them. But yeah, our next game together will be Gina Brescia versus Skanderborg in a battle of the 2 lost teams. So they've qualified for the ECL previously, but that ECL was cancelled. And that will be on a Monday morning, the 26th of February. So yeah, that's coming pretty quickly.
Outside edge, the fielder should keep it just to 1. And, well, let's see if Coulthard can now get going. Yeah, look at, you know what, I'm really pleased with Gina Brescia because you mentioned that, I mean, they're a top team in Italy. And they've won, I think they've won everything there is to win in Italy, and they were unlucky because of, obviously, the coronavirus pandemic not to go to ECS. So they're finally there. And I reckon they're certainly going to put a good show on. And I think some of the other teams as well. I'm interested to see some of the wild card players coming in. Because I've heard a lot of rumours.
Yeah.
You know, one of the teams here, Badalona, we know that DDC normally plays for them. He'd probably be in. And I'm hearing of another big name as well. But, well, it's just a rumour. That's out, I think. That is. Yeah, he's flicked this straight into the gloves of the keeper. Qasim Ali makes no mistake. And once again, Umarazi tries to play a little flashy shot. He wants to do a little bit of a scoop here, but he ends up just, guiding it into the gloves. It's a straightforward catch, and that's going to be the end of Razi.
Yeah, just had a bit of a tough time out there. Had one little burst of goodness, didn't he, Razi? But it wasn't his morning. Classic case of the Mondays. As he is dismissed, he's the 3rd to fall, and the score is 45 for 3. Well taken behind the stumps as well by Qasim Ali, who's having a good game.
Yeah, Ula gets the breakthrough. Yeah, both the keepers have had a good game here today. I've been impressed with the keeping. Yeah, so once again, looking forward to some of the names that we're going to see at the ECR. And, you know, don't forget, every time we've gone to the Khartoum Oval, whether it's for the ECL or the ECC, bigger and better. And I think this year, we've going there 3 occasions, of course, for the ECL, the ECC as well, and of course the women's event, as this is Jog the Wate. Is going to be a golden duck for Ali Usama, and that means just like that, that Oola La La is going to be on a hat-trick. Of course, we have seen a hat-trick here. I think if memory serves me right, the last one, was it Mohammed Atif, who knocked the stumps over? I think that was on day 1 of the series here in Barcelona. So that is the end of the sad batter. He's going to get quacked off. There's going to be a little bit of... So, hat-trick time.
Yeah, and well, Rico, you've actually brought a bit of a friend, haven't you?
Well, that's a golden duck, and hello. Hat-trick ball coming up.
Is it another one of Derek's relatives? Derek's got a few. I had a few on my shirt the other day. Anyway, hat-trick ball.
Oola. Oh, it gets defended away. Nice to see that the fielders are in close as well, but that's well played by Bentley. And Bentley says, I'm not going to be out. I'm not going to be that stat. Coming in pretty low, Bentley, I think, for a guy that can give it a bit of a bang. Oola runs back to his mark. Pitches this one up forward. Good line. Good areas. He'll take the single. Thinking about the second. Coulthard wants it. Oh, it could be. The throw's not strong enough. I think it was on. I think they know that maybe Hyder hasn't got an arm on it. So I think the idea was right, but both batters had to commit to it, and they didn't. They ummed and ahed. Jaliet, not Jaliet, Kikariet. In the end, they almost burned one of them out. Anyway, that is the end of the over. So the score moves to 46 for 4 into the 7th.
Coming up next, we've got these two teams going head-to-head. They're hoping for a bit of a closer contest. Barcelona International, it just hasn't really happened for them in this game. Similar looking side for them, although John Wong comes in, I noticed. Lalwani comes in as well. Catalina Jaguar, same kind of a team. And they'll be hoping they can maybe chase the octopus, something that I coined earlier in the week, as this is hit up in the air. Long run in. Oh, great effort, actually.
What an attempt.
Him getting off his feet was the last thing I was expecting there, but it was a fantastic effort. That's Afran Ullah out there. Almost turns that into a sensational catch.
Well, the man who almost takes a hat-trick almost takes a great catch, and he does really. He's a big chap. He's coming a long way, gets the dive in. Tremendous effort.
You like to see that, though. Much prefer you dive at it and spill the catch than just let it bounce.
Yeah.
You know, that was a really good effort. Yeah. Just looking at that Gina Brescia squad, looks pretty good. Hassan Ahmed's in there, of course, of Switzerland as well.
Shot. Oh, that's gone all the way. That's a biggie. And well, if you leave the door open, things are going to get out of here, and that one is out of here. What a nice hit this is from Bentley. Well, Bentley is in the mood. Well, you'd expect nothing more from a man like Bentley. There's the hit. Here he goes. And, well, if you leave the door open, thank you very much. He's out of here.
Yeah, well, Nawaz, yesterday we saw him. That's his favourite chair. He's just massaging the knee there. Obviously, not keen to really go after that one. He did have a little bit of a siesta during the last game yesterday, but anyway, he's a bit of a character around here.
A bit of leg, Nawaz. What's he after?
Should put a rating on that. All right.
This one gets worked out towards Zookman. Will they take him on this time? Coulthard wants to, but you both got to be committed. Nawaz, you see it. Nawaz, you don't. And, well, he's still showing a bit of leg there. Nawaz, maybe he has got a bit of an injury there. He's just, oh no, he's running back down there. Maybe just rubbed a little bit of lotion on it. All right, Coulthard. 10 balls, 8 runs. He's really got to get one out the middle. I think it's go for it now. It's got to.
It's even worse than just getting out, I think, when you keep clunking ones.
Yeah.
Or just swinging, missing. But I mean, Coulthard, we haven't seen a lot of him in the series so far, so maybe he'll be better for the run. Haven't we seen timing? It's kind of like the breeze. It'll come, it'll go. It's hard to predict. But yeah, Bentley maybe auditioning for a spot a little bit higher with some of his hitting in this series as well.
That's nicely picked up as well. I think they're going to clear the fielder. It does. So nice hit. Well, Bentley, he's going well, isn't he? He's been finely tuned as the Bentley. Nice hit.
Yeah. So what's this? I'm just looking at the back foot here. Oh, he's pretty could be a no ball actually. If you want to be technical, Barcelona International probably write a sternly worded letter about it, but not a law I like actually. It's a bit out of date, but maybe technically that's a no ball. All right, so last ball of the over coming up. No wickets as yet for Ali, but he's got one more chance.
This one's hit down the ground. Once again, it will just be a couple of bounces to Zuckerman. I think you've got to be trying to take him on here. I mean, it's going to be the end of the over, so well, they've got a bit to do here.
Yeah, have to go magical a couple of times. We're about 22 and a half and over, I'm guessing, to get anything out of this. But I suppose that's what's nice about the doubleheader format. You can kind of draw a line under this one. They're opening up with the bat next time as well, Barcelona International. So you can kind of trace it to a couple of moments. Remember there was that wicket that was taken, but it was a no ball for keeper encroachment. And then the next ball went for 6 and it just kind of spiraled out of control. And at least they'll get to reset the scores. It looks like Maruf Hussain is going to bowl over number 9. And it all happens in the 9th, and Barcelona International will be hoping it does for them.
One ball to start off from Hussain. Yeah, Bentley. See, this is what I'm talking about though, Vinny. I mean, when you had Umarazi and Coulthard really struggling, tune up delivery, just make a change, because Leach gets something out of the contest. And, you know, Bentley was in a bit earlier. Who knows? Well, this one's popped up from nowhere. That's a one that surprises Bentley. And the one for the over, signaled by the umpire there. Yeah, I think sometimes you got to be prepared to make that tough call for the good of the team. Bentley hits this pretty well as well. Fielder is there and deals with it nicely.
He's fielded well.
I always remember when we were first here, Vinny, and those sort of shots, that part of the ground when we had the old proper high baseball mound, caused all the problems, didn't they? But
well, the mound's still over there. It's just a bit more square of the wicket, but it's not as pronounced now, the mound.
Well, this will work its way to the boundary probably. So Coulthard finally gets the boundary. And once again, I don't think it's the best of time shots, but on this pretty rapido outfield, it will go all the way. So that's better. Maybe that's a little bit of confidence boost.
Found a gap there, didn't he? And yeah, was just able to get the hands out in front. So that's a nice shot by Tom. Comeback ball from Hussain. That's better footwork. He gets the wide here, and he's certainly not going as much. I don't know if we got time to check this one out again, because he's almost going to bowl. But look, he's not as much of a step. And see, that's the one that often he'll walk into and spoil. That's good stuff.
Whips this away. Fielder should deal with it, and will. And batters, once again, is that hesitation from them. They're not committed to testing the fielder, so there'll just be a single. Anton, by the way, was back on the chat there saying that, you know, we were talking about how to stop batters moving around too much. He said it's one of the things that they are working on when they're practicing, and he liked the idea of off the bats or something there to stop the batter moving so much.
This was a very Bentley-type delivery that was bowled to Bentley, actually. Couldn't quite deal with it. Hey, just going back to the chat, Julian Dawson saying he's loving the sound of the Western Cup, and he's really excited. He says they should be called the British and Irish Lions, but I think that one's taken, Julian. Otherwise, probably would have liked to have that.
Good one from Bentley again, and this is high and mighty. 6 more. And Bentley just sort of underlining what I was talking about when you were saying that you got to be prepared to sacrifice people for the good of the team. If Bentley was out there a bit earlier, who knows? And Nawaz just says...
It's definitely a pecking order with the ball retrievers. Nawaz is just crossed his arms and looked the other way, didn't he? 77 for 4 after 9 walking sticks. Well, they'd have to go supersonic in the last, although we have seen some pretty big overs here. No doubt about that. So, yeah, Julian. But I guess British and Irish Knights, they'll get to forge their own history. And then, speaking of Rome, remember talking about Rome because Nico was in the chat. In August, we'll have the Meltu Cup, which is the women's version. So we'll have the British and Irish Roses versus Team Europe, so the women's version. And anyone's eligible to play for the British and Irish Roses if they played on ECN. Now, last year that included, for example, the Irish and the Scottish women's sides. Obviously, the Dutch team played on ECN, plus all the teams that played in the ECCW and all the ECIWs. So, yeah, the Jersey side as well, for example, they played an ECIW 3-match series plus some T20s. So that's going to be pretty special as well. And that will be in Rome at the Roma Cricket Ground, where obviously Lorena and Prabhath done a great job with that ground. I'm sure there'll be even more going on there. Our best of 9 series in late August.
Well, this one has been hooked. It's high up in the air, and it's going to bounce into the fence. It's going to be 6 runs. And this is what Tom Coulthard can do. I mean, just remember earlier on in his innings how many of these he missed out on him. And Umarazi, they missed it. They got it into the body, whatever. Just imagine if he could be clicking earlier. But so far, I suppose it's technically still on.
Yeah. 30, 23.
Oh, that will help. That's belted, and that one will go downtown Barcelona. There it goes. Adios, pelota. Esa pelota no va, eh? Esa pelota va para centro de Barcelona. 6 carreras.
Yeah, it's funny that when almost the pressure's off, he just seems to start cracking a few in the middle here, Coulthard. Hard to predict. So, yeah, well, we've got 17 off 4 for a point.
Yeah.
And basically 3 more boundaries.
Coulthard
Maybe
looks
4.
a different person all of a sudden. Nice. Oh, he's unlucky. That is so unlucky. That is so unlucky, Vinny. The stumps saves 4 here.
Oh, tell you what, Tom Coulthard, he might have walked under several ladders this morning. I mean, this hit the stumps, it's probably hit the umpire. So probably 2 things in the way of the boundary. But, now he's made it real tough for himself. Now he kind of has to go 3 sixes, more or less.
Well, he drags at this one, and it should be stopped. I'm wondering if this one may even have gone on to be a wide, actually. It didn't come out right from Rashid at all.
Do you think you should just get 2 for hitting the stumps? Like Autumn? I feel like you deserve something.
Hey, that was 4 all the way.
You know?
That was 4 all the way, and he gets
I feel
nada.
like you could just make it like a ground rule double like in baseball. Anyway, Bentley, couple to come, can have a crack. Shot.
Well, that's a really good shot. I mean, he gets right on top of this one. What a fantastic pull shot this is. 4 runs. Bentley's been good. Like I said, I'm a little bit surprised that he's come in at number 5. I think he's been in good form all the way through, but he executes that beautifully.
That was like
the
a
umpire's
SWAT
in the
sweep.
firing line again.
Yeah, that was such a good shot by Bentley to get down and a little bit dirty. Can he bring up the 100? Needs a boundary to do so. The last ball.
Smart. He's not. It'd be a wide. So 1 more. Rashid's over has gone magical. And struggling to finish it off here. So, yeah, I think Barcelona International, no doubt, they'll be very, very disappointed.
Wasn't their best performance, based on what we've seen so far. I'm not going to say you're a jinx, but they've been playing pretty well until you got here.
Well, it's not over yet.
They've been playing good cricket. Rico Fools turned up. The pressure's too much. Barcelona International have gone back to their old ways. They were 1-17, and they won that game by 1 run off the last ball. Remember Maxi?
Yeah, I remember that.
Maxi not in the country at the moment, but Buenos dias. He'll probably be watching from somewhere. All right, last ball, take 3. Well, we've had some of these.
But this one, how does this come out? Watch this come.
He knocks it out with his non-bowling arm. But we've had a few of those go wrong that have like shot forward and off the pitch that were legal. Or
Yeah,
they're not legal. They were no balls, but they were counted as balls. All right, so take 4.
He's just trying to finish the over, finish the match.
Boil the kettle. Okay, here we go.
He finishes it well. It should just be a single.
Should go to 2 here, might as well.
Here. Yeah, Zuckerman, the captain, he's in no hurry. He'll be pretty satisfied because it's a win for the Jaguars who, well, they'll be very satisfied with this. Remember, I said at the beginning of the match, that Barcelona International will feel that they're able, or should be able to push the Jaguars with them missing some of the key personnel. But it's not to be. It's going to be a comprehensive victory by 53 runs by the Jaguars. And courtesy of some good batting from the captain himself, Shazad, and to Kasim. But with the Barcelona International, I like what Bentley had to offer, but I think they had to be prepared to make some changes early on to at least get something out of the match. They're not able to. All 4 points to the Jaguars.
Yeah, I don't know what I'd do in the second half of this doubleheader for Barcelona International with their batting. They've got time to think about it, I suppose. We'll be back in about 20 minutes, take you into the next match, match 34. Reynolds was good with the gloves, but didn't last long. He got absolutely poleaxed by that delivery. Derek was out and about. And look, Catalunya Jaguar, they're a side that probably needed a bit of help as well because they've been getting smashed as far as their bowling attack goes. But Barcelona International just lost those early wickets. The running between the wickets was a bit disorganised. When they did have players stay in for a while, They just couldn't find the timing. That was the classic rubber hands from Hyder, but didn't end up costing him too many. And finally, Razi got going, but by then the game was long gone. The question was, could they get close to the point? In the end, they couldn't quite do that with all 4 going to the Jags.
Yeah, they couldn't do it. I mean, this was a nice shot, wasn't it? Beautifully played. But then he tried to get funky, didn't he? And he tried to do a bit of a scoop, but scooped it straight to the keeper. And with that wicket going, I think the chance of them picking anything up from the match went as well. Hey, I'm very surprised that we didn't see Sharon Borsale. When I was here last year, he was the key batter for Barcelona International. He was out there in the middle. What's that? Is that?
Something's going on out there. Well, where was that?
Where was that? Yeah, where was that? It's not this side of the field.
It's one from Martin's personal collection, perhaps. Welcome, Martin's pressing the buttons now.
Bentley was good. He played some nice shots. I liked his attacking intent. And Coulthard, to be fair, towards the end of his innings, did manage to play a few shots. But Bentley, yeah, I think he's got to be right up there. But yeah, sometimes that happens. I mean, I go back to talking about Sharon Borsale, because he's the captain now. It looks like he's giving others an opportunity before him, but he's an aggressive batter. Yeah. He's got to bat in the power play.
He's had some issues fitness-wise. I know that I think he wasn't really planning to even be in the 11 here, but just with the personnel, he felt it was important that he got out there. So I think that's maybe the issue and why he doesn't bat in the top 6. As it was, no one could really get going. Bentley top scores off just 13 balls. So I think maybe, you throw him at the top. Why not get him out there while he's hot this morning? I think you've got to make some heads-up decisions there. Coulthard laboured a bit, but came a bit better at the end. 27 for him, 19 for Razi. Just faced a lot of balls and just didn't have his timing. A couple of Derricks in there as well. A lot of wides in this game, though. 21 for the Jags as well, something that both teams can work on, I believe, in the second half of this doubleheader. Looking at the bowling figures, Afanullah with 2 for 18, and Manjit Singh, for me, the best of the bowlers, 1 for 4. Hyder bowled a good first over, wasn't even required again. They were just winning by so much. So, welcome back to Barcelona. Rico will be back very, very shortly, and I'm sure the Barcelona International will be hoping that they can be a little bit more competitive in match 34. Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo, back with Rico Full, and we'll be back together for the next match in around about 20 minutes. Until then, you're watching the European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello and welcome back to Barcelona. Great to have your company on a Super Tuesday here in this wonderful part of Spain. Now it's time for the second match of the day, match number 34. And these two will have the gloves off again. Barcelona International taking on the Catalan Jaguar. Let's see what happens at the toss. Nilkesh has the two captains.
Your call. Tails is a call. It is tails. BS won the toss and decided to bat first.
So this time it is Barcelona International who have won the toss and they've elected to bat. So we saw them having to chase a bunch in the last game, but I don't mind that decision just to kind of change things up a bit. Barcelona International, like I said a little bit earlier, I think they've improved a lot. And I think they've just kind of come to terms with the pace of the game and what's required in this format. Jaguar, different kind of beast though, aren't they? They've got a bunch of guys that they will just pretty much exclusively swing for the fences. And I think Barcelona International, they had that plan earlier on to kind of hunt for that tram line on the offside. They probably just missed the mark a few too many times. So they'll be hoping they can restrict in the second half. But first, they will be having a hit after winning the toss, Barcelona International. Rico Full, great to have you back by my side today. And I can tell you that we're almost ready for the first ball. Let's get over to you now in the commentary cube.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo. Loving this view of this Montjuic baseball ground. Of course, an Olympic ground, and you can see the iconic Telefonica Tower, which was the communications tower for the Olympics there in the background, 1992, and you can just about see the Olympic Stadium in the background as well, and some very historic sites around here in Barcelona. And of course, become well known for the cricket as well. Barcelona International, big addition in this match for them. You see the likes of Imran Farid come into the side now. He's a good player. I don't think we've seen the best of him on the European Cricket Network, but I think he's a talented batter. Let's see if he can shine here. They certainly do need it. And the Catalan Jaguar, Superman Hyder remains pretty key, but there was a good contribution there from Karim Shahzad as well in the last match. And I think if they can bat the same way, they'll be looking, especially with Qasim Ali in pretty good form as well, to get 2 wins out of 2. Barcelona International, though, they know they underperformed in the last one. I think that statistic there shows it, 78% to 22 in favour of the Jaguars. And if they can get a good start, runs on the board, I think once again push on towards a 130-plus score and give themselves an opportunity. I think they bowled pretty well, but both teams, though, did suffer by giving too many extras away. That's one thing that they'll both be looking to tidy up on. Here's the first ball. Manjit Singh bowled very well in the last one. Goes with that full Yorker, and the fielder, well, I think he gets a bit of a finger and a toe onto this, and it stops amazingly before the boundary. The batters, well, they thought they were going to get a boundary here. Oh, this is quite remarkable. Look at this, and the fielder makes a stop, and then he's just looking at it, and it doesn't go to the boundary. This is Farouk Sahel. Let's see this again. And look at the batters here. They take one, and they say, well, in the end, they just take 2. And the fielding, well, won't get a chance to see that again, but no boundary. Sing again. Full. This time it is going to be one, and just to the left of me here. It's a good looking hit. Straight down the ground, a pitched up delivery from Manjit Singh. And that gets nicely put away. So Imran Farid, yeah, he's a classy player, Imran, a good all-rounder. But I think he's due a big score. Maybe today is the day. Good shot. Into the pads, going down the leg side, a very optimistic appeal. As the ball gets fired in by the fielder into the gloves. Qasim Ali, yeah, always going down the leg. Now this will be interesting because don't forget, it was Reynolds that was cleaned up by Manjit Singh, and the last one he went right through him with a full length delivery. I think there was a little bit of over movement from Reynolds in that time. He sort of turned the ball into a Yorker by coming out to it, so he needs to just be a little bit patient this time. He knows what's going to come. Singh just like to go full and straight. And it's a catching opportunity. It's going to be a pair. It's going to be a pair for Reynolds. No runs from him, but this time it's going to be a golden duck. It was a 3 or 4 ball duck in the last match. 3 ball duck, and this time it's a first baller. So Reynolds gives Manjit Singh his wicket again. It's not been a good morning for Reynolds. So golden duck first ball. So we're going to see another quacker. And the fielder that made the amazing stop that he knew nothing about with his finger at his toe now takes the catch. And double delight because he's had a normal duck and a golden duck. Well, we get to pair. We don't often see that. I'm liking that from Spring Media. And here you have it again. Just doesn't get it right. Offers the catching opportunity to the fielder. And there's no mistakes there from Farooq Sohail. It's a good catch, well held. Farooq Sohail. Somebody else that can certainly make a contribution with the bat as well. Oh, great delivery. Super. Oh, well. And in comes the throw. The bowler, if he had reacted quicker here, Manjit Singh, I think he could have got there first. But I think he can't believe that it's been tried. It's such a good delivery. Look, he's disappointed. The ball hits the pad. And if he was to get there first, I think they would have had Umar Razi in trouble. I think even if that was a direct hit from the wicketkeeper, Razi would have been gone. What a good delivery that is. You don't see enough of those Yorkers. Singh again, been a great over. And once again, pitches it up. Should be a routine stop on the boundary. It will be by Farooq Sohail. Top over to start off with. Just the 8 from it. And once again, the wicket of Reynolds, who doesn't score a run in the day. 9 for 1. So it's all down to Imran Fareed. And now Umar Razi to try and get some good runs on the board as Vinny Sandhu joins me back in the cube. Hey, I've got to ask you a question, Vinny.
Go ahead.
The cube, it's come back to life.
The
last
cube,
time
we
I left
thought we killed
Barcelona,
it, yeah.
it was done and done. What happened?
It went to the Cube repair shop here in Barcelona. It's lived here over the Christmas and New Year, and it is back stronger than ever. And it hasn't even moved yet. So, pretty impressive Cube maintenance. If you ever have a Cube that needs a service, I guess Barcelona's your place. He's up for Nula, and he's going to get a sky ball here first up, forming a queue and taken. Naveed Munir takes the catch, so Fareed next to go as Ullah strikes with the first ball of the second. Yeah, I was just thinking that first ball that bounced off the fielder and stopped. Yeah. They should have got 3 at least, right? Yeah. And sliding doors, because it kind of set up a chain of events. Okay, next ball was a 4, but then it just would have been different, and Reynolds ends up going for a pair in the day. Yeah. Now you've got Fareed gone. But yeah, it was kind of poor cricket, wasn't it? Because, okay, you weren't necessarily expecting it to stop, but you had to know it would have been possible when it hit the fielder. You just had to just put your head down and run, and yeah, things not getting too much better with the bat. 9 for 2, Barcelona International. But they do send Bentley up a little bit higher. He comes out at 4, and I like that move. Yeah, it's a positive move. He showed in the last match that he's in good form. He hits the ball well. And he can't hang around here. And with Umar Razi, who was starting to click in the last match as well. These two need to put a good partnership on together. This is just off the outside half of the bat. Bentley won't get away straight away. Afran's been a really good addition to the Jaguar lineup, and yeah, their team doesn't really look a lot like the team that did win the trophy back in December 2023, which was only a couple of months ago. It was a bit of early chat, early National Geographic work. That's a very well behaved dog there. Probably been well walked this morning. We even saw there's a bit of a human zoo out there last night. We saw all kinds of tricks. We saw, it was called slack lining. So think of like a tight rope, but just it's not that tight. And there were some tricks there. There was some dude on 2 skateboards. I couldn't really work out what he was doing. There was some backflips, and it was actually pretty crazy. It was like a whole floor routine on the side of a hill. That looks pretty high to me. Although it was dipping, it will be caught, and there will be a discussion about this. So this is actually a 50-50 call for me. It was dipping a bit, but was it dipping in time? We're about to find out. They're going to have a look. It gets called by the umpire on field. That's a no. So I think even though he's slightly bent, I think he's makes contact slightly above his waist. That'll be a no ball. I think Jaguars kind of knew that as well. Weren't any big celebrations or anything like that. Yeah, the catch is taken there by Haider, who then just he rolls it back and realises, well, hang on, I better get there because
They could keep running here.
So free hit coming up. So Razi and Bentley have had a hit already in the last innings, in fact. Before this free hit, let's just say hello to James Stewart, who's watching from Estonia, saying, Rico, welcome back to the birthplace of global Rico Mania. It's great to hear you and Derek back in my office. Free hit. And Razi enjoys the fact he can't get out, and he's going to send it. I think that might have gone over the ropes. We'll check it out. Yeah, it is given Maximo. 6 runs. Wasn't a great ball by Afanula, who started well, but things have gone a little bit off the rails. Backs away a little bit. And let's just see where this one bounces. Yeah, fairly comfortably over the rope. In fact, in the end, I was just thinking, I know you did the first ever European Cricket Series, which was in Alicante, when Sporting Alphas back in early 2020. But then, pick up, throw, safe. So Razi will get one. I'm trying to think, the next one you did, was it here in Barcelona? The next European Cricket Series you did after the lockdown?
I thought it was a Rome.
Probably was
Campanelli.
Rome. Yeah, Roma Campanelli, yeah.
Yeah, I think that was the Roma Campanelli. Then after that was probably Bulgaria.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Barcelona sort of happened
towards the end of the season, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. November, December, kind of. Actually, October was it? It's quite funny at the time. We planned a 3-week ECS in October, and we said 3 weeks. That's crazy. Imagine doing a 3-week series, and it was even then. It was only, I think, Monday to Friday. So it was only. Now we're doing a 4-week, 7 days a week. We've even done. We did a 5-weeker here at the start of 2021, and the ECL. 1 year was 6, so we never knew what this would become. Looking at the table, as the score 19 for 2 after 2, Barcelona International ended up with the donut, fat 0 out of the last game because all 4 points went to the Jaguar, who have made their run. Although no one's played more games than the Jaguar at this stage. This will be their 10th game. It's still 8 to go, so each team plays 18 matches. They play their 9 opponents twice, so in doubleheader, just like this morning. But yeah, things have come a long way, haven't they, since then? I remember there were some crazy things in that 2020 Barcelona series. Golden balls, people holding their crease. This is nicely struck. Well, guess what? We might have another one. This is one that you can run. We might have a genuine 3 here. Everyone looked at each other. Well, they only take 2. I mean, Razi, he's might be calling for the oxygen tank here or something. He was very happy just to trot a 2 there and give Bentley the strike back.
Well, yeah, I mean, what was Farouk Sahel is going after this one, and he was running in slow motion. It was some of the batters, really. You've got to take 3 there.
Well, Farouk is back in the lineup here. So he's a big in for Catalina Jaguar. Didn't play the first game this morning. This is well struck by Bentley, who's having a pretty good series. Started with an outstanding catch on opening day. One-hand stunner. But the story of the European Cricket Network, it's quite amazing. We went from 17 matches in 2019. And so, we're coming up to the 5-year anniversary of this year in July, the first ECL. And now the ECL's been moved to kind of front end of the season. The ECC debuted in 2021, so we'll have the 4th edition of that this year. Yeah, making history all the time. It's pretty special. Manjit, he's been having a very good morning with the ball. Razi hits him top of the bounce and gets 4. Nice shot. And Razi is strong through the cover region. I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing he gets out there early in the power play. And Nawaz, well, he hasn't gotten out of the seat yet, but that one might have got his interest.
Well, that's a really nice shot. Now, this is what Razi can do. He's very good on the short delivery, and he, pounces on this through the covers. Delightful shot.
Nawaz, he knows what's going on. He just delegates. Razi spoiled a few of these this morning, and that's no exception. It's funny because that's a strength of his, and it just seems that either he's trying too hard to hit those, but he seems to be messing up a lot of those balls that are pretty much hit-me balls.
Yeah, it's not often that you see left-handers missing out on those, and we've seen that a lot today already, especially from Barcelona International. Tom Coulthard as well earlier on missed out on a lot of those deliveries that lefties. Well, they normally chew them up for breakfast, don't they?
I like the Bentleys in at 4, though. That makes sense. Now Razi pulls, but won't beat the fielder. Again, there should have been 2 there. I mean, some of the running, and I'm not saying Razi's going to win you too many 100-metre sprints, but I think, there's 2 there, and all these add up. Sahel back in the lineup. He scored a ton. Remember, he scored 98 last year and just missed out on his century, so it was a big moment for him earlier in this tournament on the
He's
weekend.
a very good batter.
Yeah.
Very good batter. I mean, he scored 45 yesterday, didn't he? And in a good partnership with Zuckerman Haider.
Saw him for battle owner Shaheen as well in the past, scoring some big runs. Bentley faces up then, and he almost gets castled. That's an example where Razi probably should have been on strike. That is the end of the third over. It's 27 for 2.
He's bowled well, hasn't he, Manjit Singh? Just 16 have come off his spell. He's taken a wicket as well, so he's keeping it nice and tidy. Bentley looks like a sort of player where if you get it wrong to him, he'll put you away. But if you put it right on the slot, the chances is you're going to get him because he's a suspect on those ones.
9, 10 and 8, so pretty consistent, but not necessarily setting the world on fire. I think the key here is Barcelona International get to at least that pass score, which would be, say, 135. So find a way to get that many and create and take a few chances in the second half. Okay, Jags pulled off a ridiculous chase yesterday against Sohal. Found their way back into the Hall of Fame with a chase of 176. Ended up doing it with 7 balls to spare, believe it or not. Maroof Hussain to bowl for the first time in this game. And he gets hit to cover point. Razi didn't get the one carrying to Zulkarnain, who his right wrist is bandaged up there. This probably won't help.
Yeah, that's sort of caught on his fingers. That's a good stop, though, because that ball is dipping on him sharp, but he does well to get to it.
We haven't seen Zulka bowling yet. Normally opens the bowling. And obviously, he's in a bit of discomfort. We saw him dropping a catch earlier, so he's not in his regular down-the-ground position either. So, yeah, interesting that he's obviously decided to give himself a bit of a break here. It's been a pretty hectic schedule for Cattle and Jaguar. This is their 10th match, and yeah, we're only into day number 9 today. Hello to everyone in the chat. Damien Fraser. Just saying Razi, not really a huge fan of running out there. A few people asking about who will win. That's always a big question, isn't it? But because we used to get that question, and we still do so much, we've got the win percentages on the board. So you can, it's not a simple question because we don't know who's going to win, but the computer's telling you that it's a 10% chance. Well, there's a 100% chance that this is going to be 6 Maximo. And what team? They have brought a 14-man squad down this morning. They might need all of them with this catch attempted. I don't know how wise this is. It would have been a highlight. It was Bentley style in more ways than one. Maximo, 6 runs.
Well, started with a team of 14, now 13, because that's one man that's out. Just leave him be. Just leave him be. Good hit from Bentley. I told you, if you don't get it right, he'll punish you. And he goes outside the off this time, and it will go all the way as well. Volley, volley, volley. Inna sona shaka lagya. Well, Bentley is on song. Well, he's a finely tuned hit 6 machine, isn't he?
That's a good shot. It's just good shot selection from Bentley. So he's just kind of playing the ball where it's bowled, and he knows there's a fielder there, but he feels that if he hits in the middle of the bat, it should go over him, and it does. So that's a good approach. He's having a good series with the bat and the ball, Bentley, and we saw him took a good catch earlier. It didn't count. Nilkesh probably wasn't where that one bounced over the fence. So yeah, they're pretty busy throwing those balls out there. We get some of them back, but a lot of them are lost to the city, aren't they, on that side of the field?
I'll tell you what, I mean, let's see what happens there. Bentley goes, all right, catching opportunity, the man who's injured. And this time, it doesn't bounce out of his fingers. I think he stays more upright this time. He doesn't go down on a knee. He stays upright, takes the catch. So Bentley, 17, but he'll be out of ball number 10. And one thing I was going to touch on there, you mentioned the number of balls that get lost here. Did we lose a few in Cyprus?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So here in Cyprus, I think
but they pruned the vines, so I felt, or the olive trees, I feel like it was a little bit easy to find a few.
It was easier, but hey, it was, we lost
Leslie
so many.
there with the big basket.
He lost so many.
40 for 3, and Zulkarnain Haider just flashing a bit of a grin there, saying, I'm here because I'm not meant to be under too many high balls. And of course, as luck would have it, that one couldn't miss him, and he takes it despite that obviously injured right wrist. So Ali Osama comes to the crease at number 5, a wicket for Maroof Hussain. And yeah, we do lose a few, don't we?
Yeah, big shout out, of course, to Grizzly Bear Sports, who are a ball partner. hello, Jeffrey. I hope Jeffrey's well. I haven't heard of Jeffrey for a while.
Yeah, he's been popping in from time to time.
Sure, Jeffrey will be at the Cardimer Oval as well, as I hope many of you will be as well if you can join us. We're getting ready for the start of European Cricket League, of course, starting on the 26th of February. That's going to be brilliant.
Yeah, it's going to be amazing. 40 for 3 after 4 now. Ali Osama got a golden earlier on as well, so he's on a pair. I'll hate to be in the Ash Reynolds club. Yeah, they've really missed out on Reynolds at the top. And that's the nature of the game. I know you're going to take chances early in your innings, and he'll be disappointed he's not able to get a run here on day 9. Razi will try and make up for it. Afranullah was successful in his first. Here he is bowling the 5th. And gets a little bit fancy. This is something with Razi. Occasionally just kind of dabs in a way that if there's a fielder there's not much value to it. So sometimes he's offered kind of catching practice with that shot. So I think I'd like to see him actually trying to full-blooded cut that. If he misses it, he misses it. Hey, but you're talking about the ECL. Huge. Absolutely huge. And there's so many things we're looking forward to there. No doubt about that. Big swing from Osama, who's still on 0 this morning. But, yeah, I mean, seeing the squads, I mean, privately Nabi was saying, I don't know if I'll be playing for Dreux this year. The thing is, Nabi's a pretty hot commodity in France. And Nabi is his version of, like, ooh, ouch. It's a palmer for Ullah.
It's a catching chance. I don't think it's catching
Oh,
chance.
it's catching chance. There's also a chance he would have lost 1 or 2 fingers because this is hit pretty hard. And Osama finally has a run, but it could have been a pair if this had stuck. Yeah, so Nabi, he likes to play the old free agent sometimes in France. He says, yeah, well, maybe I'll play for you, maybe I won't. And don't think he's on Chris Gale type money, but certainly I think teams are willing to pay a little bit for his services over there in France. Obviously, he's come to some sort of agreement. Flicked away.
Be a nice shot. Fielder will get there. And the batters this time do take 2. Better running.
Yeah. Arfin's another guy you got to watch that back foot. He's getting pretty wide. I mean, that's probably a no ball as well, you know.
Yeah, you got to watch that.
It's probably maybe just needs a quiet word. I told you I don't really like that law anyway. Like, I think as long as your front foot's inside, it's probably fine. If you think about it logically. Yeah, a lot better this time. Not using the crease as much. I'll take it on with the hit. Yeah, so Nabi will be there. Mohamed Rafa's another guy who... let me go through the Dreux squad. Should I do that? Because this is what I've got.
No, let's have a look.
Okay. And these are the defending champions. They're in Group D. Dreux. And quite a few of the players we saw last year. In fact, the nucleus of their team still together. Yeah, full toss this time. Gets a bit of bat on it. He'll run away for 4. So Osama gets his first boundary of the day. It's kind of high-ish. I don't think it's no ball height because he's also on the charge. Loses a strap on the way, but he will get a boundary. So, yeah, they've got Hamza Niaz to open up with Nabi. They've got Mohamed Nisar at 3. They've got Rafa. They've got Tabish Bhatti as well, the left-arm spinner. Yeah. So, I mean, they're looking pretty strong to me. And just checking if Wahid Abdul's in that. He is the headband warrior. So maybe it'll be time with some shoe phone. But let's welcome into the cube here, Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. Rico back with me for a couple of days before I take off on a little bit of a vacation. I'll probably go back to Australia, see some of my family and friends, which will be nice. But I'll definitely be watching, and particularly looking forward to the internationals, which aren't this weekend, but next weekend, which will even be day-nighters as well with the women and the men.
Oh, is that right? So what's the timing on those then?
So it starts early, but it still goes into the night. So I think it's, from memory, it's 8:30, 10:30, 12:30, 2:30, 4:30.
All right, okay.
Yeah.
So, okay. It's going to be early starts.
And you can save a bit of time by eating your breakfast the night before.
So we got ECI men's and women's. Is that right?
Men's and women's. Oh, Nawaz is up out of the chair. We have to document that. He actually looks like a...
Is he security?
He looks like a Premier League football manager. The way he struts up the sideline. He's going places. Yeah, so it'll be alternating men's and women's matches.
Yeah. And
there'll be 5 a day. So it's basically a best-of-5 series for each. And it's Spain versus Czechia in both. See what the Czechia side looks like, actually.
It's a nice-looking shot, but unfortunately finds the field.
I haven't seen the squads yet, but I got a bit of a feeling that with a lot of the Czech national team involved in the ECL, they might have trouble being available for the national team. Although it is a weekend, so we'll say that. But yeah, I don't know if we'll see any Beast or Aaron Ashokan, but we'll find out. Maybe a Dylan Stain, something like that. All right, this is charged by Osama.
Ali's another bowler who's got to watch that back foot, isn't he?
Yeah, yeah. Couple of them. He bowled a few this morning, I think, as well. But like I say, maybe we should just do away with it in easy in cricket.
Yeah, because
I feel like we'd be a trendsetter. You know, sometimes we do things and actual cricket goes, oh yeah, that makes way more sense. Because yeah, I'll tell you what's hard about this call. This is drilled into the gap, should be stopped. It is. The umpire has to judge if that heel's on the ground or in the air. It's definitely on the line, and they can't really see from that angle if it's touching the ground or not. You could easily ping that, but I just think I'd like to see, as long as the front foot is partly inside the line, at least like how it has to be partly behind the front line, it'd be fine.
It's so far back from the front crease anyway. I mean, it's you're
not getting an advantage. If anything, you're getting
there's
disadvantage
no
bowling so wide.
No advantage at all. I mean, if you look here.
Yeah, I mean that's snowy.
Yeah, I mean by the laws of the game.
International, like I said, they would have been writing a sternly worded letter about the law, whichever one it is, the no ball law. Not great at my numbers. I know the laws, but I'm not great on the numbers of them. But yeah, can't look away now every time. That one's better, but probably still no ball, and will be hit away for one. But like I say, he's not getting any advantage out of it. It's a throwback to, it used to be only your back foot mattered. The law used to be as long as your back foot landed behind the stumps, your front foot could be wherever you liked. They changed the frontness of it, if you like, but never the sideness of that law. Razi, and put this one away. I won't say it's out of the middle, but it's good enough to get him 4. And so it's a pretty tight over when it's all said and done. Oh, no ball's called now.
Yeah.
All right, so they've obviously finally
I thought this was probably one of the better ones.
This is probably the best of the lot, but it's still a no ball.
It's still a no.
It's landed on the line. So umpires, they get that right. Free hit coming up. I suppose the other thing is, once he's called, you wouldn't expect it's going to happen again. So even if it's called once, the net result is...
He needs to be told what it's about.
Yeah.
It probably has been. So let's see. Yeah, he's now pointing at the line. So that's why.
Yeah, well done to pick that up. It's pretty difficult with the umpire to see both feet and then look up. And he makes the adjustment. And Razi can't get caught here. He won't get caught anyway. Watch the bounce. That's exactly what Manjit does. Looking pretty cool in the shades on a bit of a cloudy day in Barcelona. End of the over. It'll be 10 off the over. 59 for 3 after 6.
Yeah, so they're going along okay, but I suppose slightly better than where they were in that reply, trying to get to 154. They were 43 at the 6 over stage, but they've got wickets in hand. Interesting, Coulthard not used higher up the order this time. Still, Shiram Bosale, the captain, not coming out. Maybe he is an injury that affects his batting, but really in this format, Bosale's got a feature in the batting lineup.
Yeah.
He's a hard hitting batter, and he scores. He's one of those guys, goes out there, scores runs quickly, he doesn't score anything, but he doesn't chew up deliveries. You've got to use him.
I know he's not fully fit though. I think he's trying to hide a bit at the moment. This is well hit by Razi, and it's up and out of here. Maximo! Full toss, baseball style out of the ground. Well, just going back to the chat, Sam from Barcelona International saying that the phrase Razi doesn't want to run is probably the most frequently said sentence in Barcelona international history. Well, he doesn't have to run for this. Anton also saying Razi and run in the same sentence. Hello also to Tracy is in the chat from Cyprus. She was doing some fantastic umpiring there right now. It's a fantastic shot from Razi, who again doesn't have to move too far from home base, drills it down the ground. Barcelona International getting moving. This is more what we saw from him in week 1, Rico.
Yeah.
Nicely hit down the ground.
Yeah, I mean, he can play, and we've seen that already just in this innings. He can play shots to all parts of the ground, so he can clip off his pads, he can hit long on. This one goes out long off, so he's a good batter. He just got to stand still. This time he moves away, and it's going to drop safe. Nobody's going to get there. But if he wants to, he's saying do, 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 do. And, well, I tell you what, everybody would have been in shock.
Well, I mean,
if he took the second there.
He's just going on previous form. He just says, well, I know this is a single. And Razi, well, he's a bit thirsty for more now. He says, look, could be a 2. No one. It was a battle of who's moving slower, really.
I think Anton and Sam Phillips have fallen off their chair just then. Well, boys is okay. He didn't run the 2. Get up.
He only threatened to run, didn't actually run. All right, Osama gives a bit of a fake step, then skews it up in the air. This will spin back towards the boundary. Yeah, almost runs out of real estate there. They will get a 2 this time. So, hey, it happens sometimes. Yeah, so Tracy Pascal's watching from Cyprus saying,
hello, Tracy.
Nice to hear Rico back on the airwaves. Hope you enjoyed your time in Cyprus. We had Tracy. I was watching as well. I want to say you did a very, very good job taking control of those games. And, yeah, it was a highly entertaining series.
Yeah, hello, Tracy. I did enjoy my time. And as Vinny said, you were sensational. And I tell you what, maybe we'll see Tracy at the Carnival Oval. Who knows?
Oh, that would be good, actually. That would be good. And that's a real little bit of a hook as well for umpires in the European Cricket Series, because we do end up selecting a panel of umpires to umpire at the marquee tournaments, Carnival Oval. So, yeah, Tracy certainly could be in the frame for that, as this will be a dot to finish the over. So Osama finding it a bit tough to get going at the moment. 7 overs into this one, Barcelona International. 72 for 3. Well, speaking of the Carnival Oval, let's pick a random team out. Okay, I tell you what, I'm getting a lot of questions about Heritage CC because they're a team we haven't seen on ECN, and they are in Group A. But let me take you through Heritage CC. And now they beat the I love this name, the Wharfedanga Optimists in the final of the Luxembourg tournament, the domestic tournament. And so they've got a fair few of the national players. I noticed Amit Dingra's in there, Amit Halbavi, Ankush Nanda, Anu also. These are guys we've all seen playing for Luxembourg. As the 8th over starts, Rashid is on. He gets hit for a single. Yeah, but a couple of big names in there. Tim Barker's in there. Tony Whiteman is in there. So he'll be doing a few push-ups. Vivek Dixit and Vikram Veech, who we have seen captaining Luxembourg as well.
Yeah.
So look, they're pretty experienced internationally and also in the format now. As this is up in the air, and I think this will probably end up skewing away for 4. It does exactly that. So Osama throws the proverbial kitchen sink at this, gets 4 carreras. But as far as that Heritage CC squad, yeah, I mean, I think they'll be competitive. I will say they've played a lot. They maybe haven't had a lot of success in the T10 format. Luxembourg, they were kind of thrown into the first ECC at the last moment. They were a lot more improved last year. But, yeah, I think they'll give as good as they get.
They'll test
Group
teams. I mean, it's a tough group for them. That's well hit. That's out of here. That's 6 runs. And out of the ground. That's another one that the ball fetchers will have to get. Come on, Nawazi, off you go, off that chair. Nawazi's not moving, you know, but this is a big hit. It's in the slot. He crunches it well. 6 more, so Ali Husama is joining in, scoring quick runs with Umarazi. Good little partnership, good flurry from these two.
At the top of the fence, almost bounced back, but didn't quite. Osama shows his hand early, doesn't he, with his footwork. So I don't mind the intent. I don't know about coming forwards, though. Maybe going back gives him more time to actually see it. See, he just basically walks in with a bowler almost, doesn't he, with that footwork. But anyway, at least he's trying something. This time he stands still and he laces it high and far enough. Maximo! And yeah, I like this from Osama. Sometimes keeping it simple is a good tactic in itself. And that'll give him a lot of confidence as we lead into the last couple of overs.
Yeah, nice, good strike. This time you see he says, nah, I'm not going to charge down. I'll wait for it. And it's a pitched up delivery from Rashid.
So
he meets it well.
The charge makes the ball. I think maybe he'll charge again. So that's kind of a secondary effect of it. So the bowler maybe bowls it a bit shorter in length. So, yeah, Tracy's saying, yeah, I hope to see us both at Cardamom. I hope to see you then, Tracy. Looking forward to that sometime. Damien saying that I should hit up some of the good Melbourne brunch when I go back. Good suggestion, Damien. This is going to be 6 more. And again, there's length on it. Just got the club selection spot on at the moment. Osama, who goes back-to-back, and International, they spring to life at the end of the 8th over, 95 for 3.
Yeah, that's good. It's a good over. They needed that. And there's an over that goes magical as well. 23 come from it. So 95. So once again, they want to try and get as close to that 130 they can. These two keep hitting the way they are. They could get there. Hey, I've got to say, Tracy Pascal, amazing story. But somebody hasn't been umpiring very long. I think I was told probably no more than 6 months. That's quite extraordinary. And she's,
some people just have it. Some people, you know.
One thing we talk a lot about, I mean, you're saying that we're coming up to 5 years, right, in July. We talk a lot about players, don't we, and venues, but the umpiring standards and the quality of the umpires that we have now on the road is quite amazing. We have got some really good match officials. And a big shout out to everybody that has played their part in nurturing and coaching the umpires that we have. That's pretty close again, right?
Yeah, a heel one maybe just in the air there, but yeah, this one's probably okay. Just a bit of a distraction in the back foot thing. But yeah, 100%, especially when you realise what the umpires are having to deal with in a 10 over game. So it's been consistently improving, and it has such great knock-on effects as a whole.
Yeah.
Obviously, the ability to use technology on ECN has taken a lot of pressure off the umpires as well. All right, in the air. Is anyone going to reach this? Maybe. Well, he does, but he can't hold on. Muslim Rashid's not having a great 5 minutes. He went magical in the last over. He drops this, even though he makes good ground to get to it. Never looked super confident.
Yeah, Rashid, he has a lot of time, but once again, he's too slow to get to it. He needs to be quicker, get under it, be stationary and take the catch. He's on the move.
No full toss, and more work for Rashid. This time it'll just be a single. Yeah. Obviously, Paco Badalona in group, I'm going to say F. Yeah, group F of this ECL. I just see their wild cards are both from Hermes in the Netherlands. Spanish captain, sometimes Spanish captain, Daniel Dorcalia, and Sebastian Bratt. The two captains from that game you were talking about in the ECC last year. Well, somehow this has missed the keeper. I don't even know how this is possible. That'll be 4 buys.
Yeah, this is just not good keeping at all from Kazim Ali. He needs to take this quite easily, but not really
He's had
sure
a good
why
day
he's
with the
done
gloves.
here.
He just assumed it'd be hit. He just kind of never followed the line of the ball there. We'll give him a pass on that one because he has been pretty decent with the gloves this
I've
morning.
got to say, the keepers have been pretty tidy, but that's one that gets away.
Marseille International saying thanks very much for that.
He brings 100
Osama's
up.
back in his crease. I feel like he's going to charge at this. No, stays pretty put. And he's just going to get one, picks out the fielder. So that's the end of the 9th over. Osama has got moving at just the right time. Such a confidence game, isn't it? And coming off a duck, he just has hit a couple away, and he's tracking pretty well at the moment. 103 for 3 after 9. But yeah, this is looking a little bit under for Barcelona International at the moment. Still no over remaining, though.
Yeah, I mean, when you think that Catalonia Jaguars have got a couple of those key players back, Farouk Sahel, of course, top of the order will be key. And Zuckman Hyder still going well, so they've actually strengthened their batting. So I think a score less than 130 is going to be very difficult for them to try and defend that score. Okay, this becomes an important last over. Can they make it magical?
Yeah, Farouk's bowling, but looks like he's going to bowl a bit more spin than anything else. So let's see what happens here. Over number 10. Osama faces up. He's on the charge this time, Osama, and he doesn't get any timing. He'll just get one.
Yeah, going back to the umpires, of course, you know, retired from ECN now, but still always features. Rob Kemming, huge shout out to him. Sir Rob Kemming, today, I mean, a lot of work. I remember the first series here in Barcelona and how he nurtured and coached those umpires. And those umpires will know what a big job he did. And, you know, Rob's done that not just here, and he's done it wherever we've been. In Italy as well.
Definitely.
You know, so, and all of the tournament referees, of course, now we've got the likes of Tyrone Peters, day off here today, of course. Stefan Gooch is another one of our tournament referees. Ian Rumbage that's coming to see. I mean, the tournament referees are not just controlling the game, but they're also coaching the umpires. Is this one catching opportunity? Again, too slow to get there. He's not moving off the boundary at all, is the fielder. And that's poor, really, from Rashid.
Because you can save a couple of runs there if you take the catch. And he got there before, but didn't end up too well.
He's saying, you see this? And he said, just saying it, this is what you got to catch.
I mean, Manira's a long way away, but you can spot him. Sahel, not necessarily thrilled about that. Felt he should have had a wicket. 3 to come. Another skew up. Well, Manir knows what it looks like now. He's going to have to chase it, though. He's second in the queue. And, well, it's not a great effort either. Sucklane Hyder there tries to go the old step over back heel. Ends up with the ball the other side of the rope. So Barcelona International have received another gift there, I think. Need to get down. We haven't seen enough of that. This surface is no excuses not to get down.
You got to stop that, really. So valuable runs coming here in this last over. Yeah, so on the final night, just big thank you to likes of Sir Rob Kemin and all of the tournament referees for all the hard work they put in. Work that you don't see with all of the umpires. So this one, it's going to be 4 more. So what a good finish this is.
Yeah, well, again, Noah's, he's up out of the seat, but he'll just supervise the ball being collected. He's a bit of a cult figure already, Noah's. You can't take your eyes off him.
I reckon we should give him a gold bib. Get rid of the yellow. Give him a gold bib. He needs to get the management bib.
He needs a crown. Well, 6 for Osama would give him a 50, and he'll be trying. Last ball of the 10 coming up. He won't get 6, but he will get 1. So look, he'll win you a few ball games, but probably not that many. 116 for 3 it'll be at the end of 10 overs. And Barcelona International, they've got a fighting chance. Jaguars, certainly a team that you think with their hitting would make light work of this, but maybe you can get a couple of those early wickets. They are the kind of team that are kind of high risk, high return. So they'll come out and try and do this probably in the 7 overs, maybe chase the bonus point, and potentially that could backfire. So International with a fighting chance, although, once again, I'll say they're a little bit behind. This is a weird one, wasn't it? The ball stopped almost like a closest to the pin competition, and it was a bit of a running gaff. They only got 2 when they should have had more than that. And then Reynolds, he found himself the less than proud owner of 2 ducks. He ends up with a pair in the morning, and then that was skied. Now Fareed went, but so look, a lot was left to Razi. Again, he bats through more or less the 10 overs along with Bentley and Osama. They have 116, it's better than nothing, but they're going to have to really lift their performance with the ball, and I think they're going to have to take their catching opportunities as well to have any chance in this match.
Yeah, definitely. It's Bentley there. I think Bentley's going to be pretty key again with the ball. I think maybe he could hold the figure, but I like his batting. He went out there, didn't hang around, got them off to a good start. Good little partnership there towards the end as well, from Ali Osama, who was 45 not out, and Umar Razi 40. They started to find the boundaries, but once again the acceleration is missing, and maybe with the injury to something like their captain Borsale, who's not able to go out there and get the hard hitting in the power play. That's where they lose out for me. I think they need a bigger power play, but for me, once again, I think they're about 20 runs short where they want to be. An improvement with the batting from what they did in the first one. 16 more runs, but 116, will it be enough? Well, we'll have to wait and see. As we saw some good hitting there, though, towards the end from Umar Razi and Ali Osama. Don't forget that Ali Osama, he could have been gone without scoring with that quarter ball chance, so he made the most of the opportunity.
Yeah, he did. I mean, he would have had a pair as well. Just the one magical over. Rashid went for 23 in the 8th, but yeah, around that, some okay overs, but yeah, on this ground, I mean, there's kind of 6 overs that go 10 or less, and just kind of felt like they were trying to bat with a bit of a weight tied to the leg in the end. Even though Razi does get 40 not out and Osama with 45 not out, not too bad with their strike rates, but I suppose the difference is you want your top scorers to be going kind of 200 or more on this field, because that's how you get to that kind of 130, 140 or even more. The other thing is many less extras. In fact, there wasn't even a single wide in that innings. There were 2 no balls. There was the 4 byes towards the end as well. So that just shows you what's possible when you don't give away 20 wides. It's 116 on the board. Wickets for Manjit as well, Zafanullah and Maruf Hussain in there. Shout out to Adlat Ali as well. Has to watch that back foot, but he's been a good change of pace. He only went for 14 in his 2 overs. So we'll take a break and we'll be back in about 10 minutes, and we'll see if the Jags can jag another win. It's been a topsy-turvy type tournament for them so far. 117 potentially, hey, could be a 7 over job if they really get going. About 16 or 17 over would be required for that. Barcelona International, well, they would just love to pull off a big defence and take a win here in match 34. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full on day 9 in Barcelona. And we'll see you shortly for more European Cricket Series.
European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello, welcome back, and yeah, big shout out to our partners, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyles, and of course HCL Software and Bizway Travel as well. Well, they helped me get here on time, very efficient. Thank you very much to Bizway, and of course to Grizzly Bear Sports as Vishas Gujar to bowl the first. They get squatted into the deck and they turn down the run. Very surprised. It's definitely a single on there for Farouk Sahel. And he wants to take a leaf out of Marazi's book and say, no, I'm not running. I'm here to hit boundaries. So no run. Big surprise. This one tucks him up a little bit as he tries to nurdle this away on the leg side. So Farouk Sahel taking the opening position. So no Zukaman Haider, who's the captain's been opening most of the time. So maybe that injury to his wrist is affecting his batting as well. This one's up in the air and it probably will go all the way. Yeah, it does. 6 runs. And that's why he doesn't want to run. He wants to deal purely in boundaries. Karim Shazad is the opener that's out there with him. Shazad himself been in pretty good form. Had a bit of luck in the last match, but made a fine 40. Visash needs to get a little bit fuller. And well, that's a Gundy delivery. It's a fantastic save from the keeper, Ashley Reynolds. I mean, Reynolds has to throw himself at this. It's a magnificent save from what was a really horrible delivery way down the leg side, and what a good stop that is. I thought we were definitely going to see a minimo here, but the Reynolds prevents it. And hang on a minute, what's been some communication happening here now between the umpires? So I think they're saying that there might have been, no, it's been called a no ball. So I'm guessing that they might have called this because of the height, but not 100% sure. But no ball is the call, so this will be a free hit. So it's Shane Knightley. Nice to see Shane again, who's calling this one. Imran Nadeem is out there with him. So free hit, and it will remain a free hit. As it's another wide down leg side. Good reactions and a good take again from Ashley Reynolds. And releases it back. Tries to hit the stumps, but maybe Vishas needs to take those dark shades off. It's not that dark, even though the sun is starting to come out. I don't think it's that bright yet. That's a bad delivery. It's coming around the wicket and can't be out because this is a free hit. Can't be out. The umpire gives it. Shane Knightley now realises. I mean, he's coming around the wicket, so he's got to be full and straight. There's the free hit. Now, so he cannot be out here. And the umpire thinks, yep, I'm giving it. And then there's the finger, and then he says, oh, hang on a minute. No, it can't be. You gotta love it. And then this is another wide. So Vishas Gujar, as I remember him from last December, he bowls some good ones, but in between those, he does bowl some bad ones as well. I think he's got to stick with his. I mean, coming around the wicket, I don't think that's going to work for him. He's got to go back over the wicket for me. Oh, well, it's come off the pads and on to the bows. And you know the way luck works. Well, he got a bit of bad luck when he thought he had his man Plum LBW in front, but it was a free hit. Well, this time it's once again pitching down leg side. The batter misses it, but it comes onto the pads, goes back onto his gloves, and then onto the bows. And look at the reaction. He wanted it. Yeah, you can see the frustration there from the batter. He wants to smash the stumps over. And, well, I suppose for Farouk Sahel, one thing I will say is sometimes you got to take your singles as well. Trying to smash every ball to the boundary is not the way this game is played. And he's going to go. You see, in the end, he faces 6 balls and scores his 6 runs. So it doesn't work. Take the runs that are available to you. Don't try and smash everything out of the ground. Zukaman Haider, the captain, does come in at number 3 after that early loss. So, well, Barcelona International, a bit of the rub of the green maybe. Zukaman, that's a nice looking shot. It really is. gets a little bit of width, and he gets into a position so early. बहुत बढ़िया शॉट मारा, अच्छा शॉट, कट शॉट, 4 carreras, चौका लग गया, and Haider just once again showing the good form he's in. It's the end of the first over, and that score is 13 for 1. So Vishash, well, he's a little bit lucky as he gets the breakthrough with the batter playing the ball onto his stumps. 52 matches since that golden ball. So get a chance now to have a look at Karum Shahzad, who I'm pretty sure very similar to Farouk Sahel. He's not going to be thinking too much about singles. Imran Fareed though starts with a wide. He's got a bit of zip about him. Fareed has still got those very brightly coloured pumps. And why is this one in? He's got to keep an eye on his front foot there a little bit as well. He's playing with the line, isn't he? Here's Fareed. Short and straight through. Once again, you saw this from Catalonia Jaguar in the previous match. The batters really just interested in going down the leg side, and if you keep the ball outside the off, as I was saying in that last contest, it's going to be difficult for them to play these shots. And once again, they're seeing just an aimless swing. I think Fareed just keeps this one inside. The umpire has a think about it, but yeah, I think he gets a little bit lucky there, to be honest. I think that one does go over the line, so seen them given, but Imran Nadeem lets that one go. And not this time, he says. So that's another wide. But again, I think myself and Vinny both agreed in the last contest, though there was a number of wides, the bowlers did have a plan in mind, and that's to keep it the offside line. Now Fareed makes a change. He's going to stick to the line, gives himself some protection out in the offside, brings the fielder on the leg side end. And this is high up in the air. Can anyone get there? It's a big moment. Oh, there's a clash. Oh, there's bumper cars. Luckily, nobody is injured here. And they crash into each other. Well, they want to become friends now. Gachasiga. Tuk, tuk, tuk. Ale, tuk. And the ball goes down. And that's a missed opportunity. So, Shahzad gives the live. And like he did last time, gets dropped without scoring. Remember that. And then he went on and scored 40-odd runs. So he's having a lucky day. Haider, one hand off the bat. Well, that tells me, this tells me that he does have an injury that's affecting his batting, because watch, when he plays this, he takes the right hand off the bat straight away. So that wrist is causing him some problems. Zuckerman Haider. And Fareed now, well, this time he brings another player up to give himself 2 men out on the offside, long off and a sweeper on the offside. And that's a good response. There's going to be 4 runs. And he goes for, I think this is the bluff from Imran. I think he wants to give the impression to the batter that with that change in the field, he's going to fire one outside the off. Instead, he goes for the stumps. And Zuckerman Haider, the captain of Catalonia Jaguar, plays a good shot down the ground. Vishash Gujar now, a lot straighter. Similar delivery. Oh, this is a chance. I'm pretty sure this is off the bat. Let's have a look at this again. I think this comes off the bat. And Melikotan puts it down. I've got a feeling there's something on this. You saw him on Fareed start to celebrate. Well, we never know for sure. It ends up as a dot. But it's a good over. 20 on the board after 2 overs, 20 for 1. That over from Fareed, just going for 7. So that rate staying at around about 12, which we know on this ground is more than manageable. And when we know what a lot of these batters have been dealing in 6s, it's really 2 hits and over. Okay, Borsale starts with a over-pitch delivery outside the off, but gets away with it. And that's the thing, 9 times out of 10 you will, because most of the batters are looking just to play in the leg side. And you can see Zuckerman Haider actually suggesting straight away to Shahzad, hey, don't forget, you can play on the offside. And this one has a big wide. And Shazad does try and negotiate this on the offside, but he can't get there. So big effort being made by Barcelona International to keep that ball in that off-stump corridor, but just going a little bit too wide. You can see the captain saying, yep, I know what I'm doing. Yeah, a little bit too wide again. I think he's just getting a bit of extra movement there that he's not able to try and control. So, but what would help is to go a little bit fuller. But you can see the shots that are being played here by Shazad. He's throwing everything at it. And you just get the feeling if you stick with this line, there'll be an opportunity coming up. It's another wide. And throwing himself at everything. But he's got to be looking to just put that foot across and be hitting on the offside. I mean, all right, if it's wide, you leave it alone. But I think here, Bosale's got to, if I'm Bosale here, I'm firing a short one straight at the body. He goes full and it's going to be wide again. So very similar to an over that he bowled in the last innings. He bowled one over where he bowled 12 deliveries in it. The 7 came off it, one of them off the bat, and there was a wicket as well. So I suppose he'll settle for that again here. Okay, this is up in the air. Now this is the opportunity. It's Bentley who takes the catch, no mistakes. And well, get the wicket, and they get a man who was pretty successful last time round. Karim Shazad will depart for just one of 5 deliveries. Bentley in the action as always. I think we'll see more of him with the ball as well. And it is the captain, Bosale, that gets the wicket. So 2 batters, 2 dangerous batters back already. And this now becomes quite an important innings for Qasim Ali. But to be fair, Qasim Ali was very similar to Karim Shazad. He's was very much one-track minded, and that was the hit over cow corner. So again, keep that ball outside the off, and you got your man. And that's exactly what I was talking about with Shazad. I would just bang it in a little bit shorter, straight at the body, because the way he's hitting it, he'll just sky it. And that's exactly what happened in the end. That's a nice-looking shot. So he does get down on one knee, plays out on the offside, gets it over the inner fielder. Still in the power play, of course, so these shots are productive and the good ones to play in the first 3 overs. So Ali gets off the mark with a boundary. But yeah, better shot. You see, Shazad would have been swinging around that, trying to hit it over Cal. That's nicely played. So a bit of thinking to be done here by Bosale. Still got 3 balls in this over to go. Oh, that's a Gandhi delivery, and that's well, this is one of those where you got to say, change the rules, somebody, change the rules. Not the rules, the laws, we say in cricket. The wicketkeeper can't stop this. This is a no ball because he's not even on the pitch. I mean, spare a thought for Reynolds there. Well, Reynolds, not Burt, is probably thinking we're not even Smoking the Bandit could stop this. That's not a good delivery. And that's going to go down as 4 byes. That's wrong. That's wrong. It's got to be, all of those should go down to the bowler because you can't expect the wicketkeeper to stop that. Ruins his Reynolds figures. He's going to have to pay £1 for that fine. Anyway, here we go. It's a free hit coming up. And, I think just confirmation probably from, well, there's some discussion here now. So I'm not sure what is going on here. So, I mean, at the moment, I believe it could be a free hit, but now there's some discussions, and well, here we go. This discussions continue. So what we're looking at here is whether, I think what they might be saying here is that the ball is that when the ball actually hit the surface, did it actually go past the line? Because height isn't an issue. So I think Nilkesh Patel, we'll see it here. So, and did it go past the line of the stumps? If it did, so let's have a look at this. I think we're saying this probably should be a wide because though it didn't hit the pitch, yeah, there we go. So a wide is going to be called. So, all right, that means it was a minimo. So at least that lets Reynolds can get his money back now. No fine to pay. And it's a better delivery from Bosale. So just to clarify that, with a ball that doesn't hit the pitch, if it goes past the line of the stumps without bouncing, then it's immediately called a wide ball. Whereas if it was too high and still did that, then it was still no ball because of the height. This is down the leg side. It's a bit of a fake appeal. Good take from Reynolds again. He's been classy behind the stumps as Reynolds, but Bosale hasn't really been able to get the radar right here today. He's not bowled badly. Captain's thinking about what he's trying to do, but that one going down the leg side, I'll be disappointed with. And that is clubbed. Oh, that is a biggie. Captain Caveman style. That is sweet out of the middle of that bat. Sweeter than a bowler Rasmalai. 6 runs. As Kazim Ali smashes that one big. Once again, you see, this is why the likes of Shiram Bosale and the other bowlers are far better just sticking to try and keep that ball outside the off. Every time you change that line, they club it. Slower. Hit hard. Fielder ain't going to get there. That's a good shot. No, I don't mind that from Bosale. Tries to do something different, but he's going to go magical. 24 off the over. And a few more overs like that. And Catalonia Jaguars will get the win as well. One thing that I didn't see and come up there was the bonus point equation here. I get the feeling that it's probably not that many, and I think the Catalonia Jaguar will be keeping an eye on this and see if they can get to that score. It'll come up on should be coming up on the screen there. There we go, 117. So that is realistically possible for them to try and get inside that 7 overs as we get Vinny Sandy to come back in here. Vinny, welcome back.
Yeah, I mentioned the innings break. Probably 16 or 17 and over would be the pace they'd need to go to get all 4 points and chase this down. So, but as it is, they still need 73 in 4 overs. So it's a lot to get, but hey, who knows?
Bentley, who's been probably the pick of the players for Barcelona International here today, and yeah, he knows that he can make a big difference in this contest if he can take 2 wickets here. Both these guys are the guys to get. You get these 2 out, and they may struggle a little.
Open a can of worms, maybe. Bentley, he's been pretty good this tournament. He gets driven, but there's a bit of protection out on that offside boundary. I want to welcome back everyone in the chat as well. And a lot of people excited to have you back. The chat's been buzzing. Georgie hopefully enjoying her couple of days off to allow us to reunite, even albeit briefly. This one off the pad. It was well fielded down there. Catch a break there. Barcelona International. But yeah, Georgie, well, the first thing was that Georgie accidentally spilt water in a computer, so she had to go buy a new computer. That was on last Thursday when she had
Honestly?
She had a day off last Thursday. She also went Peacock Friday shopping. Didn't find anything she really liked, so she was all right for a first attempt. But yeah, I want you to encourage her because you'll be doing Thursday with her. Do you see what she can do for Peacock Friday? This week.
Okay.
Yeah. I had some of Derek's relatives on my shirt last week, and a couple of duck shirts. Got to admit that when I was on vacation, I saw a couple of shirts that I just had to have when I saw some guys out and about on the town.
Yeah.
One was all ducks, and that's one that I picked up.
I saw you wore that in Jib.
Yeah, that was another one. I've got 2 different duck shirts. But the batters don't want to go anywhere near me when I'm wearing the duck shirt. They don't want to look at me.
I can imagine.
Anyway, Bentley's bowling good over here. Just 2 runs in 5 balls. Hyder finding it tough to get going. Batted 3 in this one. Now it's in the air and it's catchable, or it's actually not catchable because, well, it's catchable for me. 1 hand, 1 bounce. Number 1 rule, protect the equipment. Well, I know you were backing me up.
Had you covered. This would be a good shot.
Yeah. Well, I was almost caught snoozing yesterday. One went into the back of my computer. This one is cube bound. I thought for a second it was catchable, but it just came over and, well, it was man in front there. I had a bit of an illegal advantage. Anyway, it's into the 4th over. And the 50's up as well for the Jags. 52 for 2 after 4. Fielding's not that hard, is it? And if we're taking them. Although, to be fair, that was on the bounce. So it was a little bit easier.
That's the hardest thing on this one, is to judge the bounce.
Well, there's one yesterday that I thought was going to go heaps over the top.
Yeah.
but then it just lodged on the back of my screens here. And
Well, it got your screens?
yeah, but only it wasn't going that fast by the time it did that. But yeah, be
Mind
alert,
you,
not alarmed.
You've got a wall of
I've
equipment here
upgraded.
now.
I've gone extra
You
screen
sort
this
of
year.
need a Perspex sort of equipment
Yeah.
saver, really, don't
Yeah,
you?
probably. It's probably smart.
That's well struck. That ain't going to be stopped. That's 4 runs. And Qasim Ali has come out there like a man on a purpose. That's another boundary to him.
So you just reminded me actually of when I first started my modern setup, I suppose you'd call it, in 2021. I was actually at the time, I was sitting right here thinking of innovative ways, and one of the things I thought was to have a tennis racket to try and be able to reach across in front of the screens. But normally I've worked out you can kind of lean over. Man, this is hit high, and wow, this one's almost going to come down right on it. Well, I mean, Diana's got her fence there to protect her. It almost lobbed her. That was so high, and the reason we're laughing is it almost would have broken through the brand new cube. It would have come down like Halley's Comet. That's where it actually ended up. And it's actually over the wall as well.
That went so high.
Maximo. That one was going to bring the rain on a cloudy day. What a shot. Ali heats up now. He gets the beam. He just has to be called. And that's going to be no ball plus several. It's gone for a Maximo, so 7 up. And they kind of held him for so long, but now with this over, things getting out of control for International. Once again, it's quite a remarkable shot because it's on the charge, and then I think you got to call that. It was a pace on delivery. Hits about shoulder height, but still hits it out of the ground.
7 up. Him run for a read. He sees the batter coming and saying, "What do you think you're doing?" Fires in that one, and well, how Ali played that is quite amazing. Free hit.
Slow ball. Probably the best of the bunch so far. That'll be a dot. Damien's got a question. He's watching from Melbourne. By the way, Georgie has a place in Melbourne that's right down the road from my favourite breakfast place. You know, I've talked about it sometimes. Archie's all day.
Yeah.
Try the Godmother Burger. And also there's the Dirty Eggs, it's called. Very good. I haven't been there for it's over a year since I was in Melbourne. So, yeah, just a bit of free brunch advice for anyone there. But... yeah, 189 Gertrude Street, by the way. Now he's asking what's the criteria for selection in an ECS team. But yeah, these are clubs that play in the local competition. Mm-hmm. So anyone that's a member of the club, obviously for an ECS, you have to register for this tournament. But yeah, I mean anyone that plays for the club is eligible to play, and sometimes they're people that might even have come in from other countries. If that's allowed, again, the local federation sets the criteria. Yeah. And most of the time that's encouraged. Like, just no different to when I'm playing for my Australian club and English players used to come across and play. You know, cricket's meant to be open and accessible. So this is nicely hit by Hyder. There's a little bit of touch about this shot for Reeds. Had a bit of a shocker here, hasn't he, in this over. And it went 4-6, no ball, plus 6. And then .1 brought it back slightly, but then another boundary. Not looking great for Barcelona International at this stage.
Yeah, that's a really nice shot. Actually played, controls it. So that time he shows that the wrist maybe, you know, it's on and off, isn't it? Maybe it's more protection than anything else.
Yeah, true. Last ball, the 5th over coming up. Another good slower ball. Thick outside edge. Won't be a run. So Jaguars certainly ahead of where they need to be at the moment. After 5 overs, they are 74 for 2. And gives us a chance to welcome Rico back into the box today. And so I thought I'd put this up. Of course, you can get in touch with us at European Cricket for all of the latest highlights and even some news as well. Some news last week that Khartoum Oval will have for our Grand Slam tournaments until 2028. And of course, our YouTube channel, European Cricket Network, is a channel we'd love you to share with your family and friends. Get them to subscribe. Get us close to that 400,000 subscribers. And of course, you can get me at Mr. Maximo and get Rico at Rico Full if you want to send us a private message.
Yeah, loving all the messages. Thank you, everybody.
It's hard for us to get to them quickly because we're on so much. But yeah, Damien, hopefully that answered your question as far as who can play in an ECS. So, I mean, there are times that players have come across from other countries. For example, we had Bernie Burchick, who's an American teenager. He's playing club cricket in the Netherlands, and he played in the Gibraltar Night Series recently.
Yeah.
That was a great story. He learned his cricket in Philadelphia. This is short and pulled away. I just had a feeling something bad was going to happen there. It wasn't too bad in the end. Is that Coulthard out there? that does the fielding. We've even had times where, if you're in Australia and if you're going on a European holiday and it works out and you can get in touch with the right people, maybe you send me a message at Mr. Maximo. I've done that for people before, saying, look, I'm going to be in Italy. I'd love to play some cricket. I know the ECS is around, or even without an ECS, just to play a few games. I can try and hook you up. But yeah. But I suppose what needs to be emphasised, and I also get a lot of messages saying, look, I'm an outstanding player and I'm not in these countries. Do you think they'll pay for me to come? No, this is an amateur level of cricket. So if you happen to be doing a Kentucky and you've got an extra week and you happen to be here in Barcelona, I'm sure a team like Barcelona International would probably welcome you with open arms. And this is hit nicely into the gap. That's going to be 4. So Haider, maybe the fact that he's got that slightly injured wrist, he's batting a bit within himself, but he's just timing the ball at the moment, and this is a real class shot. Cover drive for 4. Yeah,
that's about 3 or 4 shots now he's played for boundaries out the offside, which is great. I mean, these two complementing each other very well. That's why the 50 partnership has come up.
And does it again, finds the gap. So Haider lets the ball do the work at the moment, doesn't he? He moves to 27 as the Jags close in. Don't know about the bonus point. I wouldn't say it's completely off the table. I need 33 off 8.
It's possible, but unlikely.
Yeah. Well, this is where if you're Barcelona International, you're going for what you think's your best option in the 7th. Who you think's your best bowler to at least save that point. You don't want to be octopused. That's not going to help either. Nice sideways edge from Reynolds behind the stumps. Okay, I've got a thought experiment for you. Let's say Carter Oval, for whatever reason, we've got it 5 years, but after that, we're going to have to build our own European cricket paradise ground. We can build it from scratch. We're going to say we've got 5 years. Let's say that's the case. We don't know, of course. Well, full toss. This is one that maybe should have gone the distance, but it'll just be a single out to Coulthard.
Oh. You never say just
famous last words. As the throw was mishandled, and we'll get to. So what's our ground look like? What have we got? Like I love the idea that maybe we have. So if touring teams can come, you can have 2 sets of accommodation there at the ground, so that they could stay there, and maybe we have little bungalows for the Blue Crew. We can all stay in. We'll have my house. We'll have Rico's house. We'll never have to move.
We have themed houses. Yeah.
What needs to be at our ECN ground, which doesn't exist, but it's just a figment of our imagination. The Carter Oval's great. It is great, but we know that things change, and with the situation, let's just say that we had to build our own little ECN paradise. What's it going to be?
Maybe on Mars.
We'll have like a golden ball statue. We'll meet you at the golden ball. All right, this is going to be turned around the corner, and that's travelling. Wow, that's an upper decker. Maximo. So maybe this is still on, because that's the end of the 6th over, and the score 93 for 2. So they need 24 off this over. We've seen overs like that, haven't we? It's just 4 big hits, and they'll get the octopus, which is what I'm calling when you win 8 points to nothing. That's Chase the octopus. I'll give you another. Yeah, so maybe like what's the cafe called? The Golden Ball Cafe or something? Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Give us an idea of what our little village looks like.
A themed ECM village with the ground. That'd be something special.
With the ground. But I need grizzly ball-proof windows. I actually don't want mine to be. I mean, maybe our houses could be right behind the bowler's up, so that we'll have a room that we can commentate from, one room in our house.
And we've got to have a duck pond, of course.
Yeah, of course. All right, Bentley gets hit up, and it might be. This is out of here just. Maximo. Yeah, so the chase is on. If the Jaguars can chase the 117 by the end of this over, then they will take all 4 points. Now it's 18 off 5 required to do that.
Well, it's in the slot, and Kasim, he's not holding back. You got to get. This is where you got to be bowling to him outside the off, because Zuckerman's been very good outside the off. Ali likes it he likes it there. You can't be putting it there, and it's another one.
Another one, and I just felt Gajar. Well, there's no us keeping an eye on things as usual, but I felt that he had another metre to go back, Gajar. Now, whether he would have touched it or not, I don't know. But this is some hitting here. So they've got it down to 12 off 4. And now it's just a matter of trying to get to an 8th over Barcelona International. Otherwise, they're walking away with a donut. Oh, miss hit. And yeah, they will begrudgingly take the one. And that's maybe not a bad thing to have Hyder on strike, even though he's going at a good pace. But he's been a bit more of a touch player in this innings. Yeah, mate, it's reminding me of like a soap opera. Like, you know, Neighbours. I know that was very big in the UK.
Yeah.
Like the ECN village, all the gossip, going down the Golden Ball Cafe. And yeah, maybe that's the future. I don't know. 3 to come here. Hyder goes for it. Does he get enough? Maybe, maybe not. Need to keep it inside. Well, he may have done that, but I think he might have stepped out.
I think he touches.
Yeah, it's been called 6. Let's check it out. Oh, that's a huge moment, really, in the game. Coulthard does pretty well to go and fetch it, but where's the feet? I felt he took off from inside, but is he still touching it? Yeah, I think.
Yeah, the foot's down, isn't it?
It's actually pretty close. I think it has just landed, yeah. So, all right. So now, this is certainly on. Just 5 required. Make that 4. And there's 2 balls remaining in this over. Now, that's not an easy ball to find.
That's the one that hit the old floodlight station earlier. Anyway, this is huge.
Where's
here.
Nawaz during that search? That's my question. Anyway,
Supervisor.
boundary to do it. They got 2 balls to go. And they will get the octopus in the end. That one's disappearing downtown. So Catalan and Jaguar, what a morning from them. And Barcelona International, well, they've come so far. They have improved a lot, but they just had a real off morning there. You know, I think about the fact that, you know, someone like a Reynolds doesn't even get a single run in the morning. And, yeah, they're bowling kind of hit and miss. Oh, well done to the Catalan and Jaguar, though, a team that have struggled a little bit in the series at the beginning, but they seem to just find a way, don't they, even with a slightly different looking squad on the park, and they end up doing this in 6.5 overs, taking all the points.
Oh, the Jaguars, well, they've been roaring and they pound. And you know what they've done? The Jaguars have leaped to 2nd in the standings now, picking up 8 points here today. I mean, that's fantastic. I mean, that run chase, I thought for a moment that they'd be looking to do it in 7. But, yeah, when you joined me back, you said they're going to have to go some. I mean, at that point, they needed it really.
They needed 18 and a half and over at that point.
That's sensational.
It was like, yeah, and even with 8 to go, they needed 30 odd. So we were saying, well, probably not. But some big hits got in there. As it was kind of a weird one. There was an LBW given out off a free hit. You don't see that every day. Then Sohail found a way to manoeuvre the ball onto his wickets. And there was a classic collision, which we see from time to time. But, yeah, Barcelona International. It's a marathon, not a sprint this series. So you're going to have your good days, you're going to have the bad days. This was a pretty bad one, to be honest, with them. Even, you know, some of their key players that have been performing, like a Razi, he couldn't really find his best timing or best form in this one. And, yeah, they'll be disappointed, but they'll get another chance to show what they can do. I still think, you know, qualification is certainly on the cards for them, at least because they didn't quite make those stages last time. That one came to us in the cube, and we almost had another one reach us from upstairs, didn't we? But this is where it all kind of got wrong. Just a few of these phases where they went for big runs ended up costing Barcelona International the point, I think.
Yeah, Zuckerman Hyder, though, isn't he been in some form? He's gone past 350 runs now in this series, showing what he can do with the bat, even though he hasn't been quite at his best with the ball. But that could be because he's hindered with that wrist injury, but it didn't really play any dividend in this one. He played some lovely shots outside the off, and that's what's good to see. And you know when a batter is in good form, when he's playing and stroking the ball around outside the off stump, and that's exactly what Zuckerman did. And then right towards the end, the captain, when he needed to hit the big runs to get a victory and get all 4 points from the contact, he did that as well, finishing on 47. But Qasim Ali, a fine 46 from him as well, both just playing 16 deliveries each. Well, that's a scorecard. So it started brightly for Barcelona International when things were to go their way with the wicket of Farouk Sahel and Karim Shazad quite early on. But then there was that partnership between Hyder and Qasim Ali, both batting beautifully well. And, well, yeah, Barcelona International, you got a feel for them. Yeah. They walk away with nothing from the 2 matches today.
I want to hit the showers and get the stink off them. They won't feel very good about how things went this morning. But, you know, they're an entertaining team. I'm sure they'll come back strongly in the latter stages of the tournament. And like I said, they have improved a lot. Just ran into the Jags, and the Jags had the better of it. Wickets for Gajar in there, and Basali took one as well, but no one really able to stop the bleeding. Just two wickets were taken in the innings, and yeah, like I said, the real critical thing was the The 7 over or less chase meant that the Jaguars get all of the points. For the international side, now we'll see them again. They've got the Dragons coming up in a couple of days, so that'll be a good chance for them to regroup. But right now, it's a morning they'll want to forget. But don't forget to come back to us, because we'll be back in around about 35 minutes, take you into the afternoon session. And the Dragons and the Royals going head-to-head. That should be a very, very good one. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. We'll join you in a little while for more European Cricket Series.
paga música.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello and welcome back. We're halfway through day 9 here in Barcelona at this European Cricket Series, and now it's time for the afternoon session. This should be an interesting one because we've got the Catalonia Dragons for only their second match day of this tournament. They are taking on Royal Barcelona, who are undefeated currently. Will it stay that way? We'll have to find out. At the other end, we've got Nilkesh Patel, who's got the 2 captains. Let's see who wins the coin toss.
Your call. Head is a call. It is head.
So it is the Royals that win the toss, and interestingly, they want to bowl first. So they obviously want to know exactly how many they're chasing. And statistically, we have seen more teams winning batting first than second, but obviously the Royals, they feel that chasing is the way to go. Now, they are the only undefeated team left in this competition. Royals, though, they've only played the 4 matches so far. And look, they've got some very good players in there. Shadil Kais, let's not forget that he scored 100 a little bit earlier in the tournament. And so expect him to open the batting for the Royals. And look, they're a team that kind of went to the latter stages last year, couldn't quite kind of make it to the final 4 and to finals day, but they're playing some very good cricket at the moment. Let's see if they can keep their standards up. For Dragons, of course, Prince Daman is the name that we will be looking out for on their team sheet, and he's likely to open the batting, and so we'll get to see him batting very, very shortly. Also, watch out for Akhtar Khan. I think that he's a really useful player with his left armers, and taking early wickets I think is going to be really key for both of these teams to try and keep that score down to something reasonable, because both teams have a lot of big maximo hitters on their side. Rico Full, it's been great to be back with you as well as we get into the afternoon session. I know that you're looking forward to seeing these 2 teams tangle. It's over to you in the commentary box. Match 35 on the way. The Royal Barcelona team want to bowl first after winning the toss.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maxima. I'm loving this shot, by the way, drone footage, as it goes around the Telefonica Communications Tower. As I mentioned, that was the tower that was used for communications for the Olympics back in 1992. And that, of course, is where we are. That is the Olympic Montjuic baseball ground as well. Lovely setting. We're high up in this Montjuic hill, some 178 meters up. You can see Barcelona in the distance, and well, we're getting ready for match number 3, match 35 on day 9, where Catalonia Dragons taking on Royal Barcelona. Royal Barcelona are a team that performed very well in December when we were here. In the end, they lost down into a high-scoring thriller against Magic CC when they were lost out in elimination number 4. So they're looking to do one better this time. Catalonia Dragons, it has to be said that they are the underdogs here, only 15% to 85 compared to the Royal Barcelona. And I think really, I mean, they haven't played too many games, so they haven't really got going yet. But one man they need to perform, it's got to be their star. Of course, Spanish international is the Prince Daman. He's got to go good for them here, hasn't he? And they've been put into bat first, and I think this is, I think Royal Barcelona probably feeling it's an opportunity to restrict the Dragons to a low score, and then try and knock them off inside the 7 overs, a little bit like what we just saw the Jaguars do, and get all the points. That's what they're looking to do here. The undefeated side so far, the only undefeated side, as you heard from Vinny, that played just the 4 matches with the ball, is going to be Shafqat Ali Saeed to start. Beautiful afternoon here now. The sun is out, the birds are chirping, but the Grizzly will do all the talking from now on. And right on cue, there we go. As that one gets whipped away. Well, we start with a little bit of from the batter. And the Prince, he's off and running. Well, the Prince, well, I tell you what, I had a little chat with him, and he's got a lot of hit. I think I'm going to say he's got a bit of Bob Marley going on today. And speaking of Bob Marley, the great man himself, would have been his birthday today. Bob Marley was born in 1945. Just punched down the ground fielder. Does well. There's a bit of ground to make up. That's Rahid Islam. He gets there, makes the stop. Shaba from the fielders for that stop. So we get a chance now to see Adil Shah. So really, I think it's a team that have to work around Prince Naman. Prince, we didn't see him play in December, so it's good to see him out there. Very talented player. And this one is out of here. Well, that's a good hit. Solid strike from Shah. Well, how about that for a start? Well, okay. No, oh, no. Nawaz, I thought he's going to find this one easily, but it just rolls over the fence or under the fence at the last moment. So, well, maybe you're going to see Nawaz on his hands and knees trying to find this one. But it's a good straight hit where Shah goes boom, shakalagya. Oh, that's a biggie. You get a chance to see this again as well. I think we'll see the shot. We may not see the ball disappear, but he absolutely clubs it. Anyway, here we go, back to the live action. Okay, catching opportunity. If they can get there, he's going a long way, and the fielder, well, he just ducks away from it at the last moment. I think after doing all the chasing there, Abdul Wawood, I think he should have at least made an attempt at this. Would have been an extraordinary catch. So Shah, well, 6 and 4. You know what we say on the network, 6 and 4, and yeah, everybody all together, hungry for more. Welcome back to everybody. Hello to Kroom. Kroom, how are you, buddy? To Chris Smith as well. And hello to Duncan. Duncan who's, well, has his silver spanner. Congratulations to you, Duncan. And Jeffrey Mobbs and Julian Dawson, of course, with us as well. Welcome to a sunny afternoon in Spain, Barcelona. Well, this is quite an extraordinary shot as he elevates this over the infield on the offside. So, well, Adil Shah saying, stop talking about the Prince. He might be the Prince, or maybe I'm the king of the show at the moment. That's a nice looking shot. Well, 6 and 2 falls to start. And Ali Said Shafat is not liking this at the moment. A man with the red shoes. That was a really good shot. So leans back and powers it over on the offside. And now this one is going to be worked on the leg side. Not good bowling at all. Sort of goes at the batter, and Shah says, "I'll have this one as well." So a brisk start. Well, somebody better get that scoreboard moving. And well, you might as well just stand there. And well, if you're good at your 4 times or 6 time tables, you'll do well. It's a magical start. As Ali Saeed will go for 23 off the first. Playing the second match, the Dragons. So they'll work their way into this. And maybe the Dragons, well, maybe they'll start to blow a bit of fire in this one. 20 days to go to our time at the Cardamom Oval. First time this year for the European Cricket League, the Champions League of Cricket, where the championship clubs from around Europe come together to do battle. See who's going to be crowned the champions in 2024. Last year's champions, Drew, will be there. Previous champions, VOC Rotterdam and PKK Babylon will be there as well. Extraordinary shot, beautifully played. This is just pure timing and class. The Prince is in town, everybody. The Prince of Barcelona. That's a delightful shot. Beautifully done. And, well, he's jamming, isn't he? Jamming. Of course, I mentioned Bob Marley's birthday today. And jamming it up is the Prince. And to all of our European Cricket Network viewers, one love. Yeah, one love to you all. Welcome to the European Cricket Network, where we are, as the banner said there, stronger together. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is what I'm talking about. This is beautiful batting. It's a joy to watch for a number of reasons. I think sometimes we get so used to a lot of shots being played sort of long on and over cow corner, mid-wicket, square leg. It's lovely to see somebody hitting the ball as sweet as this on the offside. That is just glorious. Shot of the day so far from the Prince. A touch of class. Well, we're in Barcelona, and in the words of Bob Marley, the sun is shining. Well, it's certainly shining for the Prince at the moment. Well, gets beaten by this one. He just tries to guide this. You see, he checks his shot there afterwards. Just tries to guide this down into the vacant third man area because of the way the ball's been hit at the moment. Because 2 men have been, one's been deployed, sweeping the boundary in the offside. Long off is back as well, which leaves the third man area vacant. So he just wants to guide this down there. But just misses out on it. Rally. Oh, that's a good comeback. Bowling with a bit of pace. Murid, well bowled. Back in December, Murid Ali was one of few bowlers that was able to execute the Yorker well. He bowled with pace, but sometimes he could be a little bit erratic and down the leg side, and that's where the batters took a liking to him. Good start, he beats Prince Demand with 2. The Prince here maybe wanting to go after this one after seeing a couple of dot balls go past him. And this one is, oh, sensational catch. How about that from Shahid Nazir? That is an outstanding bit of fielding. He times this to perfection. For a moment I thought it was going over him, but he almost like drifts and hovers in the air off the ground to hold on to a remarkable catch. The Prince has gone. Watch this again. It looks like he's got it over him, but it is such a good catch. Outstanding bit of fielding. And, well, they've sent back Prince Demand. We know he's dangerous. And the Prince, I thought he would go after that. I just had the feeling he thought he got enough of it, but he didn't. Shahid Nazir pounces and takes the catch. Prince Demand, 15 after 7 balls that he faces, but what a good catch that was. Yep, you know the saying, everybody, catches do win matches. And Murid Ali gets the wicket and the prize wicket of Prince Demand. New batter is Rajawaka, the captain. Oh, good delivery. That's that Yorker I'm talking about. And it's such a good delivery to bowl to the new batter. Sort of a leg stump Yorker. It plays it well, does Waka. And he had to stay firmly still to play it out. Digs out the Yorker. It's the end of the over. Batters do take a single. So, score pretty healthy. The position of the Dragons not. Though it has to be said, they've just played 2 matches, so they've got plenty of time to get going here. Of course, they want to finish in the top 8. 9 and 10. Well, I'll have to say goodbye to them. They will not feature when it comes down to the nitty-gritty of the eliminators. 34 for 1. They made a good start. Now this is where something like Shah has to keep going as well. Shah is being the non-strikers then because of that single the last ball. So Rajawaka, the captain, to face the 2 captains now do battle. Hamza Hashim. Now this guy was quite extraordinary last time. Wasn't captaining, but he was a terrific all-rounder, and many a time when his team looked out of a contest, he would come in and do the damage. Of course, he was well supported by others, such as Shahid Nazir, and also Taqiyul Mazar, who I remember I had in the commentary box as well. Did some fantastic commentary in Spanish as well, and I'm looking forward to seeing him in the middle as well. Nice looking shot, good one to play. Once again, we're in the power play, only 2 men out. A little bit too short, and hasn't got the pace, Hamza Hashim, of something like Murid. So if he doesn't get it right, he will allow the batters to get after him. That's a nice looking shot. Has time, doesn't try to rush it. Hamza, I think his strength is when he's just bowling wicket to wicket, doesn't try and bowl too fast, relying on line and length. Comes in again. And this is whacked over the long on boundary. That's a good hit. So the captain doing battle with the captain of Royal Barcelona. And the Dragons, well, blowing a bit of fire at the moment. The fiery hit. Hits it big, hits it hard, hits it strong. Louis Bruce, hello to you. Hope you're well. Steve Seams saying lovely shot. You like those shots early on? Well, you like that one as well. Powerful hitting. So Hamza Hashim needs to go fuller. But he goes short and not quite the timing. And got a little bit excited there because if the ball was picked up and thrown in quickly, probably a run-out opportunity, but the fielder gets it wrong. I mentioned, of course, birthdays. Bob Marley, born in 1945. Some others to mention. And also, it's a Ronald Reagan Day in a lot of places. It's born in 1911. The 40th President of the United States and Hollywood actor. Short delivery. A dot ball. And one for the over as well. Yeah, so a few celebrations around the world today. So it is Ronald Reagan Day today. And many people believe one of the iconic presidents of America. Axl Rose's birthday as well. Became famous when he founded the Guns N' Roses. And, well, I suppose a lot of us have had lunch or tucking into lunch, or if you're thinking about dinner, it is International Chopstick Day. Well, forget about chopsticks. Let's talk about another type of wood, and that's a cricket bat, because that is out of the middle, and that goes all the way as well. I think that ends up, does that end up in the camera tower out there on the off side of the ground? Gets right, again, too short, gets right under this, and he just punches his out. And where does this? I heard the clobber or mantle. I think this goes into that tower, because I certainly heard it go crunch. Healthy. The 50 comes up in the power play. And that the Dragons will be hoping that they can keep going at this pace. One thing I seem to remember about the Royal Barcelona is that, don't they fared well here last time we were at this Montjuic Olympic Stadium. They didn't always bowl well, and they needed their batters to quite often get themselves out of trouble. In other words, they do leak runs, and that's exactly what they've done here at the moment. They need a couple of wickets here, and they will go back to Murad Ali to try and deliver. That's well played, but good field placement as well. This is what a captain can do when you've got a bowler that will bowl religiously a good line length outside the off. You can set a field to it. So remember early on they didn't have the third man back. Well, because with Murad Ali going to be bowling, that field has been set quite nicely now. So the man that was in the catching position has been moved away. You've got a third man in place. You've got a sweeper on the offside, long on and long off are back. And at the moment, that's what they're working with. Mid-wicket back as well. So that's your 5 men outside, and it seems to be working. Ah, great delivery. How does this miss? We'll see this again. And, well, Murad Ali can't believe that he's missed the stumps. This one, I think he's gone through the batter and, well, misses that leg stick by a fraction. Good delivery. Beats him by pace, really. I don't think that Adil Shah quite fancies Murad Ali. Just a little bit too sharp and quick for him, and I think unless the ball is short or down the leg side, going to struggle to get it away. Ali once more. And slower delivery. Cleverly played, but that's a good looking shot as well, and he's going to get 4. Good cricket all round here at the Montjuic cricket ground. Not a bad delivery, so it's a slower delivery, but it's well pitched up. The batter's got to watch it. Not only does he watch it, he negotiates this well. So that's a slower ball. Keeps his eye on it. And see, a lot of batters would have been tempted just to go swinging across the line to this. But he plays it on merit, and once that gets past Shafat Ali Sayad, that was always going to be 4 runs. So nicely played. A short one, high up in the air, but I think he's got enough of this to get it over the point. No, he has a sensational. That's the only way to describe that. And Wadood, well, he is the dude because he takes an incredible catch here. We've seen 2 world-class catches. One, of course, earlier from Nazir to remove the Prince. But now we see another one here. What a catch this is to get rid of Shah. Have a look at this. I didn't give him a chance. I thought this was going over him. And he has somehow managed to turn around, run fast, and hold on to an absolute cracker. What a catch that is. Abdul Wadood. Well, take a bow. They needed that wicket, and they get it. Nicely done. Wow, it's the only way to describe that. The wicket goes, a new batter comes in. 56 for 2. Shah, healthy 28. Batted well, but a little bit like Prince Diman. Not able to turn a good start into a good, healthy knock. But still, he's scoring quickly. That's the good thing here for the Dragons. Going down the leg side. But there's that Yorker again, and I mentioned this about Murad Ali. He does have that deadly Yorker, which will get a lot of batters in trouble. Hello to Elza, who's saying hello to me and say nice to hear from you. Lovely to hear from you as well, and everybody on the chat. Great that you can join us. Hope you're having a good start to your day. It's down the leg side again. Sometimes maybe young bowler just getting a little bit too excited, trying to bowl a little bit faster than what he needs to. And the crew also saying a couple of excellent catches so far. That is keeping Royal Barcelona in this contest. Oh, cuts him in half. Cuts him in half. They want it, but I don't think this catches anything on the way through. Just a really good spell of fiery pace bowling from Murad Ali. Not too many quick bowlers have been able to get too much out of this pitch. And Murad Ali certainly does. And this is the last delivery of his spell. And he cuts the batter in half and beats him with pace. Beats him all ends up. Munibur Rahman didn't know too much about that. 2 for 17 from Murad Ali. Great spell. 57 for 2. Great bit of bowling. Catalonia Dragons, you see they got off to a magical start. 23 in the first. But though the score, it's healthy. Probably see that they're going at around about 14. So expected score around about that 134. So what we'd say about par at the moment. But they'll be looking to, they know about the power in this Royal Barcelona batting. They'll be looking, I think, really to try and get close to that 150 mark. That's what I'm feeling here. As a man who started things off with an outstanding catch comes on to bowl. And this one just been worked out to the fielder on the onside. Shahid Nazir. Very good, talented player, Nazir. He showed that with a fine century himself here in December. Okay, he could pick up a wicket straight away. Wicketkeeper doesn't want it. Surely the keeper should be thinking of getting this. And I think there's a bit of surprise here from Nazir. Because Nazir thinks, all right, the keeper's got to go for this surely. And then so he sort of starts and stops. You may get a glimpse of this here. I think the keeper's got to go for this. He stands, thinks the keeper's going to come for it. The keeper, as in Sergio Kaiser, says, nah, I'm not coming. And in the end, he does go for it. I mean, in fairness, he still should be taking that. But the chance goes down. That's a huge opportunity. Huge opportunity. Well, we'll keep an eye on that. And then, well, now another chance. This time, is anyone going to get to this? No, it's never going to be caught, that one. It's a couple of opportunities. and nobody's able to take them. So, well, it's all happening in this one, isn't it? Chances galore. And first of all, it could have been Waka, who probably should have gone, the captain. Can him capitalise on it. Swings and misses at this. So Nazir getting a good over in here. The only thing he's be disappointed about at the moment is that he wasn't able to take the wicket of Munibur Rahman. Remember, he hadn't scored at the time, so that could be a big difference. I see this swing and miss again. And just before the next delivery, we welcome back Vinny Sandhu, who joins me on a sunny afternoon in Barcelona.
Yeah, very sunny, isn't it? This has worked away, but they got the fine leg back. Well, if the first 5 overs of this game was a Charlie Sheen sitcom, I'd probably be calling it 2.5 catches because I saw 2 absolute stunners.
Yeah.
And then Nazir, just then, I mean, just drops an absolute soda, really, doesn't he? I think it might have been the keeper's ball, but the keeper didn't really see it. I mean, the sun's a bit of an issue this time of day. Last ball of the over.
And this one is going to be a challenge for the fielder, who does well, gets across, makes a save, and will take the single. And that means that the score moves to 63. So they're around about par score at the moment, but they need that acceleration in. And yeah, I think that missed opportunity, the caught and bowl, that could be a huge moment in this match.
But they do get the Prince, don't they? And he was looking on. He hasn't really gone on yet in the series. It's early days for the Dragons. It's only their 3. They've only got the 3 matches so far. Let's quick look at the ECL here, and you can see who you want to talk about.
Group C, tell me about the Turkish side.
Oh, Afyon Karaca, SHS. I'd love to tell you about them. Let me tell you a bit about, this is on all the front pages. They're on the front pages, not the back pages in Turkey, because Istanbul KSK, of course, they have represented Turkey last year, and we've even seen them in Bulgaria. But there was some controversy in the Turkish finals. I think there were 5 or 6 clubs taking part. Istanbul KSK and Afyon Karaca SHS, they were the 2 teams that made the final. And, this one's coming our way. Any chance for a stop? No, we've been having cricket balls coming everywhere today. Well fielded, Rico. That'll be 4 runs to start the over. But basically, Istanbul KSK won the final against Afyon Karaca SHS. I think they chased down 90 to win it. But the Federation decided that Istanbul KSK had played ineligible players. And in fact, some of their players, some pretty well known to us as well, actually. Watch the bounce. And that's will be 4 more. Well, they're picking the gaps at the moment, aren't they? So, yeah, the Dragons showing a bit of fire here in the middle overs. Yeah, nicely worked away. Yeah, so this, by the way, had some extraordinary scorecards. Remember, we were in Malta last year. We were seeing some of the scorecards come in from the Turkey domestic finals, such as bowled out for 5, chased down in 0 overs, things like that, right?
It's true.
But here's the thing: the Federation, and I don't know the ins and outs. I'm not going to say who's in the right and who's not. They said some of the players had gone away. They hadn't been given permission to do so on the paperwork, such as, no objection certificates to play internationally and things like that. So they said, look, you actually don't have enough Turkish representation in your team, and we don't sign off and you're going. As this is up, this one is going, and it's going to end up on the top of the practice nets. It sure is. That's another dolphin that's caught. Maximo. A full toss, asked for it, and it got it that time, didn't it, from Rajawaka, the captain?
Yeah, it's a Gandhi ball. It said, hit me, all over it. And that joins one ball that was up there. Well, that's one we prepared earlier. Well, this is another one that's up there. So, new balls, please. Yeah, it's not a good delivery.
Now, this is an overcompensation, isn't it? Short and wide, and this is going to be cut away for 4. So, yeah, it's all happening at the moment. The Dragons are fighting on. Rajawaka putting together a nice little innings. Yeah, so for that reason, and of course, Istanbul gave us some crazy scenes in the ECL last year. They won their first 2 games, and you would have thought they'd won the World Cup with some of those celebrations. It was something else. So I feel bad for those guys, but obviously it's not something that we're directly involved in. The Federation chooses which side comes, and they said, look, Istanbul KSK, they won that domestic tournament. They're not eligible to represent the nation. That's pretty far as well. That's almost over the foul fence. That's gone a long way. Maximo and the Dragons go large in that over. As soon as I came back, because the previous over only went for 6, that one goes magical. 24 come off the over, and the score 87 for 2.
Yeah, I mean, just bowling bad deliveries into the swing zone off the batters. And, well, the captain, Raja Waka, he says, I'm not losing out on it. He smashes that one big. And the big hit. It's, yeah, you're right. It'll be a shame not to see some of the players that we know well and the team. But you never know. Some of those players might feature
definitely
in the squad.
I will say that those two clubs were pretty dominant. They met in the final. In the end, Afyon Karaisa went down in that domestic final. But I can even give you, they got a few names that I did recognise in their squad, and we have seen even playing in the ECC. So stuck out. Gokhan Alta is one of them. Gokhan, we actually saw him at the ECC, the ECL before as well. For St. Bernard Zaffa, for example.
Nazir comes back to bowl his second, and slightly quicker ball from him this time. They'll take the single. Yeah,
and Murat Yilmaz is the other guy who we have seen before.
Yeah,
so a couple of players we have seen before, but it's going to be interesting to see how they go. I think they will be underdogs.
Nazir again. It's a slight change from him this time, bowling it a little bit quicker, so the batter's just going to have to take a bit of time to adjust to what's coming their way.
We see some pretty extraordinary things on the network, and we've seen a team bowled out for 6, for example. We've seen, some crazy stuff. But some of these scorecards, I think there are some explanations. For example, I think one I think must have been one team couldn't field enough players, so they were just basically, there was like a scorecard, but it made no sense. It was like it was like one team got 20 penalty runs, and that was it. That was just the whole. And it said, that's right. It said that they won with 14 wickets in hand.
What?
Yeah, it said they won with 14
How
wickets
does that
in hand.
work?
Yeah, I don't know. So I don't know. More questions than answers, but we'll find out.
Well, Nazir's bowling well here. It's a good comeback. Let's see. This one should be nothing as well. Well, there you go. A little bit of skill. Oh, he's gone. Oh, well, this is just crazy. Well, this is a bit of a brain fart here from the non-striker. I mean, does he not realise that it's gone into his hands? Because this is sensational fielding from the man who's taken a brilliant catch already. When Nazir, look at this, uses the foot, flicks it up into his hand. The non-striker doesn't know where the ball is. He starts to run. And I don't believe it. That is just craziness.
I mean, you can't even accuse Nazir of fake fielding there.
But he sees it in his hand, surely.
No, he just assumes it's hit the foot and gone up and over the stumps.
Well, how about that?
Oh.
Well, we're talking about some crazy things. Well, that's right up there. Well, that's just quite remarkable.
I mean, is Nazir a master of illusion? It was in plain sight, wasn't it there?
Yeah.
The non-striker should have just seen this went into his hand, but didn't believe his own senses.
Back to the live action, and the next delivery is going to be, well, they're asking the question again. We might have to check this one as well. It's all happening here at the moment at the Montjuic Cricket Ground. Well, you're watching the European Cricket Network. We're all stronger together here. And let's have a look at this. He goes for the big hit. Now, keep an eye on the foot. It's on the line here. He lifts it up here. I think if it hits here now, he could be in trouble. Oh, he just maybe. Difficult one, I reckon, maybe his heel. He just starts to rock back, and his heel maybe just gets past the line.
Yeah, well,
it's not conclusive.
He's been
given
out. Well, what I think's happened there is the square leg umpire makes a call on the field, and the square leg umpire, I think, has said that's out. And certainly from the replay, you couldn't say that he's wrong. So it is going to be out. 2 bizarre dismissals in this over. The Dragons breathing fire on their own feet.
Well, I mean, Raja being run out, that was crazy. I don't know what happened. He was going so well, the captain, 41 of 17, and now the very next ball, his other partner gets out. So both new batters out there at the moment, but they're going to take the opportunity to shine maybe as Ilahi goes big. Boom. Shakalaga. Well, Sufyan comes out and says, right, let's go back to hitting the ball out of the park. Oh, crazy.
A lot of material here. Ivan can't believe the one. I don't think I can either. 95 for 4 after 7. Yeah, so Afyon Karaisa, we were just talking about them. They're in Group C. They're going to have a tough draw, no doubt. All Victorians, I was looking at their their squad. They've got a couple of national team players with jersey. Jonty Jenner, remember him from
Jonty Jenner,
the
yeah.
ECC?
Very
He's
good
been
player.
playing for them. Alton are a team that have probably underachieved at an ECC, but they're a very good side. We know that from Switzerland. They're the reigning ECS champions. Gamblers making their first appearance, and then CC Academic Sofia. They're a side, we haven't really seen them as such on the ECN, but they've got quite a few players that we have seen before as well. So looking forward to seeing how that pans out. This would have been a wide. Instead, it might be gone, should be gone, and it is gone. So that one's hit straight down the throat of the captain, Hamza Hashim, and a little bit of the calypso happening at the moment, isn't it? Because that's going to be a golden duck for Hyder, and it's 95 for 5. So everything rolling Royal Barcelona in the last couple of overs.
Well, Hamza's not going to make any mistakes here. He's got big hands. He takes the catch. And the first baller, well, wickets are tumbling here pretty quickly. And just remember that the Dragons, they don't have too much depth here. So that's there's old Goldie.
I can't wait till we have the battle of the duck noises. I won't say it's a battle, because ducks can coexist. But I told you, Georgie's duck noise is, yeah, it's an acquired taste, but I like it. It's like, it sounds a bit more like a chicken. I can't do it. My duck sounds sick. You know, the odd occasion I've tried. Anyway.
Yeah, okay.
Which is saying, the bowler.
And that's nicely played. He waits on this and just clips it away. Interesting now here. I mean, that expected score, it stayed around that 120 area, isn't it? 128 it is here now. But I just feel here, Royal Barcelona probably sensing that they can put themselves well in top here the next few overs.
Needed to hit that, otherwise that would have been plum LBW. Back to the action here live. This is up, and it's hit out of the ground. Maximo! Just in the slot, and the 100 comes up for the Dragons. So on track for 128, according to the win predictor at the moment. Interesting that the expected score is a little bit less than the actual run rate, which is telling you, okay, they're down 5 wickets down. It's probably going to be hard to keep it up, but that one was pretty good. Next ball comes in, and that's going to be out of the ground as well. So Maximo, 6 runs back-to-back for Ilahi.
Ay, qué guay, Ilahi. Qué grande, chico, qué grande. Eso es 6 más. Grandísimo. Well, he comes out there with his team in a bit of trouble with wickets falling all over the place. And Ilahi says, don't worry, leave it to me. Ilahi on me. And here we go, back to the next delivery. And this is straight down the ground. Fielder's got to get down and does well. Good stop from Murad Ali.
Hey, Murad Ali, a bit of chat as well, and I saw it in the YouTube chat as well. It's national selectors might be having a good look at Murad. He does bowl with good pace.
Yeah.
Back to the action here.
Okay, opportunity, and it's dropped. He runs into this, he doesn't wait, and not the best of techniques. So it could be a run out there. No, it won't be. Good running from the two batters as well. But, well, Hamza, he knows he should have taken this, the captain.
Yeah, pretty much a carbon copy of the one that he caught, and he's got the full teapot going. It's a prerequisite, I think, as the captain to be able to pull off that pose. And he has not moved since he's had to throw that one in. So, look, in the end, that's had a bit of everything that over. They'll get 2 runs to finish it. Ilahi has survived, and he'll be on strike now, along with Faizan Amjad. It's 111 for 5 after 8.
Yeah, well, Ilahi, I think the way he's batting here, he's got to try and stay on strike for majority of what's to come. So 12 balls left in the innings, and Ilahi has hit 19 or 4. Okay, here we go. It's going to be Wood to bowl short, Gandhi, and this is out of here. Hi. Bad bowling, gets punished. It's too short, and it's smashed out of here. You got to pitch it up. It's short, it's horrible, and Sufyan Ilahi is enjoying himself at the moment. New balls priest as Wadood, after taking a great catch, he needs to. Oh no, he's putting it in the wrong place. As this is another one that will go all the way. Wow. It's boom, shaka, lagya, manos, arriba, arbitro. As the batter is going ballistic here, Lehigh. Well, what a great bit of hitting at the moment this is.
Yeah, just got something outside his legs, and easy pickings, really.
Hit firmly. Hashmi, no mistakes. Wants to. You can see why he wants to. Wants to go and strike now here. All right, big part to play here from Amjad. Got to get back onto ball and take the single. Still plenty of balls to come in this over.
He drilled that, didn't he? Good stop.
Okay, that'll do. He'll take the single, and he'll just want to stay on strike. Ilahi at the moment, 32 of just 7 deliveries. And he's just giving a little signal to his teammates, probably saying, yeah, calm down. I know what I got to do. I know what I got to do. Right, 8 balls to come in this contest. 125 for 5. Short, he misses out on it. Oh, well, 2 deliveries earlier in the over. A bowl like that will put away for 6. He misses out on this, Vinny.
Remember a second ago, it was the expected score was only 128, and it looks like they're going to have that with about an over to go. So, it's good late hitting from Ilahi. Oh. Until now, he's just missed the last 2. Came up with fresh air. End of the 9th, and the score 125 for 5.
Yeah, like he'd be very disappointed. I get the feeling that's just pressure. Unnecessary pressure put on him by his teammates. They all started yelling at him, getting him all excited. I mean, if a guy's hitting the way he was, 32 of 7, you leave him alone and just let him get on with it. They shouted at him. Whatever it was, it hasn't done the trick because the next 2 balls have been dots. So 125 for 5. Last 6 balls, and it will be the captain who's going to come on to bowl it.
It's going to be Hashim. Took a catch, dropped a catch in that last over.
Okay, a lot of work to be done here by the fielder. Can he stop the boundary? Yeah, he does. The batters will come back for a couple. That surprises me. I would have thought that Ilahi would have just thought, nah, take the 1, keep me on strike. But he goes for 2. I think that's a mistake, Vinny.
Yeah, could be. But, I mean, obviously he's made decent contact there. Thinking everyone's worth something here. Let's see what he's got in the kit.
It's going to be a wide, but it's a full toss down the leg side, which really, I know you get the wide, you get the extra ball, but this one should have been a boundary.
Yeah, true. At least he will get it again. But yeah, up to a fighting score now, Dragons. Royal Barcelona, though, they haven't really put a foot wrong with the bat in this series so far. They're undefeated, the only undefeated side left in the competition. And they'll be pretty confident, I think, chasing 130s, which is the way it's shaping up. Well, who knows?
Ilahi here, it's got to run. Look, it's got to be running. Right, go. And, well, he might have to go back to the other end. It's going to be 4. Yeah, just thinking about the ball before, where it was a wide down the leg side. I think if you're the set better, as soon as it's bowled, you're running down the other end because you'll get there before the keeper takes it. Okay, bit of good fortune here. It's 4 runs, it's a boundary, so they're in the 130. So at the moment, we're looking at what we're talking about, around about a par score here. But I said at the beginning, if they can get close past this par score and close to that 150, they'll give themselves an opportunity. Right, in the air, fielder comes in, is dipping. Will he get there? Yeah, he will. Takes a very good catch. Well, we talked about the abilities of this man with his bowling, Murad Ali. And, well, Corey, you might as well keep looking at him because he's pretty decent in the field as well.
Yeah, well, maybe a slight crocodile style about this, but, yeah, don't know about the hands on hips when he was facing, when the ball was about to be hit. But anyway, Murad, 2 for 17 off his 2 overs. He's a guy, he has a certain je ne sais quoi about him. He has a certain quality that you can just pick. He's got good rhythm with the ball, can be good with some late hitting as well. Anyway, here we go. Waka Yunus comes out. Why not? 3 to come. Ouch.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he's going to snooker him. He snookers the striker, and he's going to go first ball. Oh, dear. Well, Waka Yunus, he sees that Ilahi is coming, and he does the right thing and says, yeah, if I'm going, I'm going. But Ilahi realizes he ain't going to make it, and he cooks, literally barbecues Yunus. So Yunus is going to go for a golden.
Yeah, poor Waka Yunus. Famous name, famous duck to follow him off. I mean, first he's almost knocked out, then he's run out. I mean, I like the idea of going for this, but I think Ilahi basically reads the room and realizes that if he takes on that run, it'll be his last. So he quickly hits reverse and says, I'll wait for another opportunity. So 132 for 7. Aktadar comes out to face. There's only 2 to go. That's maybe one of those ones where if you had time to plan it, which you don't really have in the moment, you know, maybe Yunus holds his crease, makes sure that Ilahi can get down there and then sacrifices himself at the other end. Anyway, 2 to come.
Oh, well, this is hit hard, and he's out of here. Bole, 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 que guay, que genial, que grande. Well, Khan says, don't worry, everybody, I can hit this out of here. Yeah. Oh, that's a big hit.
Yeah, and so it's funny how things work out. I mean, run out comes back to bite him in a way, because Aktadar absolutely smacked this. Left-hander puts one into the city. Last ball coming up.
It may not be, but they're running.
Oh.
They're going to get a bye. The umpire signals byes. Okay.
Should have missed.
Playing with the line there, wasn't he?
Bowler could have gone at the bowlers and didn't want to be on the blooper reel, though. He just ate it and said, look, 1 run, I can handle it. And it won't go against his figures anyway, Hashim. It'll be a bye. So 139 for 7 sets up a 140 chase. It's pretty much bang on the average run rate in this innings for the Dragons. So the Royals, they've been doing a little bit better than that. They've been obviously scoring some big runs. We know that Kaiser is a guy who's been having a very good tournament so far. Yeah, the Royals, I think that they'll fancy their chances here because, for example, when they've been at the crease, they've been scoring. I'm going to get you their actual average run rate, but I think they'll be pretty confident. So, yeah, 155 pace is what they've been going.
Yeah.
So let's go through the scorecard.
Yeah, let's have a look at this.
Yeah,
So-
Wacker with 41 of 17. Picked it up when Prince Demand was just a little bit, caught a little bit short, I suppose. 15 off 7 just to start for Prince, but he couldn't go on with it. And then we had Adil Shah with 28. And yeah, some good late hitting from Sufyan Ilahi, 32 off 9 at the end. Gets them up to 139. Looked like they get a few less. 2 for 17, Murad Ali, best of the bowlers. Also wickets for Hamza Hashim as well as Shahid Nazir, who took a sensational catch in there as well. 1 for 14. Hussain took a wicket but was expensive. Why don't we take a break, Rico? We're back in just a few minutes with Royal Barcelona needing 140 for victory. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, alongside Rico Fall. We'll see you in a moment with more European Cricket Series.
European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello and welcome back. It's time for the second half of match number 35 here in the ECS Barcelona. And we're going to watch the Royals coming out, and they're chasing 140 for victory. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. And alongside me, once again, is Rico Full. Pretty much bang on the money as far as the run rate in the first half of this game, even though it's quite interesting how they got there. And, well, 140 for victory. Royals, they're going to have to bat well, but they have been batting well so far in the series.
Yeah, they have been, and they're a team that can turn it on. And my thought going into this reply is it's the sort of, I mean, Royal Barcelona, they're a team that they can make scores like this look easy, or they can get it horribly wrong. The Prince to start off with, first ball. And, well, that's what I'm talking about. They just, it's all or nothing. Oh, that's 3 up there now. No, it's...
Nawaz?
No hay dos en tres.
Nawaz needs the big poking stick, doesn't he? Where's Nawaz anyway? I'll have to spot him around the ground. That's too short for Prince on this pitch. Prince didn't see him bowling the first game, then he did bowl the second game. Didn't go too well. In fact, he scored his first 50 of the series, not with the bat, but with the ball, Rico. So he won't be feeling too good about that. First ball disappears.
I get the feeling from Prince he probably hasn't played a lot of cricket recently. I know he did play here in December. And this one is going to be, oh wait, Martins just out of my reach.
Well, we had some technical difficulties here, so Martins has been attempting to fix our monitor, so far unsuccessfully. But I can tell you, didn't need a replay to see that one come at us at a fair rate of knots.
Yeah, 6 and 4, hungry for more, Vinny. And well, this is exactly what Shahid Nazir can do to any bowling attack. So the Prince under attack.
Oh, jeez.
That has been hit so hard, Vinny. That has been hit so hard. I think he almost takes out his own non-striker.
Well, this is exactly why umpires wear helmets sometimes these days, because that was laced. That was absolutely just clobbered back. And I'm just glad that everyone got out the way, crashes into the fence. So 6-4-4, 14 off the over, that's 10% already. So 14 overs required, they get 14 off the first half over.
Yeah, brutal. I think he wants 2 men straight here now. The Prince, well, yeah, I mean, I was going to say he's pushed 1 man back, but surely he wants him more long on. But no, he's going with long off. That's a surprise. Long off and mid-wicket back.
Yorker.
Oh dear, it's got through the keeper as well. And they'll turn that wide into 2.
Yeah, so get fuller. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of at this stage. I mean, Prince is a good cricketer, we know that. Hair's looking magnificent at the moment. I teased you with that hair, didn't I? I said it's looking pretty good. I know you haven't been disappointed so far. There's a few decent hairdos in the Dragons lineup. Captain Rajawaka, once he takes his helmet off, he looks pretty cool as well.
Okay, up in the air, but I don't think anyone is going to get to this. It might even go all the way, you know. And I think it does. 6 more, so this over is not going well. It's turned magical already, and there's still 2 balls to go.
Yeah, it's pretty much as bad as it gets so far, to be honest. They're 22 off 4 balls. And Royals, we might not have seen them for a little while, but they've picked up where they left off.
Yeah, Royal Barcelona, the undefeated side, so the only undefeated side in this series so far. I haven't played too many matches, but look. Get knocked out by Magic CC in the last tournament. Magic CC scored 180. They got 150 in reply. Okay, this one, it's a chance, but no, it goes over the fielder, who probably doesn't time the jump to perfection. You can see it again at home. We can't because we got no monitor, but I get the feeling that this one doesn't quite judge the jump here right, and as a result of that, that gets through Raja Wakar, the captain.
Yeah, and I don't know if he would have made it or not. Seemed over him, knocked into our camera actually. Just gave a little bit of a love tap. So That's another thing for spring to fix. They've been pretty busy here. This over, it's out of control.
And that's high, and that will be 6 more. This is going to be a supersonic over.
Hold on a
hang
second.
on. What happens here? No, never.
It's
Don't tell me that.
I knew you called that too early.
How does this happen?
I knew. I saw.
Oh, we can't even see it again.
Yeah, well, I can see it in my mind again. And what happened is it's that springy bounce on this rubber surface. Occasionally the first bounce goes backwards. And it ended up pitching about half a metre inside. It came back. I think they get 2.
They ran 2.
Yeah, I think they ran 2. I'm glad they ran it out. So it'll still go supersonic. In fact, they only ran 1.
Nah.
So it doesn't go
Did
supersonic. Yeah. So the forces of nature saved 5 runs there. It did look like 6 off the stick.
I thought that was 6. I mean, first of all, how it came inside, but it must have been spinning backwards because I've never seen a ball do that before.
On this surface it does sometimes. But that was weird. It's 29 for 1. But Nazir will retain the strike.
He hit that so hard he broke his bat. He just replaced his bat. So, well, that bat's done and dusted. And Nazir on fire. Well, anyway, the Prince now comes to the boundary and he takes the space of where his captain was.
That's like getting an extra over's worth of runs in 1 over. So I'm feeling pretty good about things. Yeah, we only saw Royal Barcelona in 4 matches so far. We saw them last Tuesday afternoon and Wednesday morning. So it's almost a whole week since we've seen them.
Okay, up in the air. Prince does not drop them. There you go. Thank you very much. Easy as that. And catch taken. So the captain, Roger Wakar, he wasn't able to do the same when he got a sniff of 1 when Prince was bowling. But the Prince, well, in his fielding, his bowling may not be at his best at the moment, but there's no mistake with the field. Takes the catch, and that's a good wicket to get.
That made a beautiful little sound when it nestled into Prince's hands as well. But here's the thing, they should have got 2. Yeah, off the last ball, last over. So it shouldn't have been, it shouldn't have been Kaiser who was facing. And I suppose sliding doors moment, but the wicket comes immediately for Raja Wakar. So 29 for 1.
Yeah, easy catch. So Kaiser does depart. 13, unlucky for some. 13 off the 4 balls that he faces.
So we've seen that a few times today where batters essentially at the wrong ends from what nature intended, if you want to call it that way. But still, Royals, they won't be too bothered. This looks like Shafat Ali Saeed, who's coming out at number 3. And we know how good he can be. Had some opportunities with the national team as well. Oh, I could see our monitors just come back as well, so we can enjoy the game like everyone else now. But yeah, Raja Wakar, he's got the old flat top. Could land a helicopter on that that head if you needed to.
He's very particular about his field. Slightly delay here. So I think we're just waiting for the scorecard to catch up here. And
yeah,
I think it might have, just wait to get everything.
Might be a connection
sorted.
issue. Everything seems to be a little bit slower. Yeah, well, when I clicked on something, it didn't work. So that's Elon, who's our internet provider. There's obviously the cloud's got in the way of the signal or something again.
Somebody's got to use the page him.
Well, it's not a bad time to throw in a few random questions because we are heading into the afternoon session. Normally we really get into it in the last game of the day. But yeah, throw us a few random questions and I'll see what I can find out. Maybe you can learn a bit more about us. Obviously, it's been pretty good having Georgie in here for some random questions. Of course, Georgie's been to the Olympics. She played over 100 times for Australia in hockey, in field hockey.
Yeah.
And she's toured the world. She actually knows a little bit of Spanish from when she's played in Argentina. They made an extra effort when they had a series in Argentina to learn a bit of Spanish. So yeah, she still retains a little bit of that. She's played in Belgium as well. So it was pretty cool because we're at this Olympic venue, right, to have a real live Olympian with us. So yeah, Georgie's been good to pick her brain. And I can incorporate this with food chat as well because she said that, before the Olympics, she just went full on with her teammates. We're really going to look after our bodies. No junk food, no nothing and all this. Yeah. And she said, so a whole year she never ate chocolate, not even once. She never drank alcohol for a whole year. And she said that one of her teammates, she actually named her, also called Georgie, ate McDonald's 6 meals in a row at the end of the Olympics.
At the end of it?
At the end of the Olympics.
Yeah, well, that's
one
way to
she said
get it done and dusted.
Got stuck into the chockies as well, I think, after that. Anyway, We're back on deck.
Oh, this is timed beautifully. What a lovely shot this is. You don't have to hit the ball too hard if you can time it like this. And Shafaq Ali Saeed smashes a boundary here. That's beautifully played. In fact, that's a lovely shot. Nicely hit.
Just timing, wasn't it, from Shafaq? Hit it really well. Raju Waka, he's a player we also saw playing for the Ripoll Warriors previously, so obviously a big kind of Warriors influence in this side.
Yeah, I think we just do issues with the scorecard because the new batter's come in and has been credited with runs straight away. So there's a little glitch in the system, I think, here at the moment.
Yeah. What?
I tell you what, it's not often you play one shot and get 13, eh?
Is that right? Well, that must be a good shot.
So
that's like there was this tournament where Shahid Afridi, it was some sort of show tournament. You could get a 12 if you hit it like up into the top grandstand. So I think he hit a 12. Sometimes people say, "Oh, imagine if you could give extra runs for big sixes." And I'm pro big sixes, you know that. But I think normally you do those kind of things to encourage batters to be more aggressive. And I don't think you really need to do that in this form of the game because they're all naturally being that aggressive.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Let me think of a few out of the box. Let's think of out of the box ideas. They don't have to be that serious. Like I had one earlier in the day. What if you hit it into the other stumps? You just got 2. Because I feel it's a bit unfair that you would have got runs if those stumps weren't there.
You would have got 4.
Yeah, probably 4. Maybe it would be 1. I feel like 2 is fair.
It could be one of many targets where you can get bonus.
Yeah.
I mean, when we're in, Cyprus is not the only place, of course, in the Ipsona cricket ground. Of course, a few goalposts.
Yeah.
Hit the ball into the goalpost.
I'll give you one which they've tried. I've actually heard of this.
Yeah.
What if you had 4 stumps? People are saying that. Sorry about the lack of scoreline. We'll come back in a second. First, we see a full toss, which is knocked. 1 runs, 1 doesn't. Could be trouble at the keeper's end. That's a scramble back in the end, and there's some debate about whether there was a run there or not.
Look at Nazir. He takes 1 step and says no.
See no evil, hear no evil there. Just basically turns his head and hopes for the best. Nazir might have said good luck as he shouted no as well.
Did you do that? Wasn't that an April Fool's? You did one.
We said once we were going to go 2 stumps. Originally, cricket only had 2 stumps.
Yeah.
Didn't have a third.
That's right.
And it was...
again.
Oh,
well, this time he could be in trouble. Oh, and well, I tell you what, this I think could be out. I like to have a look at this again. They're actually going upstairs. Yeah. I mean, he just don't want to. Look at Nazir there. Look, he's just ambling. Have a look at him here, see if he moves. Look. He takes 1 step. Now, this is going to be the shot for me. I reckon he's in trouble.
Yeah, I mean, they seem pretty confident, man. I kind of lost track of what happened when the ball came back. Let's check it out, thanks to Spring Media.
So, let's see. So, he plays it here. And let's see if we can keep going the other way. And let's see the ball here. Let's have a look. Oh, we can. I think he's in trouble. Let's see if we can slow this down. See what Spring Media can do.
Well, you can see Shafaq's reaction. He's not happy. This is super tight. My instinct is it's out, but we'll need to get a better look at it. So here we go. This will be the ones that'll tell the story. You need to go back a little bit further than that. We'll get there eventually. So Shafaq is... Oh, I think he's just out for me.
Let's have a look.
This will show it. Look, he's just out, I think.
He's
gone.
Yeah, he's gone.
Just out.
Excellent work from Spring Media there. And there's the decision. So, I mean, 2 opportunities. They did it twice. He didn't want to run. And I've got to say, you got to be giving a little bit of blame here to Nazir. Shahid Nazir didn't want to move. But then at the same time, I think Shafaq Ali Saeed must know that his partner is not one who wants to run, so you just don't even think about it.
Nazir has the attitude of someone that says, look, I'd like to continue the conversation, but unfortunately, you're going to have to go. So talk to you later. TTYL. And, just not on the same page at all there. And Day of Royals, bit self-inflicted there. All right. Just still trying to work out exactly what's happening with the scorecard. It's... I like the extra sense of drama at Spring Media now. They don't necessarily want to give it to us straight away. They'll say, look, we'll give it to you, but we'll just allowed Shafaq Ali Saeed and Shahid Nazir to have more awkward conversations. Like a couple that have broken up at dinner, but they're still waiting to take the same bus home. Anyway, it's going to be Raju Waka to continue. I've got it 35 for 2 after 1.4. Cool. Screen agrees with me.
wants to, for some reason, come round the wicket here. I don't know what the thought process is here. Gets clipped away, and, well, the chase is on.
Another
Should get
run
there.
out?
Oh,
Dear.
he gets dizzy, maybe.
Almost offside. He thought that was the line. The reason he did that is he thought he got confused by the baseball line.
Ali Hassan is the guy. I don't know if we get a chance to see this again with the fielder. We might not. So this gets clipped away. Let's have a look here. I don't think we're going to get a chance to see it.
I think we'll see it. Look, he tries to keep it in, thinks he's given up 4, and then realises that ain't the rope.
It's well bowled and respected there by Hussain. It looks like he was ready to play a big shot and then just blocks this out.
37 for 2 after 2 overs then, and probably going to have a little look at the table, and we'll see that Royals are the only undefeated side. Or they're not quite at the top because they've only played the 4 matches. They're playing a bit of catch-up now. And it also gives us a chance to look at some of the events that are coming up on ECN with the ECL, one of our major tournaments, coming up in just 20 days. But, yeah, Royals haven't really put a foot wrong so far. Yeah, so, yeah, I've heard of, in some games, even in India, I've heard 4 stumps, no LBW. So you know how when you don't have umpires, and that's always like a point of conjecture, they'll play 4 stumps, no LBW. Edward Lumpy Stevens was the man that campaigned for a 3rd stump because he once bowled but didn't bowl someone because it went through. There used to be a big gap between. It would have taken a hat trick, but none of them were out. So he said, that's not very fair. Can't we put something in the middle? So
they did?
Yeah, so they did. It was like in 1770s or maybe 1783 from memory. I think it's changed a lot. Anyway, shake, rattle and roll over number 3. Well, this would be a 2 under my new rules. Instead, they'll get none. But look, people say how to bring it back to the bowler, and it is a bit crazy. But who knows? But give the bowler a bigger target. Yeah. Give him a 4 stump. Why not?
Let's have a look at this. I mean, I was wondering why they're all congratulating the bowler, I suppose, because it was a dot ball.
I love it. I think Nazir's yelling at the stumps there for just existing. He was yelling at someone. He was saying, hey, that doesn't seem very fair at all.
Plenty of batting still to come, but just, I mean, runs on the board. They're happy with what they've got. They've lost 2 wickets. Okay, high up in the air. Could be 3 wickets. Big moment. And taken, and that is a huge wicket. So Nazir just looked a little bit rattled, didn't he? I think being involved in those run-outs, etc. He just then this time hits it high up in the air. The catch is taken. That's a big moment. And I said they've got plenty of batting to come. Well, they have, but that's not a good shot. Totally loses his shape, doesn't he? Yeah,
and Nazir, he's going to be extra grumpy because probably felt he should have gotten at least one last time. I don't think it's quite in the middle of the hands either. And Nazir's got some awkward conversations coming his way as well as he walks off. And you know, the Dragons, they're up and about. They're a team that they haven't got a win yet. They're into their 3rd match. And I know they're late to the party, but they want to have something to celebrate. At the moment, they do, with 3 Royal Barcelona wickets down. It's 37 for 3.
Yeah, good guy to have out there, though. Hamza Hashim, he's captaining this time, so maybe some pressure on him being the captain. But this guy, if he gets going, I mean, he can destroy any attack. We saw him do that plenty of times. It's a good batter. You still got the likes of Taqiyul Mulzar to come out there, but they are throwing their wickets away a little bit.
Yeah, true. Lost his shape, sliced it. Hashim faces up.
No, it's not out of the middle, but it's still effective. It's going to be 4 runs. I just think here, they're just getting the field wrong a little bit. I know we're still, quite amazingly, still in the power play, but I think when you've got to know your batters, and I think the likes of Hamza Hashim, you've got to have long on and mid-wicket back. At the moment, they've got 2 men straight. So Hashim will be targeting the vacant mid-wicket area.
Still in the power play. That's why he can get away with a shot like that.
Oh, well, there you go. That's what he can do. He is a bit of a destroyer. This one, again, needs the fence to stop the ball going into the stands. Is another big hit. Hashim, 2 balls, 10 runs. He's a run-hitting machine.
Adios, Pelota. That one lifted up and out of here. That's the thing. The hitters just keep on coming. They're losing about the same amount of wickets as other teams, but they just seem to be scoring at a better rate. And that tells me that they've got depth in their order. You're seeing it here.
This one, well, it's a... I think he might have got something on this field. That's excellent fielding.
Yeah.
I mean, I think the fielder at first who dives, and that's Sufyan, Eli, he gets a bit of a hand to this, just slows it down. It allows the fielder to chase it down and flick it back, keep it in the field of play. Good work, good teamwork here.
The Dragons are hungry. I mean, that's, maybe got a finger on it, slowed it down enough. But you can just tell even when the wickets come, you know, there's that enthusiasm.
Yeah.
Everyone's getting to the catcher. They've been great here.
Oh, that's unlucky. Well, double unlucky, especially if he goes to the boundary. That's not the rope, remember? This time he does remember.
True.
Oh, now he's, he clocked that on the knee. We'll have a good look at this here again. So it's an inside edge. Could have gone onto the stumps, could have gone anywhere, and then bang, onto that knee. Fair play. He chases it hard in the air, and does Jabbar Hamid. So, wow, it's all action and entertainment. The 50 comes up.
50 for 3 after 3. So Martin's got a question. Would it be 4 stumps in the same area? No, it'd make making the stumps 1 stump wider. I'm not saying I'm in favour of it. I'm saying it would be an interesting experiment. If you want to talk about how could you bring the game back to the bowl a little bit, that's one thing you could do.
It would certainly take a lot of sort of controversy out of the game with LBW.
But I would even say you could keep LBW in this form of the game. If you want to, you wanted to do an experiment, that would be an interesting one because wickets aren't as big of a deal in this game as a longer form of the game, is what I'm saying.
And don't forget, you
missed a straight one.
You wouldn't be blocking out in it, would you? It's not like a test match where you block out. You keep padding. You keep padding because you want to draw. You're trying to hit the ball. So why not take the LBW?
Can't see it happening anytime soon. But if we did, one day if we do like an all-star game or something, we already kind of do this with the Western Shield, but we're still going to keep the rules the same for that. Not out. But. Sometimes like in American football, they have the Pro Bowl. So if one day we do a concept like that, like an all-star weekend, maybe you could have 5 stumps. Hey, have 5 stumps and see what the scores are like. It's just those, when you swing and miss and you almost get bowled, you'd be out. Bad luck, you missed one that you shouldn't have missed. Yeah, it's just an idea. Grooms also made a comment, and I did see that one. There was one in Australia where somehow the middle stump was knocked almost out of the ground, but the bails were stuck together.
Yeah.
Did you see that one?
I saw that. It was quite amazing.
And I don't think that's out. Unless if the middle stump was struck completely out of the ground, you'd probably argue that it is, because you've removed the whole stump.
Bails.
Maybe. But the bails, because neither one of the bails is out of both of their grooves. They're in a groove. Anyway, that's a bit like getting hit by lightning twice on your way to work, isn't it?
If you're that batter, you just go and buy lottery tickets.
Yeah, definitely.
You just buy lottery tickets.
Yeah, I still love saying things you've never seen before.
Oh, crunch. It's a slower delivery. Takes all the pace off it, but the batter puts all the momentum into the shot. And, well, Hamza Hashim goes boom. That's a biggie.
Yeah. He's just come out firing, hasn't he? It's not the worst ball ever from Raja. Slightly pace off. He just seems to be holding himself back on some of those shots. Yeah, Hamza, Hashim and Hussain going to town.
This one is along the deck. Fielder gets there, gets down. Good stop, keeps it to 1. Interesting. With this rate, they need to go at, again, not particularly challenging. It's around 12. You've got good hitters out there.
Just thinking of things that I've only ever seen once. There's not many on a cricket field, but we had one actually in the first week. Back to the action here.
Let's bat onto this, but it's a good delivery, well pitched up.
Tough to get one from around the wicket as it is, but I think little feather on that. I don't know if you saw, it was Reynolds from Barcelona International. The ball got lodged in his pad, and they ended up running 3. He took. Did you not see this on social media?
No.
You got to see this one. Surprised you missed it actually.
But isn't it dead when it gets?
Yeah.
All right, okay. Oh, well.
Shin buster. No, so at the beginning it was kind of an LBW appeal, and then we didn't catch it at the time. But the ball was like at his feet, and then they ran. And there was like 2 sets of overthrows. It was just chaos. And then we're like, okay, I thought maybe there's an appeal for obstruction there because did he get in the way? Was it intentional? And then on the replay, you saw what happened. The ball lodged in his pad, and then his partner came down to the other end. So he got it. He took it out with his hand, threw it away, and just took off. Right? As this is up in the air, this is going to be 6. Maximo Hashim on. And, well, it's another one on the roof. And that's been doing more catching than the fielders sometimes this tournament. It's 64 for 3 after 4.
See, that's what we're talking about. You could have a big target on the top of those nets, right? Like you have in archery. And depending on where the ball drops, you know, the blue zone, yellow zone, or the bullseye, extra points. I like it.
Yeah. It's interesting discussion, I suppose. Headed where they need to be at the moment. All right, I'm going to have to find you this. You'll find it on our social media at European Cricket. So eventually, and almost didn't get picked up at the time. And they ran 3, so at the wrong end. So we kind of had to go, whoa, hold on. you need to have another look at this. Because,
So
I mean, it couldn't even be out for obstructing the field, which is used to be called handling the ball this time, because the ball's dead. The ball's dead in his pad. But also, like, what was he even thinking? And if he's going to throw, he should have thrown a lot further, because he threw it next to him, and the keeper picked it up and had a shy of the stumps. Almost like, all right, I'll give you an even chance here. Okay. You're going to enjoy this.
Akhtar Khan is coming on to bowl. Left armour shot starts at a short delivery, which is going to be 4 runs. So coming in the left arm over, but it's too short. Is into the body, and that's nicely worked away. So you know that Hamza Hashim is going well. Well, you don't want to help Mujtaba Hussain get into his rhythm as well. Well, bowling this to him, it will. That's just an easy hit.
Yeah, they need a turning point, don't they? Akhtar Khan, pretty handy left armour. Can he get the breakthrough? Hussain away with his first.
It's short again, but this one, I don't think he's got all of it. There's a fielder out there, and he takes the catch. So it's going to be a wicket. So Khan, probably not the best ball he's ever bowled, but Hussain wants to take him on, wants to go for the big hit, gets more aerial than distance on it, and the catch nicely taken. It's another wicket. So this match just keeps going. Well, it's a bit like a roller coaster. One moment is in the favour of the batting side, and then the bowling side, the Dragons, they come back alive as they take another wicket.
Yeah, they do. And they're a bit fortunate there, because that ball could have easily gone for 6. But just top edge and flew away. Okay, I'm going to make an effort. I'm going to put this in the chat as well, this link to our social media post of this. But, Rico, I know you're going to like it. You can just wait. I'll call this ball in. Taki Mazar comes in. And it's off the bottom of the glove. Maybe the handle gets past the keeper. And, yeah, Taki, an entertaining play. Wait till you see the replay of this one. So, yeah, everyone will get a chance to look at it in the chat as well. So there's even better slow-mo where we worked out exactly what had happened. Reynolds basically pulls it out of his pad. You'll see. It's, give us your thoughts. I've never seen anything like that. Even the thought of that, I don't know what was going through his head. So, yeah, eventually we keyed it up. Akhtar going to try around the wicket now. Taki, remember he scored 100 last year. Again, shows how strong their batting is. Right now he goes strong, and he goes up and over the top. Maximo! 6 runs, so things not slowing down. Taki comes out at 6, and to have a Centurion coming out at 6, you know that they've got a very long, strong batting lineup. And Akhtar, that angle not really working for him. But, yeah, I think this is the best one. It took a while for us to get the right replay. But, yeah, let us know your thoughts in the chat, ECN European Cricket Network.
Yeah. The only thing about that, you said it was called a dead ball in the end.
In the end.
Oh, well, wow. I tell you, this ball's dead as well, because that ain't coming back to life. In fact, that is not coming back into this stand. That is out of the stadium. Well, I tell you what, there's nothing tacky about this from Taki-ul Mazar. Oh, Mazar, dekh shorter dekhe maza aa gaya. What a hit this is. Oh, that is brute power.
Stand and deliver. Stand and deliver tactics.
See, my only thing about this is the non-striker. Now, surely you call it, you leave it going, because if it's a chance to run him out,
but you can't.
I think he obstructs that.
No.
Because he throws it away.
Watch the shin bone on the as well. That's also good. Wait. Okay. Back to Earth now.
Oh, there's no mercy. Oh, well, this is huge hitting. Oh, Taki has gone ballistic. Well, it's Taki here at the Montjuic Cricket Ground. Oh, these are big. These are brutal. These are monster hits.
Yeah, well, Taki goes smacky. And, yeah, just a fraction short from Akhtar. And that's the end of the over as well. So it's 86 for 4 after 5. Okay, let me go back to what I was saying. That You've got to call a kind of automatic dead ball there, and it's kind of irrelevant because, I mean, what are you meant to do then? If the ball's there, like, you meant to tackle the batter? Like, it's just, if it gets lodged in the batter's clothing, protective equipment, or an umpire.
You see, the thing is, though, that, I mean, we'll leave this on the screen while we talk. The thing is with me is, if it got stuck there and he left it there and then just said, all right, guys, here you go, here's the ball. But I think he actually is stuck there. He sees the non-strikers right face to face with him, and he just, I'll help you out. I throws it away.
He shouldn't have, but he does actually, it's irrelevant what he does after it lodges in his pad. But he didn't have to do anything.
I know that.
He could just sit there and look, it's dead ball.
Dead.
Which is what normally would happen.
You go back to your crease.
I love that one. That's different. Anyway, here we go with over number 6. One of the all-time great swings from Hashim to start the 6 over. And, another teapot. This time it's Adil Shah. What are they looking at here? Maybe they're calling a no ball. It must have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know what's going on here. It's been a weird game. No one's seen a signal.
Well, there is somebody running in now from the boundary.
1, 2,
I don't know.
3, 4. I didn't count more than 5 out.
I don't see any signal.
Maybe, you know what it might be? It might be
on the leg side.
I reckon it could be 3 behind square, if that's what they've called it for.
I don't know. We get the communication.
Because they've got the fine leg there, they've got the backward square, and he was pointing at the fielder out there. So I think they had 3 behind square leg, which is actually
I'm
fantastic
looking at the square
umpiring.
leg here. Yeah, that's well picked up. I haven't seen the signal for free hit, though.
Yeah, so maybe we're giving you fake news. But could have been it. Anyway, this is going to be 4 through the gap, just smacked straight by Hashim. It does seem pretty unlikely they'll get the 140 in the next 11 balls, but hey, you never know. Let me try and work out what's going on there. Yeah, it was called no ball. Yeah. I think that's the call, and it's the right call. Just shows you another thing that the umpires have to be watching out for. Every single ball, you might see it once in a blue moon. Great work by the officials.
Yes, that's a side come run, he just was saying. And the third umpire, Imran Nadeem, all doing a wonderful job. And today, being led by Nilkesh Patel. Oh, well, I tell you what, these boys in Barcelona, they know how to party and they know how to hit a ball. They don't hold anything back. But this one was definitely a bat breaker. He's hit this. You couldn't hit the ball harder.
No signs of nerves here from the Royals. I mean, they're playing confident cricket at the moment, aren't they? And you know, with the Jaguars not really being what they were, with Paco Care not quite being what they were at the moment, they must feel they're in really good shape in this tournament. Still a long way to go. This one almost takes Hashim's head off on the way back in.
Well, one thing they don't do well, Royal Barcelona, is run. I mean, this should have been a single.
They're not used to it. They're too busy just hitting sixes all the time.
Exactly. Ends up on the deck here, trying to get back. I mean, there's always a single here. And, we'll just see it here again. And this is the fielding. It's a turn, some throws, back to the live action. And does he get there? No. He'll take the single, and an easy single this time.
Yeah. Some good hair in this tournament. Prince is certainly delivering. Atul Kesar of Men in Blue is back, and I think he's got some sort of shampoo sponsorship going now. He's luscious. Got luscious locks.
Well, the Prince, I mentioned it is, of course, it would have been the great Bob Marley's birthday today, and the Prince has certainly got a hairstyle that's fitting for Bob Marley. And, well, speaking of Bob Marley, Exodus, because that is out, and Taki will go 18 off just 4 deliveries before he departs. Ball number 5. I mean, keep taking wickets, and you're always in this match. So once again, like I said, this contest, as soon as you think that Royal Barcelona are looking to cruise to victory, they lose a wicket, and that's a big wicket to get. So now, I suppose, it's down to the captain, Hamza Hashim, perhaps to take them home. 98 for 5.
Yeah, that's a good catch. Elahi's having a good game for the Dragons, isn't he? So the Dragons, maybe they believe that they could pull this off. To do that, I think you've got to keep taking wickets. Here's Murad Ali. Mentioned that he's been pretty good, in the field and with the bat, as well as his primary skill, of course, which is to open the bowling. He comes out at number 7.
And Murad Ali, surely, well, you don't know with these boys, surely he's thinking of just keeping on one end going and leaving Hamza Hashim, the captain, to steer them to victory. And, well, he doesn't have to... Well, no signal from the umps here. Does it go over the stumps?
Yeah, maybe did. Let's have a look on the replay. He does get a long way across, Murad. Spotted the fine leg pretty close. Yeah, I think it's gone straight over the middle stump.
Gone over the stumps. Good
call.
umpiring.
Umpiring is spot on. I mean, we don't talk about him a lot because they're doing their job.
Yeah,
They've been brilliant. So it's 98 for 5 after 6. The equation is 42 in the last 4 overs. So about 10 and over required, 10.5 to be exact. Look, you get Hashim here. You get another new batter out there.
Yeah,
Dragons, they've never won a game on ECN, don't forget.
Hashim for me here is the key. I mean, their batters have come and gone, and good batters. If you look at all the batters that have gone, Nazir's gone, Kaysar, Ali Saeed, and Hussein also has departed, and now Taki gone as well, who was, well, hitting the ball many a mile. So they've all gone. They've been and gone. Nobody's really, apart from Hamza, who's there at the moment, nobody's gone all the way and made this a sort of comfortable victory. They've got going, they got out. They got going, they got out. And only Hashim is still there, and I think this is key, and that's exactly what I think Prince there, the captain, is saying here to his bowler, saying just get it right. Looks like Jabbar Hamid, who's coming on the bowl, and he's bowling to Hashim. This could be a key over.
Yeah, I think it is. This is the kind of make or break over for me. Hamid gets it in the 7th.
Too short, and that's going to be 4 runs. That's not where he needs to be, because if you give time to Hashim, he'll punish it. You've got to pitch up. You've got to get that ball right up there. I mean, one thing you've got to remember, Hashim, all the shots that he's played, has he hit a straight drive yet? No. So pitch the ball up. Let's see if he can drive.
Yeah, you're right. It's just too short. And also angling into the body. I've got a question then. This is something I've never seen. I don't have many what-ifs in cricket because I feel like if I've thought of it, I've normally got an answer. I've got a couple, actually. So if the stumps get hit and the bail comes up and then goes back onto the stumps, right? Well, this is going to take some stopping. Prince, great effort, but he can't make the stop. So Hashim to 45 and just 15 balls. 100's come up as well during the 7th over. That's nice as well, you know. Prince gives it the full effort, gets a pat on the back of encouragement, but they're Royals. No stopping at the moment. The ball's 2 boundaries this over.
Yeah, great effort there. You'll see this again here on your screen. Comes across, can't get there, but it's nice there from Sufyan Eli saying, unlucky skip, great effort.
Okay, so come back to it after this ball then. That's nothing, just be a 1. Hashim to 46. But if the I know if the bail comes back on and that's not out because it hasn't been permanently removed, but what if the bail flipped and it's like it's on top of the stumps, but like that should be on the middle stump is like on the other stump. Is that? I guess it's not out. Bail's still on.
Still not out because the bells haven't actually
broken the wicket.
Yeah,
permanently been removed. All right, this is going to be touch and go. Oh, interesting.
It's a great catch.
Yeah, you think he's all right?
Yeah,
we'll have a look at that one.
He's out. I'm telling you, he's out. You look at this. This is, first of all, he goes for timing, and I think Murad Ali is going here for a duck.
2 things here, right? Benefit of the doubt will go to the fielder here, but it's where he jumps from. He certainly ends up in the field, but does he take off from the rope or not?
Nah, he's inside all the time.
Will we even see it? We won't because our screen just went off.
Yeah, I don't think he leaves the fielder plate.
Yeah, he wasn't sure if he stepped on the rope. He's definitely in there, but if we wind it back, does he take off from the rope or not? And will we even see it? Now, I think you got to give that out. I mean, like, it's the benefit of the doubt will go to the fielder. We were looking at it, and he was suspiciously close, but he certainly wasn't conclusively jumping from the rope. And I didn't really see the rope move, so you saw it. You had a good view of it too.
Yeah,
you're happy with the decision.
It's a very good catch, and Murad Ali, he'll be gutted with himself because he makes good contact, but he relies on just timing rather than power, and I think he was trying to hit this a lot wider. Ends up going straighter, and a very good catch there from Eli. No problems at all. So another one goes. Hamid picks a wicket, and now Wadood comes out. So now this is nervy.
Don't forget Wadood, he's a cross-hander. So, yeah, having a look at him for the first time in the series.
Oh, we have another cross-handed bandit. Well, this one gets through him.
Georgie hasn't seen Wadood bat yet, and I hope you can introduce her to the unusual batting style of Wadood, because I don't think she'll know what she's watching. And remember, she played international hockey. Yeah. It would be like if she just started playing and someone's holding the stick the wrong way around.
I wonder if there are people that are. There must be. Okay, this one, has he got enough of it? The Prince is chasing after it, but they can't do nothing about it. Well, cross-handed or not, if he makes contact, it still goes all the way. So, as you'd expect from Royal Barcelona, doesn't matter who comes out there, they're still looking to play their shots. I mean, other teams would be thinking, all right, we'll just keep one thing going and let Hashim do all the work. But no, he wants to send it out the ground, and he does.
Yeah, cockle-a-doodle do. The Royals just keep on trucking, don't they? End of the 7th, 113 for 6. So 27 required of the last 3 overs. This is still not a foregone conclusion. Only 4 wickets in hand. Coming up, last game of the day in around about 25 minutes' time. The Royals have won the toss this time. They want to have a hit first, and they have the lineup to do a lot of damage. Dragons, though, I like their energy in the field and with the ball today. You know, they've never really given this game up. They're still in the contest. Stay with us. Maybe some random questions as well last game of the day. Here's Prince back. First went for 29. Should have gone supersonic. And in the 8th, he'll start okay, just a single. And right now, if the ball stays in the ballpark, that's a big win for the Dragons.
Yeah, Eli, I mean, isn't he having a good match? Don't forget contribution that he made with the bat, 32 of just 9 deliveries. Now he's taken a good catch as well. Prince, shorter run up from him. This gets dragged away, but to the fielder. So, I mean, he's the key at the moment. Hamza Hashim, though, has to be said, once he got to 45, he hasn't managed to hit another boundary as yet. So keep him quiet and keep plucking away at the other end. The Dragons, playing the 3rd match, could be bringing up their first victory.
Hanging in there.
This one's clipped away, but once again to the fielder, who does well, gets down, gets dirty, stops the ball, getting past him.
Those kind of stops are so important at the moment because it's a difference of 3 runs. Plus, what this does do, it gets Hashim, the set batter, off strike. So Akhtar does very well to get down there and keep it to 1. We've seen too many fielders in this series just not getting down to the ground with their hands. That was a good piece of fielding.
Shorter delivery. It says, have a sniff of this. And Abdul Wadood.
I don't know. I just got a feeling this one could be tight. And Wadood is a different kind of a specimen, isn't he? And I think Prince has decided, okay, well, what's we do off the front foot? What can you do off the back foot?
And then he goes for the Yorker. Well dug out. It's only a single, so singles aren't going to win you the match from here. So this is a good comeback.
Hashim's not thinking singles. He's 48.
Yeah.
And he wants to bang this. What a good over to come back by Prince as well. Obviously didn't go to plan earlier. Here we go. Last ball the over.
And, totally misses it. So great over. Yeah. He went for just 10 this time?
Yeah, well, he went for only 4.
4?
He went for 4 singles in the over. That
29
was the end of the over before, yeah. So he went single, dot. So, yeah, great stuff by Prince Daman. He's given his team a fighting chance, like I said. You see that kind of coming back down to that red line. They were miles ahead, and they've been kind of cruising. But they're pretty much narrowly ahead of where the Dragons were at this stage, but not by much at all. So, here we go.
Pressure back on the batters. I mean, they'd be looking to get at least 12 to 15 off this over. 23 required of 12.
Al Hassan's going to bowl, and pardon me, it's Jabbar Hamid, who's going to continue. And his first over went for 15. Here he is. As we say, it all happens in the 9th. I think this is the biggest over in the game so far.
Hit pretty well. Is he going to get in the gap? Yeah, he is. 4 runs. And that's exactly what they need at the moment. Well, there's Nawaz. He thinks about getting off his chair, but looks like he just needed a little bit of assistance to get up.
Yeah, I mean, that was almost enough to get Nawaz up and out of his seat. And who knows, if we get to a golden ball finish, maybe he will. But, yeah, that's just good placement. Well done by Wadood. Yeah, that's right in the Nawaz zone. Kept his eye on it all the way, and so that one's yours.
Okay, this is going to be lucky. It's going to be 4 more as this is sliced away. The umpire's probably just checking if this goes all the way or not. They're not 100% sure, so it's best to check. 4 or 6. Well, one thing I do know, it's not where the batter was looking for it to go, but these are valuable runs.
Yeah, I don't know if we can track this one, but yeah, I think it was 4. There we go.
Oh, I think it's 4. There's 4 being signalled now by the umpire. We may get a chance to just look at it again here. And yeah, 4. Good work once again from Spring Media, just dropping short of the rope. And this one is right through him. So, yeah, good comeback. Hamid under pressure.
I mean, Hashim's kind of been quietened a little bit, hasn't had a lot of the strike, and a lot of the reason is that he's just been able to get singles when he's been on strike. He's stuck at the other end on 48. 15 off 9. Hamid is keeping his team in there at the moment. They've got to defend well, the Dragons.
It's this well. Fielder coming across, and it's yeah, Eli again. Great fielding. He's been a gun, hasn't he? Been an absolute gun in the field.
Makes such a big difference. You know, 4 or 1 at this stage. You don't have too many to play with. Well, fairly well bowled by Hamid. Maybe you could go a little bit fuller there, because it is the sort of length that sometimes gets lifted up and out of the ground. But Elahi's been sensational for the Dragons today. Hashim gets the strike, though. He's on 48.
He's been stuck in the 40s there a while, hasn't he? And now he will go and get his half century. He gets the slot ball. He puts it away. 54 of 20. Well batted to the captain. Hamza Hashim brings up his half century, and he brings it up in style.
This is kind of what I said the ball before. It's an okay length, but it's the kind of length that I think a set batter is just going to lift you up and out of the ground. And that's exactly what Hashim does. Breaks the shackles, and a valuable 6 gets them closer. 8 off 7. And I don't think he's thinking keep the strike here. I think he's thinking let's go large.
He's going to get lucky here. Chases on for the fielder who gets there. They want to take 2. In comes the throw. They'll get there.
Yeah, I'm not so certain I would have gone for the 2 there, but I mean, they're in a good position regardless, aren't they? 6 off 6 are required as Royal Barcelona creeping up on the target. 134 for 6.
Yeah, the only thing I think you can hope for him is going to be interesting. Do they go back to Khan? Remember, his first over went for 22, but then remember he could do the same thing that the Prince did. His second over after going for 29 in the first, he only went for 4. They're just going to hope that there's a few swings and misses here from Wadood, and they put a bit of pressure on. I mean, I think you might as well just get some fielders in.
I just think it's worth a gamble. Yeah. The other thing is maybe you could put him out and hope that Hashim just gets a 1 and then just try and put the squeeze on Wadood.
Yeah.
Wadood's facing, right? So, just bring him in. I'd
bring him in, yeah.
Are we looking at Golden Ball 52 in a few minutes? I mean, it's not impossible with 5 off the over. Aktadar looks like he's coming back, and it didn't really go to plan first time, but yeah, we had a Golden Ball earlier in the year, 25th of January. And let's see how this one goes. But yeah, I'd be hopefully get a swing and a miss or something out of Wadood, who'd probably be happy to get to the other end. Can win it with a 6 though.
No, he goes for it. It won't be a 6, but it'll be a single. So
yeah,
5 or 5.
So this is where I think with Hashim, even though, look, if he gets out of the middle, probably doesn't matter where the fielders are. I think you'd be happy with a 1.
Yeah.
You're more likely to get an actual dot. You need a dot somewhere along the line here. You're more likely to get one to Wadood. 5 to win now. Tie it with a 4.
Wow. Dot ball. Hello, hello.
Bit of Sydney or the bush there from Hashim. He says, well, I know there's a sensible way to do it. I'm thinking glory.
Yeah, they've not done this all the way through. They have every batter that's come out has been swinging. That doesn't miss by much.
It's 4th stump experiment.
Would have had it.
Maybe Hashim's walking. Well bowled by Aktadar, though it was that kind of gamble length, wasn't it? Might have disappeared. Hashim's probably feeling if he swings at everything, he's going to get 1 out of the middle. But will he even survive? 5 to win, 4 balls left.
And that will do it. It's out of here. Delight on joy for the Royal Barcelona boys, because they continue their unbeaten run. 5 out of 5 now. And it is the captain who stands and delivers. Hamza Hashim, well batted, 62 of 23. And he brings the victory to Royal Barcelona with 3 balls to go.
A pretty entertaining game. I mean, Royals, yeah, you're right. They do keep their undefeated streak alive. They're perfect start to this tournament. But Dragons, they just had a bit of fight in them, didn't they?
Yeah.
It was a moderate target. You know, things were going against them, but they just found a way to hang in the game right till the very end. And yeah, just a few mis-executions, I think, in particular with the ball. I think they need to look at their lengths. They cannot bowl that kind of slot lengths to some of these Royals guys that are just kind of just sweating on it and lifting it up and out of the ground with alarming regularity. So this is where we're at with the last game of the day. About 15 minutes away. Dragons without a win. Royals haven't lost yet, But yeah, it'll be a pretty interesting finish to the day, I think. Royals actually going to open with the bats. So I think someone like Prince, maybe it's not a bad thing that they're chasing, and who knows exactly what he has to do. I think he's one guy I think could break out at any moment. Sufyan Elahi as well. I thought he was a sensational player for the Dragons in that game. So watch out for him as we look at the highlights of the second innings. And yeah, it was more or less a par total. Royals, though, are off to the races, weren't they? 29. It could have been more off that first over.
Yeah, it could have been. I mean, we thought it was going to go supersonic. Then we saw, well, I don't know if we have it here on the highlight, when the ball looked like it was going for 6. It came back in, and then I think this is it.
Yeah.
And then it actually spins back. I've never seen, look at this. We didn't have a monitor to see this at the time.
Yeah.
That was quite incredible. The 29 came with the first. It was a great start, but then, well, this happened, and there was no runs off there. And sometimes things sort of sometimes go your way, and then there was not some very good running between the batters. Prince, well, he may not be bowling at his best, but he was catching well. That was another good catch taken there as well. So things did start to happen. You've got to say, though, Ron Barcelona, they probably made it harder than it should have been. The way they just, well, they kept giving the wickets away.
Yeah, they did. You know, I like the team spirit from both these teams, though. You know, they're very enthusiastic, backing each other up. You can see their energy in the field from the Dragons. And look, they were able to stop some of those 4s and turn them into 1s. That's kind of what left them hanging in there. But yeah, I think they got a bit lucky with this one, which was probably not the best delivery, but it did result in a wicket. But yeah, you can see the kind of balls that are disappearing here. They're the length that's just, and the length you're able to get under. That's a very good example. So I mean, I just like to see them go a little bit fuller. That one left every perimeter fence we had. That's more work for Nawaz over there. But, you know, credit to the Royals. Winning's a habit, and they have been winning so far, despite, you know, a few missteps from Royals. Yeah, they talked about the way they lost their wickets, you know, the run out, which was completely unnecessary, of Shafat Ali Saeed, and yeah, maybe a couple of shots that they won't want to look back on too fondly. But in the end, pretty good game, and I'm excited to see the two teams tangling again in the last match of the day.
Yeah, I am, and I think you're right. I think Elahi, if he gets a good game in there, that man there diving in front of your screens, the Prince, and anything can change, but Prince, he's due to click, isn't he? And when he click, I mean, even in that last one, he sort of played some beautiful shots. He's due to click. Well, that's Elahi. We were talking about him. I think he was sensational in the field. And don't forget, his quick burst with runs as well. 32 of just a handful of deliveries. Yeah. Maybe him up the order.
He was, yeah, you could potentially do that. I mean, certainly a lot to work with there. Well done to Hashim, though. 62 not out in the end. Had some good support at the end. Okay, Tucky whacked a couple, but Wadood, the cross-hander, came out, and he was actually able to hit 2 4s and a 6 in his 18 not out as well. So he kind of kept a cool head as well, didn't miss too many, and in the end, even though it looked like it might go right down to the wire, halfway through that 10th over, the captain, Hamza, was able to connect with one, took him into the 60s and took his team to their 5th consecutive victory. So as we look at the beautiful city of Barcelona, the Telefonica Tower in the foreground there. And it was dominated by Hamza Hashim, wasn't it? Batting 5. See how long they bat, right?
Yeah.
Even Wadood, he did a good job batting 8. And then you look at Ali Hassan to come in next. So, you know, they look strong. They look packed, don't they? 62 for Hashim, though, was the star. Tucky with a quick 18 and Wadood with 18 not out. That's after the openers, Nazir and Kaiser. Got many starts, but couldn't really go on with it. Pretty disciplined stuff from the Dragons, though, in the field. Also, they were pretty good with the extras, but they just didn't really have the ability to restrict the Royal Barcelona batting lineup. Have been on fire. In the end, they do chase down the 140.
Yeah, it was a good effort. I mean, I like the way they threw themselves around in the field. They tried hard. They supported each other well. 2 wickets there from Adil Shah. I think he bowled very well. Also, I think Raja Waka, the captain, and picks up 1 for 22. But in the end, I think it comes down to maybe just not enough runs on the board. I don't think you look at any of those figures and say totally bad. I mean, the Khan in the end, I suppose, the most expensive. He, like Prince, started off his first over magical. But a good close contest. I get the feeling maybe the last match of the day could be an interesting one.
Anyone's
as well.
game. Yeah, Prince came back really, really well. Gave his team a fighting chance with a very economical second over. We'll take a break then. Won't be too long before we get going in the next one. Should be back on target. So about 10 minutes away from the last match of day 9 here in Barcelona. Dragons will be chasing the Royals batting first in that one. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, back with Rico Full here on day 9. And we'll see you after this for more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello and welcome back. Well, I'm right here under the Telefonica Tower at the Montjuic Olympic Ground here. Of course, there's a lot of history that has been created in these parts and more history being created over this 4 weeks that we're here for the European Cricket Series. Don't forget the internationals as well coming up before the end of our journey here as well. Right now, though, we're in day 9 of the ECS and we're going to go into the final match of the day. And once again, we'll see the Catalonia Dragons who are taking on Royal Barcelona. We've got Nilkesh Patel over there with the 2 captains. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Your call. Tail. Tail is the core, it is head.
We are going to bat first.
Royal Barcelona want to toss and decide to bat first.
So it is Hamza Hashim of the Royals that has won the toss and he's elected to have a hit. So the teams will bat in a different order than we saw in the last game. Obviously, we've seen the Royals have a pretty strong start to their campaign and they'll certainly want to make sure they make the most of this opportunity. I think Murad Ali is a guy that a lot of people are watching with his bowling. He has that kind of X factor about him, doesn't he? And he took 2 for 14 in the last game off his 2 overs and also took a good catch as well. I suppose for the Dragons, the big question is, will the Prince fire? Maybe it's not a bad thing that they're chasing in this one. Maybe he'll just have that kind of target. He'll know exactly what he has to do. But they've shown that they've got quite a few guys that can swing it. So, yeah, it should be a good finish to the day. Maybe some random questions, maybe some food chat as well. Rico Full, great to have you back today, Rico, as we come to the end of our first day back together for 2024 in match 36. It's the Royals who've won the toss and elected to bat. It's over to you. Let's get ready for the first ball.
Thank you very much to Vinny Sandu, looking dashing out there underneath the iconic Telefonica Tower there in the background. And it is absolutely beautiful here. And the views, you never get tired of seeing the views. And you never get tired of seeing some of the action in the middle happening there in that Montjuic Olympic baseball ground. And of course, we have a spicy contest, if the last match was anything to go by, to finish day 9 of this European Cricket Series, Spain Barcelona. Royal Barcelona will take the bat first, and they're going to be led this time. Opening up is Shafqat Ali, and Taqi Mazhar, after he's hard hitting, finds himself at the top of the order. But well, Royal Barcelona, they're a team loaded with hard hitting batters, and that's why you see the percentages looking very much in their favour, 72% to 28. They'll be looking to do the double over their opponents, and I think they'll be once again looking for a 150 plus score. A little bit murky that side of town at the moment. The sun is, well, it has made an appearance this afternoon for a couple of matches, but it's under a bit of cloud at the moment. But get the feeling that it will start to make its way down, and we'll get a few rays on us before the day is over. A team that is hoping that the sun shines on them will be, of course, the Dragons. And they'll be hoping that they can get a victory as the sun is shining. And, well, not if the batters have their way. This is probably not the worst ball that the Prince has ever bowled, but it's in the slot. And you know one thing about Royal Barcelona, no matter who comes out there, they're going to be swinging from the hips. And if it's there, they're after it. And that one, well, we had a good look at downtown Barcelona before the start of this match. And we get a good look at it there again, because that is another one that's disappeared. That ball is not coming back. It's going all the way down to the bottom of that hill. Well, this is another one. And this is going to be 6 more. This is hard and flat. Well, they're jamming at the moment. The undefeated side, Barcelona. In the words, of course, of the late Bob Marley, whose birthday it would have been today. Other days to talk about. And a few of you may be thinking about dinner. Well, maybe go and get your chopsticks out on National Chopstick Day, as it's 3 in a row. We're doing it Calypso style here in Barcelona. No hay dos sin tres. Shaka, shaka, shaka. Well, there we go. Another one bites the dust. And, well, wants to be at the top of the order. Does Ali Saeed. Okay, well, he's going on a hike. You might as well take a bag with you, because there's not 1, there's not 2, but it's 3 that are going down there now. And you'll probably find a whole bunch of others as well. So what? This it's obviously been an issue with the bowler. So, what's going on here now? Well, Prince, no, he just going with spin, and it's the same. Well, it's 4 in 4. Well, Prince is probably thinking, hey, my name is Prince. And the batters are thinking, well, royalty or no royalty. If you're putting it there, we're putting it out of here. All right, 4 deliveries. 4, oh, there we go. Nawaz now, there's time for backup. Nawaz is thinking, okay, I'm needed. Up in the air, opportunity. Prince, he's after it. He'll have his man, I'm sure. Yeah, he does. And that is out. So after 4 sixes, Prince does get his man. Ali Saeed will go. Well, not bad, I suppose. 24 or 4 balls. Well, Prince Liman, he's, let's just say, his name is the Prince. They might as well call him the magical man at the moment, because every time he comes on to bowl, well, not on a good way maybe, but he goes magical. When he's gone magical here, well, at least he does come and take the catch. It makes it look easy. I said earlier in the last match when he had a chance at one, he doesn't drop too many. So Shafqat Ali does exactly what we know the Royal Barcelona batters do. Go out there, swing hard, score runs quickly. But he did score quickly, 24 or 5. Ball number 5 sees him go. Corner bowled by the Prince. Still a ball to go in the over. There's a new batter that comes in. Here's the captain himself. And Hamza, remember, he was 60 odd not out in the last match. 62 not out. Player of the match performance. The only batter, really, that got over 20 runs. He got 60. There was a couple of 18s not out. So he's going to be pretty key here. Oh, well, he could go first ball. Prince is after it. It'd be a great catch. Oh, he puts it down. Oh, he puts it down. He calls it. He wants it. It could have been 2 in 2. Hamza Hashim gets dropped on 0. First ball by the Prince. Not an easy catch. If there was any guy you put money on to take it, it would be the Prince. He does everything. He gets there, and at the last moment, he's not able to get it in his hands. The over will go for 25. But the big talking point probably is that drop off the player of the match in the last contest between these two sides. As Hamza gets dropped. Remember, you can stay in touch with us. It's always great to hear from you all. And I know we can't reply to everybody in person, but we use this as our platform to say thank you. Thank you for your support, not just for us and all your kind messages, but your support for the European Cricket Network. Over number 2, Waka Yunis. Doesn't start badly. Good delivery on the pegs. The keeper likes it. Munibur Rahman behind the stumps this time as Vinny Sandhu joins me back in the cube.
Yeah, it's nice to be back. And yeah, it was a strange over, wasn't it? 6-6-6-6 out, drop catch. Hashim dropped first ball. Waka Yunis opening the bowling. Well, that takes the clock back, doesn't it? It wasn't Makram at the other end. Anyway, this is going to be hit and well fielded.
Brilliant.
And that's Prince who finds himself down there and almost pulls off a ridiculous run
now
out.
They're appealing here. Now, I know why they're appealing, but
yeah,
the batter doesn't change.
Doesn't he?
I
Well,
don't think he
knows
does.
where
Let's have a
it
look.
is.
So he's running, he's running, he's running, he's running.
Benefit of the doubt.
I think he's all right.
Benefit of the doubt. He's probably going to be in anyway. If he just runs straight, he would have made it.
Yeah. I mean, he doesn't change his line that much for me.
What he does, he picks a line that he knows is probably a good line to block the ball in the first place. So, you know, I don't think he really veers violently into the line of the ball. But like I said, picked the wrong fielder to do that too with Prince. Here's Yunis down the leg side. And, oh no, this is going to be the dreaded Minimo, isn't it? Just a bit too spicy for the keeper, Munib. So 5 unearned runs to the Royals, who don't really need the help at the moment, do they?
No, that's a Minimo. And, well, Munibur Rahman was very busy appealing. Needs to concentrate maybe a little bit more on stopping that one. Well, changing the keeper this time around, isn't it? No, it's the same. He was keeping before.
Maniv's been doing the job.
Yeah.
Hey, haven't done this in a while, but what I might do, you can do a live while we're on the broadcast. Doing Instagram live, so if you are watching, you can tune in and throw a few questions in there. Maybe we'll get a few different types of questions in there because everyone's available to get involved in that. This is a thick head. It's going to fly away. That's going to be 4. So Taki gets off the mark, coming in at 3. So I want to welcome everyone.
And yeah, why don't you send us a message? I can see some of the Hornchurch guys in there. George Hankins is in there as well. Joey Sudrun from Austria as well. The Wild Thing. Throw some questions at us. We are a little bit ahead of the main broadcast, so you probably have to pick one or the other. But yeah, random question time. Got Rico back with me. Rico's over there. There you go. And it's our first day back together, actually, because yeah, it's kind of one of the others. The schedule's gotten so crazy now, it's hard for us to get together outside the major tournaments. So yeah, it's good to have Rico with me. So yeah, throw questions at us. We're here. Right now, though, we've got Wacko Eunice steaming in.
Yeah,
Always wanted to say that.
No.
Looks like Paki Prabha is watching as well from Germany. Hello to you. Not out, but no shot either. That's hurt him.
Yeah. But he decides he's going to not come around the wicket, which I like. He's going to come over the wicket.
He's hoping this is wide. It probably would have been, but just couldn't jump out the way. Don't think he'll be playing dodgeball for Spain anytime soon. Taki or Mazar.
It's unusual to see him actually leave one. Maybe he's thinking we put a big innings in here.
Just kind of got paralysed by choice. Hello to Louis. He's asking any golden balls since Jib? No, not yet. And it's actually only been not even 2 weeks since that golden ball. We're up over 50 matches since golden ball already. This is short. It's going to be moosed over the leg side. Maximo! Wataki let one hit him, but then this time he'll be doing the hitting as Eunice disappears out of the park.
Yeah, this is what Taki can do. He's such a hard hitter of the ball. I mean, he's a unit, Taki. You know, you probably can't tell from your screens, but when you're standing next to him, he dwarfs you. And as I said earlier in the day, I've had him in the commentary box. He's a lovely guy, and his Spanish commentary really was sensational.
He was brilliant. Taki, we'll have to get him in another point when he's available. It's well bowled by Eunice, so full and straight. It's not difficult to work out what you're trying to do. I think the execution's been the problem for some of the bowlers here. 41 for 1 after 2. It's a breakneck speed. As let's talk about some of the comments I've got in. George Hankins from Hornchurch saying 3 weeks until the Hornchurch takeover. Well, that is going to be very interesting. No doubt about that. Got Conrad Greenshields watching from Portugal, saying the legends back together. What else have we got? Dasha Patanka's brothers in there. So Ronnie, hello to you. Ketawala asking, what's my favourite ECS final last year? Well, I'm probably biased because I'm here right now, but my 3,000th match was in the ECS final in Spain last year, and it was a cracking game between Jaguar and Packard Barcelona, but there's been some brilliant finals throughout the year. Got Joey asking, when is the Austrian series this year? It's a good question. I've got it as starting 26th of August, running for 2 weeks. That's what it says in the draft calendar. Also, hello to Kiara Green, the England 11 women's skipper is in as we see the start of a new over. Big swing that time from Adil Shah, or off Adil Shah by Hashim. That'll be a dot. James Metcalf's watching. Charlie Hunt's watching. Hello to you, Charlie. Great job in Cyprus. And yeah, to Kiara, congratulations. Hopefully you're still celebrating. Jared Wilson from the Ireland 11. He's excited maybe for the British and Irish Lions versus Team Europe, the Western Shield. As this is going to be absolutely murdered. That's over the grandstand. It was bounced back off something, but that is large. I mean, these guys, they really know how to hit a cricket ball. That one's flown away.
It's flown out the nest. It's flown out the nest. It says, all right, I'm out of here. This is dangerous territory here. The Grizzlies are taking over. I'm out of here. That's a huge hit.
Yeah, that was, I mean, these aren't small sixes.
Oh, I mean, that's some hit. To clear the stand, that means getting it over this fence, which is, I mean, how many meters is that? I don't know. That is a huge hit.
Now he waits and he hits, and this is still going to have enough. A bit more of an up and under job this time, but Maximo back to back as the skipper Hashim has picked up where he left off last game.
Well, what is the Prince feeling here? Remember, dropped him on 0 first ball. I mean, it wasn't easy, but Prince, well, he'd back himself to take that catch any day. And now, well, Hamza Hashim is doing what he was doing in the last match.
50's up in 2.5 overs. This is ECN. And now backs away. And we saw one of these earlier, didn't we? We've seen some strange dismissals today. The one where the batter was clearly so annoyed that he missed it that he basically forgot to get back in his crease. And there's another one where the
the bowler fielded the ball up off his shoe and then took it, and then the non-striker didn't realise what happened. He just walked out and got run out. Anyway, hello to Georgios Galanis, who's watching from Greece. Hello to you. Good young leg spinner. This time this won't beat the field, so I'll be thankful for any dot balls at the moment, the Dragons.
Hello, Georgia. Yeah.
Who else we got? We got Simranjit Singh from Italy. I heard there might be a new team coming out of Italy this year.
Okay.
So waiting to hear that. Maybe, Kings 11 not really existing the way it has in the past. So just a few changes going on there.
Of course, we've seen Simi here in Barcelona, haven't we? He's played here before, so he's been in front of us, taking some great catches, as he always does.
Definitely.
Giving his kisses to, to everybody.
The heart. So this is for you, Sim. That's the end of the over and the end of the power play. So it's 54 for 1 after 3. Also, that Eugene Molion, the original flying bus, is in the chat. Eugene, hopefully you're well. From Svanholm back in 2019. Earlier on, Catalan and Jaguar, they've got the new strip. It's kind of got the sky blue with the red numbers.
Yes.
And I said it reminds me of a particular strip, and it's an Italian club. Do you know who I'm talking about? Have a good think. They made the Super Series last year. And think about
got me thinking
a team that maybe didn't have all of their kit that week because...
Oh.
Yeah, do you know what I'm saying? Cricket Stars.
The Bandidos. Yeah,
Cricket
the
Stars, because they had their kit stolen.
What a story that was.
The Jaguars shirt reminds me of the Cricket Stars shirt.
Yeah, should we ask them where they got the shirts from?
Yeah, maybe. That was a story and a half. But hello to Satya. Good to have you with us. Questions coming. All right, well bowled. Chopped into the ground and straight to the fielder. Throw comes whistling in. That'll be a dot. So winning a few small battles here, the Dragons. But still, this run rate's up around the 17 and over mark. Yeah, so Satya saying thinks Team Europe has a good chance. He has them as favourites. Hello to Venki. Hello to Philip Barkstadt, who was my original commentary partner in ECL 19. Of course, he's played for Germany before, and he's a TV presenter there in Germany doing good things. And he had a birthday, I know, a few days ago. So, Phil, good to see you with us. I'm here in Barcelona. And if there's any Spanish chatters, I need more conversation practice. Hello to Chris Hansbury, who's an old teammate of mine in Western Australia. Should have played a lot of WA cricket, a lot of Sheffield Shield, but for some reason, I don't know who he might have annoyed to do that, but I know he's still up and going. So hello to you, Junior. I gave him his nickname because when I first played with him, he was 14. And it's actually a funny story. This is going to come off the pad and be a dot ball. But he's a left-arm spinner and he's 14, and so we didn't really bowl him. We said, so what do you... He was a late entry, I think. And then, we were struggling to take a wicket, so it was after tea, and we said, okay, have a go, young kid. He said, well, how many do you want out? These guys are in, you want like 3 out, 2 out? And he just said, no. He said, no, well, do you want 1 out, deep backward square? He's like, no. He took 6 for 13. He just said, no, it's not necessary. It turned out to be like a legend of the club. This is 20 years ago now. So hello to you, Junior. I gave him his nickname, which is stuck. This is not Junior. This is going big. Up and over mid-wicket. Maximo. Oh, Taki is certainly making the most of this opportunity. Batted 6 last game, so he's up at 3 this time. Maybe kind of lost a bet. But now he's back up and he's doing what he loves to do best. He scored a century in last year's tournament.
Oh, they just absolutely smashed that, doesn't he? Yeah. So he likes it there. And if you put it there, you're going to be in trouble and you're asking for trouble.
Adam Heasley is in the chat as well. And someone from Austria is in the chat. He thinks I'm annoyed with him. I don't know who that would be. Oh, well, there's another one. This time's off the front foot. Just Whippington's over the square leg this time. Taki goes back to back. And Waka Yunus, if he's got a bouncer, it might be a good time to bring it out because at the moment, it's Taki on the attack.
Yeah, Taki attacking well. Scored 111 of 29 deliveries last December against Spartans Hospitalet. And he was in awesome form. I just get the feeling, Vinny, with him coming up the order, he's thinking of doing the same here. That's why he wanted this opening spot. He wants the time to go out there and put a big score on the board.
Yeah, that's right. What's good? Regenda asking why is Mohamed Kamran not playing? Well, there is a Mohamed Kamran. Does that make sense? There is a Mohamed Kamran playing, but not the national player. That's shot. That's another one. That's going to endangered the snack table. In fact, it's going to go hit the forbidden cube. Taki is just going absolutely crazy here. He finishes the 4th over, going 6-6-6, and after 4 overs, it's 73 for 1.
Yeah, well, we're in the firing lane are our scorers there. And, well, that's Marzi. Oh, Wolfie. Oh, Marzi. Come on. You're looking a bit sheepish there, Marzi. I thought Marzi would be snapping that up easy. Marzi's there with Bolo. The Bolo puts Marzi in the scorer's position there. Got Matadao is there with them as well. And of course, got Nilkesh Patel as the tournament referee. And Andy House is here as well. All doing a fantastic job, the ECN crew.
Clever Andy making a bit of a cameo today. Also, hello to Gary Pollock. Good to have you with us. And yeah, Phil saying greetings from Munich. Rajmani, heard he might be in the mix for that Simran super team. Of course, Rajmani's played for Cricket Stars there. Chris Langford is watching, I think, from the Isle of Man. I've called him the left-handed rhino. If you remember, he'll be playing for Crosby in the ECL. Big swing and a miss to start over number 5.
Hey, what's the story again with Crosby's badge, the logo? Because it's the three.
That's Isle of Man.
No, which one am I talking about?
No, you're talking
the 3 legs,
the
right?
3 legs. That's the Isle of Man logo on the flag, and it goes right back to the way back history. But then when I went up to their captain, said, "What's the story with the 3 legs?" And he just basically looked down and said, "What do you want to know?" Which I think was one of my quotes of the year. Anyway, this one's up, and this one's out of the ground as well. Maximo dropped, but it's over the line. Hashim says, "Don't forget about me." He's coming off a 60-odd. And really, it looks like driving range stuff at the moment, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to sort of put the mockers on it, but have you seen 2 hard-hitting batters together like these? I mean, look, they're hitting the ball so hard, they're just breaking their bats. He's saying, I broke another one.
Yep.
I mean, these 2, well, I tell you what, if you ever want to go clubbing, go with these 2.
You're not wrong. Hey, it gives me a bit of a chance while they try and fix that bat or change it to say hello to Wasim Mohammed. I've already said hi to Chris from the Isle of Man. To Pierce Fletcher's watching. He'll be part of the VOC squad, I think, in the ECL. Hello to Maria, to Rahul, to Bav. Wants to hear some Shakalagya. Well, you won't have to wait too long. Pierce saying see you in a month. Conrad saying can't wait to see you as well. We love getting around. Hello to Kania Rajak, who's enjoying the commentary. Seis carreras. I think Harsh is asking, what does that mean? It means 6 runs in Spanish.
Yep.
Ilahi's had a good day. He's having a tough time at the moment. This one's short and into the body of Hashim, who turns on it and gets 4 more.
Oh, well, the clubbing continues as this time, well, even the Prince, he can't stop this one. It's hit so hard, and, well, Prince Demand goes down, tries to stop it, he can't. Good hitting, solid. These 2 are looking so...
Trying everything to them.
This partnership is just, it's rolling.
It's blossoming. Remember, Shafak came out and went 6-6-6-6 out at the start. So they came out at 24. Remember that Hashim got dropped first ball by Prince Daman as well. Guy that doesn't drop too many. This is another one that's in the slot, and it's abracadabra goodbye, Maximo. It is violent stuff here in Barcelona. Hashim with another 6.
Oh, well, this is just brutal. It is brutal. This is hitting off the top order. It really is. I mean, okay, you can question the line that's being bowled, but still got to put it away. And these guys, they're not thinking timing. They're not thinking about etiquette. They're just thinking about blasting. Yeah. And they're causing some damage here.
Well, 1-800 dial a Yorker. That's what you need to do at the moment. Hello to Mark Whitlock. So we've got 2 flying buses in the chat now. Mark Whitlock from Hornchurch. I hope he's part of the squad. He'll be there one way or another, I know that. Hello to Jacob Mulder from CRYMS last year.
Yeah.
Not sure if he'll be back this year, though. Oh, slower ball. At least they try something there. Yeah, Lahi, good thinking. Fraser Gregg's in there. Hello to you, Fraser. And to Kranthi, who is watching, I think, from the Czech Republic. We've got Atif Mohammed in there. And, yeah, Cricket Spain's even in there. Stewart's in there. Sam Houghton's in there, who's played for, I think, 7 or 8 teams now.
He's played for a few.
Khalid Ahmadi, the smiling assassin. Stuart saying excited for the Scots to be back. Absolutely, 4 for shit. Hopefully you bring a bunch of people again as well. Last ball of the 5th over is laced down the ground. Hashim just having a day out, isn't he? That's 5 overs down, and despite losing 1 wicket, they are 93 for 1 after 5.
Yeah, the runs are just coming too quickly here at the moment. We're seeing a little bit of carnage. As they say, Ajadana ball on the Changiya juttiyan pehriyan. Yeah, the bowlers are getting a pasting.
That's what they say. Yeah, so 4 carreras, 4 runs. 6 carreras.
6 carreras,
6
6
carreras
runs.
más, 6 runs more. These are some of the Spanish things that we say, but I've been learning a little bit more.
You've been doing very well.
I've been trying to use a bit more because that's quite fun. I realised that I think I enjoy it more having to work at it a little bit. If I just was born here and I just like English, I never go, oh, my English is pretty good. Like, so it should be.
Thing is, though, the
Yeah.
amount of time that we're starting to spend in Spain, it's a good one for you to pick up. Right?
I'd say I'm restaurant fluent, and some people would say maybe after a couple of cervezas.
Food always comes first,
Yeah,
right?
it gets better. But, yeah, throw your random questions in. It's that time of the day. I'm in
Yep.
Instagram Live at the moment. I'm also in the YouTube chat, ECN European Cricket Network. The more random, the better. And it's
Yeah.
great to see a few faces that we might not get to chat to time, part of this community that's growing all the time. It is very, very special, isn't it? Prince is going to come back. And wasn't it interesting to see him switch to spin? Right now, the only interesting thing is about where this is going to land, because that's gone over everything. Maximo, and you've got 2 batters clicking, or a bit like a mouse on an old Windows computer. It's the double click that's a beautiful thing right now. And this rate, I mean, we could be talking 200 plus if these two continue like this.
ਅੱਜ ਤਾਂ ਨਾ ਕਿੰਨੀਆਂ ਜੁੱਤੀਆਂ ਪੈ ਰਹੀਆਂ ਬੋਲਰ ਨੂੰ ਜਿੱਤੇ ਵੀ ਬੋਲ ਕਰਦੇ ਆ ਛੱਕੇ ਹੀ ਲੱਗਦੇ ਆ fireworks ਪਟਾਕੇ all around the ground. Prince sticking to just bowling of a few steps.
Yeah, he is. So, yeah, he actually switched after 3 balls to spin, which is quite clever because he can do it. So, you know, if you do have the ability to bowl both and you've just, say you've got hit for 3 sixes, well, it's almost like bringing on a whole other bowler.
Yeah.
So, okay, then he got hit for 6, didn't finish with a wicket, and then another opportunity, unfortunately, couldn't hold on to. This is another one that he's just going to go over the top, and it's beautifully defended by the bench. So it's saw the double click. Now we see the double hit. Say it's carreras más.
Well, this is the batter doing defensive mode, not in the middle. That's just aggression. But here we go, a little bit of defensive stuff. Here you go, nicely played. Timing the bat. I suppose they're knocking those in because they're going to need them because these two are breaking bowlers' hearts and breaking bats.
Yeah, well, almost breaking the sound barrier with that swing, but this time it's a miss. Yeah, Mark Whitlock said he'll be captaining this time. Of course, he took over the captaincy when Billy Gordon got injured last time. Well bowled. In fact, it's got a little scratch on it. So Hashim's going to go for 42, and the change of approach ends up working for Prince, who has 2 wickets. And he's also gone for a few too many, I think, as far as he's concerned. It's 106 for 2. The partnership is finally broken at 82.
Well, Prince takes the 2nd wicket. He's 2nd as well. Good catch taken there by Munibur Rahman. And he tries to give himself a little bit of room there. But really, he takes himself away from the shot. So another wicket goes, but Taki is still there. 100 on the board. The ball to go at the end of the 6th. And, well, he's going to be joined out there by Hussain, who is somebody else who doesn't like to hang around.
Yeah, no doubt. They've got plenty of big hitters. And just quickly back to this. Hello to Vinod. He's saying hello in the chat. He says hello to you as well, Rico. Yeah, Vinod.
Hello, Vinod.
Hopefully see you soon. Hello to Deepak as well. Says nice to have Rico back. It certainly is. Georgie has been doing a fantastic job as well. And I'll actually leave you to, while I have a little bit of time off. We've got today and tomorrow together though, Rico, as we get to the end of the 6 over. And the score is 106 for 2 after 6. So just have a look at, Shadil Kaiser to come in next. And don't forget, he scored a century earlier on. So they're not afraid to shuffle their order, Royal Barcelona. And they've got a long, strong order. What's my favourite side, offside or leg side, says Bhaskar. I'll say probably offside. I just think there's something pure about a good offside shot.
Yeah.
But there's room for everything. I used to like trying to elevate over cover. I thought that was a nice looking shot. Satya Hemant is also asking, will the ICC approve the ECC in the coming days? Well, I don't see why not, because they have every other year. And you need special permission to have an international tournament for more than 4 countries. So we have 32 this year. That's more than 4. But, the ICC is pretty supportive. All right, this one is going to be a dot to start. So, look, they're still in the game here, aren't they? If they could keep it to, and I'm saying 168 expected at the moment, but if they could keep it to 140, 150 even, Prince is due. Some other good players in there we saw earlier on. I think Ilahi batted very well earlier. We've got Chat Loudly, must be a former teammate of mine. He said, do you recommend wicketkeepers open the bowling in a final? That's a story, actually. It's going to be a wide. He steps across, but I think he misses by a fair bit. So I think I told you, I grew up as a bowler, and then when I played senior cricket, I transitioned to wicket keeping because I found I really enjoyed it. And I would be careful never to bowl in the nets, because what happens then, you start going, oh, well, you can keep and he can keep, but, you know, you can bowl a bit, so maybe we'll pick you. And I was like, hold on.
Yeah, specialise in something.
Yeah, exactly. So then you never end up keeping. Right, in the air, hanging, and can anyone reach this? Don't think so. It'll be one, and they'll settle for one in the end. So Ducky gets stuck at the wrong end as far as he's concerned. But what happens is our opening bowler got injured the night before the grand final. And so someone got word. I said, look, okay, I'll open the bowling. And it's like the most village thing in grade cricket. I bowled the first hour, ended up taking 3 wickets, and then put the gloves on. The drinks.
Is that right?
Yeah. So it's kind of famous. So I think they were the only 3 wickets the whole season. They were all in the final. Then I made a duck. I remember that as well. Anyway, this is going to be hit away, and attempted foot fielding failed in the end. Waka Yunus sticks out the boot, but no good. Nice shot by Hussain to get off the mark. He gets 4.
Yeah, one thing I'm liking here, Vinny, I mean, the Dragons yet to win a match. All right, they haven't played too many, just played the 3 matches now, haven't they? But I like the unity. They're supporting each other. The heads aren't down. Them still, I mean, despite the score being as it is, 100 already up on the board.
Yeah.
And a long way still to go. But they're keeping heart. They're supporting each other. They're making a lot of noises for the good balls. And even when there's mistakes, like here, look, they're up and about. They're cheering. They're buzzing. I like that from the Dragons.
Yeah, that's what I mean. They've got a good team spirit about them. It's early in their campaign. Look, they're not out of this. We saw a 176 chase yesterday, second highest ever in ECN. In fact, the highest ever in a European Cricket Series match, right? Got George from Hornchurch saying the big man is live. Well, there's going to be some big men in your team, I think. As this is a nice shot, leans on it, and another teaser for Waka Yunus out there, but it's going to be 4 more. Hussein's timing the ball nicely early in his innings.
Yeah, this is what you're talking about. You know, I think shots like this, you know, playing out on the offside, because there's a little class, there's a bit of finesse, because you're not swinging hopelessly, you're playing it, you're timing it, and you're placing it. Really good shot.
Hello to Sparta as well from Rotterdam. They're a wonderful club. We'd love to be back there for some ECS cricket. I know it's tough to squeeze it into the season in the Netherlands. Hello to Raj. I'm catching up here. Hello to Sam Downs as well. He's in both chats at once. Sam, great to see you as always. Steps across here, Hussain. Bit of class about this shot too, but he finds the fielder just a single. That's the end of the over. And not a bad one from Unib Shah at all. He goes for 11, and after 7 overs, 117 for 2. Let's have a look at what's coming up tomorrow on the European Cricket Network. It's our second and final day together for now. That's until the ECL starts, of course. And Catalonia Red, well, the Cartwheel King, yet to do a cartwheel in 2024.
Way.
Believe it or not, that's true. Tough one. So the classic red versus blue, the old Matrix red pill or blue pill decision in the morning. Then in the afternoon, the Royals, they're back, and they'll take on Pakai Care, who are in a bit of a form slump at the moment. Pakai Care, who will play in ECL 24 and have struggled to get their best team on the park. 9 a.m. GMT, which is 10 o'clock in Central Europe, and 2:30 p.m. in India tomorrow for 4 more matches.
Yeah, well, Pakai Care battle on it. They got blown away, didn't they, big time the other day? And well, they've got to get their act together, because I don't think they'll be able to look at this. And Ron Barcelona, they're looking the business here, aren't they? They've got to get their game right pretty soon.
Hanging in there. Hanging in there is how I'd put the Dragons. Ilahi's going to come back for over number 8. Just trying to wrap this up. Hello to Delisha, who's playing for the Italian team in the ECCW recently. Hopefully your season is going well. Delisha probably hasn't really started at the moment. Hello to Jack Beatty. To Jay Newton as well. Good to see you. To Jared Newton there. And to Sorab. Let's come and have a look at over number 8 now. And Hussain played some nice shots, but a few misses in the middle. Harsh is asking, where's Corey been? And Corey, he's probably going to join from the studio a couple of times. He's been kind of grounded at the moment, had a few personal things to take care of. But Corey will be here to coach Spain next weekend, so not this weekend, but next weekend. And he'll stay on to do a few days of commentary with me. And then he'll be coming to the ECL with us. So don't worry, Corey will be back. Hello to Kale Pravin. This is belted straight. It's nice swing of the bat there from Hussain. Very correct as he gets 6. And right now, Royal Barcelona on the charge into the 120s.
Yeah, Tucky there. He's probably getting a little bit concerned. He's not getting too much of the strike at the moment. 36 of just 12 balls.
Bit of FOMO maybe from Tucky. Who else have we got? We've got Nicky Kemp. That's Jack Kemp's mum, who plays for Jersey. He's the biggest, like, 15-year-old you've ever seen, actually. All right, this is hit pretty well as well. I'll tell you what, Waka Yunus probably wants to switch with somebody. That's the third one that he's had to take off after, and he hasn't been able to make the stop. 4 more runs to Royals.
A beautiful shot. Let's just watch this again. I mean, we see it get to the boundary pretty quickly, but just look at the positioning of the batter as well. Really well played. He gets a lot of width. He actually takes one hand off of that. That's just outstanding timing at the moment from Hussein.
I love some of these comments as well. Joe Foster's tuned in. Where in the world are you, Joe? I know he was heading off to Vietnam, I think, actually. He was part of a blue crew recently. This is pulled away, and they've dropped this fielder, and it's going to be 6 more. Maximo! Things getting a bit out of control here. But, yeah, look, loving all the comments. Thank you so much for the interaction. It makes it so special for us. I know everyone's quite excited to have Rico back. I'm excited to hear you and Georgie together. I have told Georgie that she'll sit on... We've got our sides now.
Yeah.
So I explained to Georgie that she'll be sitting here.
She's going to
Don't
shift
take the wrong
sides.
way. I know you've had that side for a week, but yeah, that's Rico's side. We can't operate backwards. It would be weird.
It would, very much so.
Prakash Mishra tuning in from Bulgaria as well.
Prakash, how are
Hi,
you?
Prakash. So, yeah, thanks so much. Yeah, it doesn't get all of this. Deepak's asking, what one rule would you change in T10 cricket? I'm talking about, like, what if you hit the stumps the other end, you just got 2. I feel like they deserve something. But if you, not just T10 cricket, I think all cricket, I'll say one that's been teasing us today, the back foot rule with the bowlers. Yeah. I think it's a bit out of date. You don't need it. You can just judge it where the front foot is, and it'll work fine. All right, this is up in the air, and great effort, but it's going to be 6. Maximo. Oh, Prince was fingernail away, wasn't he there? They're just running against the Dragons again. A disappointment. Good effort, but that will end the over as well. So 140 for 2 at the end of 8, and yeah, they're on that 175 pace at the moment. So I'm going to shut down my Instagram chat. Let me see if they've got any more questions. I have a lot of questions about Hamza Saleem Dar at the moment, and I can tell you he was planning to take this series off, you know, because he's got the ECL coming up. He's got some Spanish commitments. I'm not sure if he'll be playing in the internationals. I hope so, because that's a weekend. But he is in the squad. He has registered in the squad for Jaguars. Just, I know he wasn't planning to play regularly, so we haven't seen him yet. Of course, without Hamza playing, then Ihsan's got a clear run to 4,000. So there's a very, very good chance. I can tell you exactly how many he's off, actually. Ihsan, at the moment, he needs, wait for it, he needs 161 runs to bring up 4,000. And it was just last month we were talking about
the 3,000.
The 3,000, right?
Yeah, he made 977, didn't he?
Just missed out on the 1,000 in the series. Hamza was player of the series. He was able to, and actually overtook Ihsan on the all-time run scorers. And the other question is who's got the most wickets, and I believe it's Mohamed Atif on the network.
On the network?
He's taken 126 wickets on ECN, which I think is also a record. And they were batting together a little bit. Atif scored his first 50 as well.
Yeah, I saw
today.
that.
Yeah, he batted very well, and he took on some good bowling. This will be a wide, as this is Unib Shah trying to keep things quiet. He's done a pretty good job so far, Unib. I love this from Musa Yunus Patel, talking about the Dragons, saying, unity is good, but got to win games too. That's true. You'd hope that one would lead to the other.
Yeah.
Anyway. Yeah, this one slides and it's Tucky on the pad. He's got a little bit off the boil here. Kroom is watching from the Hornchurch area. I know he plays for one of the rival clubs there. Tell us your club again, Kroom. It escapes me. I think it feels like Upminster or something. Okay. However, he says that Mark, the flying bus, is probably at the Daggers tonight. It's just Dagenham, and you're from that area. I was only there. Can't remember a lot of my weekend, believe it or not. They looked after me a bit too well. Yeah, I know that Group B is fascinating. We were talking about the fact, we were asking about Hudinger, the Swedish champions, making their debut at the ECL, but also you got the Mechelen Eagles from Belgium in there, and they only know one way to play. And then you've got the 2 English clubs, Hornchurch and then Wimbledon, who won the T20 last year in England, at club level. Picked up, and this one looks catchable if Prince can get there, and he does. Brilliant stuff, and he protects the ball. And we haven't always seen fielders willing to get off their feet, but Prince, he is a top fielder. We saw him take one of the best catches we've ever seen in the ECC playing for Spain, don't forget, a couple of years ago. And he dives under that one to take the 3rd wicket. And, yeah, the end of a nice little innings there from Mujtaba Hussain. But he goes for 27. It's 144 for 3.
Yeah, what a great shot that is of that catch. A really good catch. I mean, he had to come a lot. Watch this. This is sensational. Absolutely brilliant. Great catch. And, yeah, and that's what I like. And, yeah, people are right. Obviously, having good team morale. You know, you need to be winning matches as well. But, you know, when you're not playing your best, could be 2-2. They're asking the question. The umpire under pressure. And says not out. Well, let's have a look at this again.
Yeah,
this is
no bat, according to the umpire.
good shout for me.
Let's check it out. Well, umpire probably wasn't necessarily ready. Hit him outside the line. Just good decision.
Outside the line.
Yeah, I mean, I know you didn't see it straight on, straight away, but the umpire gives it a good think, but he could almost see all 3 stumps, which is an indication that the batter had gotten outside the line. Good stuff. Tucky does get the strike back, though, on the leg by, and last ball of the 9th coming up. A step away and he can't reach it.
Well bowled. I mean, Uneep Shah.
Yeah, he's been brilliant.
Hasn't he bowled a good spell? Just 14 runs. He's picked up a wicket as well. And at the moment, we're all Barcelona at 1 point. Don't forget, there were 93 at the halfway point. So they were looking at, I mean, we mentioned it. We haven't had it yet this time around, the 200.
Yeah,
right?
no, we got 196, I believe. I think was the highest. You could probably tell me.
Yeah, it was 196. Yeah, was it just the other day, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it might have been yesterday.
Yeah, 196.
That was at 196 to 96 when Pac Barcelona just demolished Pac Care in the Pac Derby. So last over coming up. So, I mean, look, keep it to 150s here with some of the quality in the Dragons lineup. I wouldn't count him out of it at all. So Kaiser's going to face up. Bit surprised he's down at 5. Seeing he does have a century, but sharing it around a bit. He's going to sky this, and it's a caught and bowled opportunity for Shah. Good luck. He'll need it. No, he doesn't even need it. He spikes it NFL style, does Adil Shah. So Kaiser's going to go for a 2-ball derrick, and a couple falling at the end, 145 for 4.
Yeah, well done to the bowler. And Adil Shah then takes the catch. Not an easy one because you see the ball is always going away from him. So he's playing catch up with it. He gets there, takes it away from the body, and then he spikes it into the ground.
I like it.
Yeah,
I feel like
like
should be allowed to do that after a catch.
Yeah.
Like, it's not. The thing is, you're not deliberately changing the condition of the ball. You're doing it because you want to. Yeah. And you've earned it. Right, there's a derrick for Kaiser. Some days you got it, some days you don't. I think partly it's because he's keeping. They're just taking a bit of the workload off him, batting him 5.
Yeah.
But yeah, well, Super Bowl's coming up on Monday actually. The Kansas City Chiefs and the San Francisco 49ers. You got a
the 49ers, eh? Yeah, well, not really because I don't follow it that much. But there was a time when in the UK, the old Channel 4, they used to have the American football all the time, and I used to follow it big.
I've watched it in the UK a couple of times. They have big. It's about 11:30 at night it starts, which isn't necessarily the greatest starting time. Let's say if you've gotten into the pre-party.
Yeah, but I think they have like a, they have
American themed parties
in Milton Keynes, I think.
All right, this one is probably catchable as well. Well, put your house on it because that's Prince Demand, and that's going to be a golden duck. So just like that, we got Adil Shah, who's on a hat trick, and the runs have kind of dried up. Murad Ali is going to go for a duck, and yeah, Adil Shah, could he be a hat trick taker here?
Well, it's another golden. So of course. We got, well, his name is James, by the way. A lot of people say, what's the name? James. And he says, my name is James. James Pond. Yep. Yep, there he is. Anyway, so hat-trick.
So what's his name?
Coming up. James.
James.
My name is James. James Pond.
So we got James Pond. All right, guess what? Hat-trick ball coming up. Let's go back to the action. And it could be a hat-trick. Who's going to get there? Nobody. Oh, that's frustrating. And I think, did they just turn the run down? Surely not. No, they can't have.
No, they had to change it. You've got to get tacky on.
No, they must have taken one.
Yeah.
They ran it so fast. They were saying no to the second.
Okay.
So now Taki will be back on
they
track.
They needed to get this.
Well, dude, the cross-hander's come out. Number 7.
Well, he survived, so no hat-trick.
Things you only say on ECN. All right, here we go. 3 to come. Uh-oh, that's no.
Still 3 to come, I think. You can't run here. Yeah, don't run.
Oh,
That's the right decision.
Yeah, true. I mean, they might have had a chance for 2, but then you got Prince coming in, probably throwing you out at the keeper's end. So this is a slow ball that never really comes down. See him readjust because of the lack of pace. I did get Croom's club run. It was Upminster. Okay, yeah. But NFL in England, normally they've got kind of wings and cheerleaders at some of these places at midnight. Lots of fun. All right, this is a full toss, but it's a free hit, and it's going to leave the building. Nice effort from off the field. Maximo. The 150 comes up, and just how quickly things can change. Shah was all over this 10th over, then it gets out of control. Taki Almazar 48 now.
Yeah, and it would be eyeing up a half century. Hasn't had a lot of the strikers. I think that was, 18 balls he's had so far, so he's probably been a little bit frustrated. Mind you, not too many have wasted deliveries.
Came out after 4 deliveries, remember? 5. All right, in the air, and this is going to travel, and it's going to be 50 for Taki. So Taki goes smacky in the last over, 159, climbing a bit too high, I think, for the Dragons' liking. But what a good knock from Taki Almazar, who's been in some sparkling form with the bat, not only in this series, but in late 2023 as well.
Well batted to our good friend Taki. Rings up a half century, just 19 deliveries. And he'll be looking to send this last delivery to the boundary as well to finish on a 160-plus score.
So you've got James Pond, we've got Derek Quaxamo, and all the relatives. We've got a few ducks here, don't we? Last ball coming up. Oh, no, it's not the last ball.
No.
Oh, gee, just when you think it can't get worse, you give up 7 and another ball to come. Shah turns off gravity again, 165, and another free shot for the Royals to add to their total.
Well, Shah, his bowling figures were looking pretty impressive when he came to start the second over. Start with 2 wickets as well, then a single, and then, of course, he had a problem with the no ball, and since then, it's gone Maximo after Maximo, and now, well, that one went for 7 up.
Pretty good shot as well, just quietly. Here we go. Last ball, and one more time for good measure. So that one's going to hit the top of the grandstand. 172. Oh, well, it's tough to check that one out in darts as well. 172, and that last ball goes for the 13. And a game that the Dragons, a bit like the afternoon, they've been hanging on. It just spirals out of control. Remember how that last over started? Because it started with 2 wickets, and in the end, it goes for 27. So 2 for 27 off the last. 172 for 5, 173. The target for the Dragons for their first win.
Yeah, I mean, that's frustration for them there, because before that no ball, the last 6 balls before then went for just 1 run and 3 wickets, and then all of a sudden the no ball gets it wrong. Noir says, well, I'm out of here because I know Taki's in. I know where he's hitting it. This was a good catch. Well done with Prince. And that was after he was hit for 4 sixes on the spin. But that was a big one.
It was, yeah. He dropped Hashim first up. But I like the tactics because he can bowl spin. So he said, look, if you're whacking this, I'm going to change the type of bowler I am. And that was an interesting one as well, where the batter got in the road. Keeper couldn't get in the road of that one. But, yeah, just big hitting. It's what we've come to expect from the Royals in this series. And this is no exception. They hit no less than 21 Maximos in the innings, and anytime you're hitting 20 or more, you know the score is going to be out of sight.
Yeah, I mean, but some of the hits here, Taki, when he leans into this, it stays hit. And what I liked about it, I mean, you got Taki playing those shots, but don't forget from Hussain, he made 27 to 12. He played some glorious shots on the offside as well. I mean, it was a joy to watch, really, but not if you are a Catalonian Dragon supporter.
I also think you got to look at the length you're bowling, and I hate sounding like a broken record, but I just think there's too many of these kind of slot deliveries. That one's cracking the external fence. That was beautifully defensively played from off the field. That was the wicket, maybe a bit lucky. A little scratch on that one as Demand was able to take the wicket of Hashim with some spin for 42. But yeah, look, I mean, it's like watching something on replay again and again and again. These are all bouncing. Some of them are short, some of them are fuller, but still, that kind of 1 or 2 metres short of where the batter's standing. And I think that so many of the guys on this pitch, they've got the pace of the pitch. It's not particularly a fast pitch. They just back themselves to go up and under. Well, Prince did well to get under that one late in the piece, showing his class. Might have to see more of it with the bat if they're to have a shot in this game. Could it be a 170s chase late in the piece? Things were going okay for Adil Shah. He went wicket in the last. Murad ends up with a pair on day 9. But then the wheels fell off. The last ball actually went for 13. They went from 159 to 172. and they breeze through the 160s. That's a huge chase on the cards for the Dragons. But, you know, this is ECS Barcelona. We call it the Barcelona Bash for a reason, and maybe, just maybe, they've got the batting to do it.
Yeah, look, maybe. I mean, Prince has to be the key. I think if he scores big and he has somebody like Elia who works around him, they could get there. But, yeah, I mean, once you get past the 150, it's going to be difficult, isn't it? There's a scorecard there. I think, once again, all the batters showed their class. What about Ali Saeed?
Yeah.
Goes out first 4 balls, 4 big sixes.
Good
and then
contribution, though.
Yeah,
Like,
Taki.
we've seen guys bat through the whole 10 overs for 24.
I know.
So,
It's-
you know, it's fine. But, yeah, the 66 was great from Taki Umazar. And then, yeah, Hashim with 42, Hussain with a nice-looking 27 as well. As far as the bowlers went, it was only Anoop Shah could really stop the bleeding, and Adil looked like he could, but then things kind of went off the rails at the end. 27 off the last over there. He did get 2 wickets in it. Demand also made a tactical switch to spin that worked out okay for him. But again, he's expensive, 2 for 38. All right, Rico, well, we're not too far away from the second innings. We'll be back in just a few minutes, and it wouldn't even be the biggest chase in this series if they were going to do it. So I'm not going to count them out just yet, but they're going to need something special, the Dragons, if they're to open their ECN account in the second half of this match. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, alongside Rico Full. We'll see you in just a few moments for the conclusion of day 9 in this European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Welcome back, everybody, to the last match of day 9 here. You're watching the European Cricket Series, Spain, Barcelona. And here's the reply from the Catalonia Dragons into the pads. And no run there, trying to whip this away. Prince Deman, I think Royal Barcelona will know that this is the big wicket that they want to try and get. But the captain, Roger Waka, up there as well. He batted well in the last match. And he goes for it. And good shot to play in the power play. Just having a look at this field there. Elected not to have any man straight down the ground to start off with. So you got quite a wide extra cover and a mid-wicket in place. But, Prince does like to play a lot of shots out on the offside as well. Prince Deman with the long hair nowadays. Okay. Saeed comes in again, the left armour. And goes across him this time. Better delivery, better areas. And the Prince, well, he'll turn away here and probably say, yeah, I should really be looking to play that one out on the offside. I want to say a huge thank you to everybody on the chat today. You've been absolutely superb. And a lot of chat, a lot of conversation on the ECN chat. And remember, as we say, you know, hit the like button. Tell your friends, tell your family, the more the merrier. Let's keep our family growing all the time. And if you've got any random questions, fire them through. It is the last innings of the day. This time Prince quite happy just to clip this away. And a strike back to his captain. Roger Waka made 41 of 17. And it was him and Sufyan Ilahi, 32 of 9, that really got them to almost that 140 score on the match before, but it didn't prove enough. Now, well, they've got to excel big time to get to this target of 173. Thing is, though, it's a big swing and a miss, but it gets through the keeper as bonus runs. And I'm just about to say, the thing is, though, you'll see the number there in brackets. 121 is what the Dragons need to get to just to get something out of this contest, to get a point. If they're going to end up on the losing side, they've got to get to at least 121 plus to get something out of it. So that's going to take some doing on its own, especially when you're relying really on just a couple of top batters. So they've got to stay focused here and try at least come away with something in this contest. Well, buys will help. Oh, that's well bowled. Good delivery. And gets blocked out. The batter, the striker, the captain, Waka, is on his knee when he plays that, so can't really recover to take a single. It is the end of the over. 9 come from it. Only a couple of boundaries from there. One straight down the ground, and then that one that gets by. I said buys, but it actually got a bit of the bat because it's been given as runs. So 9 off the first. So already falling behind, but they have to be. I mean, it's a tall order, isn't it? They need to be going at over 18 runs per over from here on in. And now you got someone like Murid Ali to contend with, and who's been bowling very well. Does fire those Yorkers in. Just adjusting his field at the moment. It looks like he wants to bring the third man in and pushes back the captain on the boundary. So 2 men straight from Murid Ali. In he comes. And that's gone quick and fast off the blade of the bat. And the man who's short, sort of short third, has no chance here. Well, that goes past Mujtaba Hussain, and he didn't know too much about it. Before he has time to move, it skids across this very quick artificial surface to the boundary. 4 runs to start. What the good header. That's the sun starts to come down from the clouds to kiss us goodbye for the day as well. Once again, pretty full, not quite Yorker length delivery, but plenty of good encouragement for the bowler. Once again, that one is really swinging in as well, and I think it's the swing that causes the miscue from the batter. I think he's looking to be playing a delivery with a bit more width, but it comes in. Like I said, Prince does play on the offside very well, but at the moment he's been tucked up a little by Murad Ali. Take the single, so singles are not going to hurt Royal Barcelona. I've said in the past that certainly when we were here in December, one of the issues with Royal Barcelona was that they did, as well as score many runs, they did give a lot away as well. So they certainly missed maybe a little bit of depth in their bowling. If they can sort that out, they certainly are going to be real contenders this time round. Ali, too wide this time. Quick, fast, sometimes can be a little bit erratic. You just see his body here at the last moment. Just moves away to the left, and not by much, but misses his lines, quarter wide. Shaba. That's well bowled. Good pace. It's the sort of pace that I think Sajil Kaisa, who's behind the stumps, will appreciate. Wicketkeepers like the ball coming quick and fast into their gloves. No issues with the ball bouncing in front of them or causing any issues like that. He's bowling with good pace and good rhythm. He's got the go faster trousers on as well. No issues with getting trapped in his ankles. All right, goes up in the air. He clubs this pretty well, and he's going to get 6 runs for it. Quite an extraordinary shot. So tries to tuck up the batter, but he says, nah, don't worry about it, and put this away. That's been hit pretty well and hit hard. And it's actually Adil Shah who's out there. Apologies, we had the wrong batter down for a while. It wasn't the captain, Rajawaka. So Shah puts that away. Okay, you'll get that amended on your screen in a moment. This one gets worked away, and this time will be just a single. So single gets taken. So score moves on to 22. So a slightly better over, 22 without loss. But of course, it just means that they fall further behind. And speaking about falling behind, if they do that, they could fall further behind here in the standings as well. All right, got plenty more games to play. They've got the likes of Barcelona International and, well, surprise, surprise, Pakake Battle Honour that are only just above them, but they need to be picking up points every time they play, or they can find themselves too far behind to catch up. So 22 without loss. Adil Shah makes a good start, made a good start last time, but can he turn it into something that can really challenge on Barcelona here? Ali Saeed, wow, it's in the slot, it's high up in the air. It should be 1 bounce, 2 bounces to the wide of us. 6 runs, Manos arriba from the umpire. Good hit from Shah, 6 runs as Vinny Sandhu joins me back in the cube.
Sí, manos arriba para los comentaristas también, because we had to get our hands up, didn't we? Protecting the equipment.
Protecting the
That's
equipment.
what it's all about. The first bout, that's the kind of one that got my monitor chopped into the ground. This will be stopped. So that's the kind of one you assume it's going to just fly up and over the top. But sometimes, you know, like that one over there spun backwards and it just kind of nestled. Luckily, it wasn't travelling too fast. A bit like that one.
I was sure that was going to bounce once in here, but yeah, you're right.
So, yeah, the
Just
higher
slowed
they
up a little.
go, the more likely they got that backspin that brings it back. So, yeah, look, it's not the greatest start, but got a fighting chance here. Just need to get some batters clicking. And these two would be nice for the Dragons. Yeah, Adil Shah is out there as the opening partner for Prince, and he's facing up now. There's been a few of these as well, chopped onto the body. So to give you an idea, the rate required now, basically 3 runs a ball. So if they're like, that's almost like, that's 3 runs to the good for the fielding time, because that's not, even a single is like 2 runs to the good. If you get a 4, well, you're kind of gaining 1 run back. If you can get a 6, you're gaining 3 runs back. So you could see that it's a tall task, but we have seen a 170s chase pulled off earlier in the series. Jaguars did it yesterday, actually. All right, that'll help because that's up and it's out of here. Maximo! And this is what I will say. They do have the batting to do this. They're going to need to bat well. They're probably going to need a little bit of luck as well. But don't count out the Dragons. That's a nice shot off a good bowler.
Yeah, it tries to tuck him up, but it actually comes back into the batter quite nicely at a nice height, nice bounce for him to put it away. Good shot, but need a few more of those.
Comeback ball. A slower ball here, maybe? Not really. Nothing slow about it either. It's up and out of the ground from Sharp, who gets going at just the right time. Maximo! Back-to-back, the Dragons trying to breathe some fire into this game.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's a left armour. And left armers, for them to create the advantage that they should have, he's got to be pushing this across the right-hander. He's at the moment bowling into the pads, which is easy hitting for any batter that's going to be swinging harder. That's what they've got to do here. So he's really got to get this to go right across him.
Nah, he has to go slow ball. Has to do something different here.
Has that bat been painted black, Mark?
Oh, yeah. I haven't talked to you about the black bat yet. All right. Oh, that's a good shot as well. Goes and fetches it from outside the off stump, throws the hands at it. So 6-6-4, and this innings comes alive in the third. The Dragons 44 without loss. And yeah, that is a black bat. As used, I think Chris Gale used a black bat once. Maybe a golden bat. But yeah, nothing in the rules says. It's a bit like, what's that movie where the dog plays basketball in the NBA? There's nothing in the rules that says dog can't play. And nothing in the rules says you can't have a black bat. It's made of wood, so fair enough.
Yeah, when he was getting queued up to, I think there's something different about that bat. I mean,
Yeah.
I wonder what Gray Nichols think of it.
Oh, black nickels now. Going to be technical. Duncan is tuned in. Duncan has decided to support the network by buying a membership. So thank you, Duncan. It's just a few bucks a month. And I asked where he's watching from. He said he was watching from Sharm el-Sheikh in Egypt yesterday, watching from the beach, but today he's in the windy UK. Well, wherever you're watching from, Duncan, we're glad that you're with us, so thanks so much. Hello to Alan as well. And Zulkarnain Haider, of course, we saw him playing some good cricket for the Jags. How's the wrist, by the way, or the arm, Zulki? But he says this is possible if Prince can score a big 100. So let's see what happens. We're into over number 4 now. Murad Ali, though, he's been so reliable for the Royals with the ball steaming in over number 4. And he's going to get lifted up and out of the ground. Maximo! And this is a very class shot by Prince. He knows with the pace of Murad, he doesn't have to swing too hard. He just times this one up and over the top, and that brings up the 50 and the 50 partnership as well for the Dragons.
Yeah, not bad gang. Just off 19 deliveries. So after a slow start, where only 9 came off, they're up and running here. What a good shot that is. You're right. It's a classy shot. Doesn't try to hit it too hard. Prompts a field change straight away.
Forces it. They put the deep cover back. That opens up a gap elsewhere. The deep square comes up into the circle. There's a big gap at point as well. So Prince will have this kind of all locked away in his head. But if it's in his slot, he probably doesn't care where the fielders are. He's just thinking he can get it up and over the top of the outfielder anyway. And that's exactly what he does here. Opens the face. You know why that's clever? I think he knew there was no one dead sideways. So he thought, I'm just going to open the face a bit. Even if I don't get it, I'll be safe. As it was, he sends it over the fence into the city.
Really good shot. And just watch the way, look where he stops here. It's not a wild swing. He plays the shot. He stops the bat sort of around about the shoulder height. A really classy hit. And the other thing that the Prince knows that's on here, if he gets a little bit of width, I think he'll be looking to guide this in the vacant third man area as well.
Yeah.
So he's a classy player.
He knows what Murad's trying to do as well. Murad likes to pitch up. Does have a good bouncer just to keep you on your toes. Goes a bit shorter this time. Prince, I think, frustrated, finds the fielder. So, yeah, just got to try and stay at that rate. They're pretty much there at the moment, so they'd want to be kind of 68. That's 17 and over after 4. They could easily do that with a couple of sixes here. But Murad also, I think pound for pound, he's probably the best bowler that you're going to face from the Royals. So, you know, if you can take 30 off him, you're probably happy. Maybe you can target a few others. But, yeah, Prince, the more he bats, the better he's going to get, I think. Man, that Royal Barcelona, or Barcelona, depending about what you're reading on the back of their shirts, want to get rid of. Nice, you called it. He just opens the face, but maybe gets a bit too much of this, and so we'll just get a single.
Yeah, I'm liking the comment there from Little Ian. He's saying Purple Rain, runs, 6s, 4s are needed from Prince.
Yeah.
Like that.
The artist formerly known as.
Yeah.
Another artist that we lost not too long ago. Reminds me of something. I have to tell you about a game that Georgie plays with her friends, but it's definitely not for on air. Just ask me later.
Oh, yeah.
I can say it, basically.
You have to say it now. You can't say a comment like that and say
it's kind of... it's quite specific, though. It's not that bad to say. It's you guess what celebrities might not make it through the year.
No.
Well, you said I had to say it. But with her and her friends, they've got even a scoring system and everything.
Oh dear, oh dear.
You know what the scoring system is? 100 minus the age. And your captain's worth double. This is the mind of an Olympic athlete.
No.
I think I can get away with that. I mean, it's not wishing bad on him.
That's what happens when you go a whole year without eating chocolate or junk food.
True.
It just, see, it cooks you.
Prince would have been a good scorer. That's the only reason I was thinking of that. It comes around the wicket. That's a great shot. Well, this Prince is very much alive. In fact, he's causing a bit of havoc off the field there. Maximo. And Dragons, do not count them out here. Prince is a player we've seen do some pretty ridiculous things to carry teams over the line. That's a really good shot. End of the over as well. It's 64 without loss after 4.
Yeah, they're staying in touch, Vinny. They are staying in touch, and that rate started at that 18-ish, and it stays there, doesn't it? But Prince is keeping him in this contest. Remember, the longer he's out there, the better he'll get. And he's a classy player. We know he scored centuries on the network, and he's just all class.
The reason I bring it up is because I think there's been, I haven't seen Deadpool, but isn't it that what it's about with Ryan Reynolds?
I've not seen it.
Someone in 100 or 200 characters or less summarize the plot of Deadpool, please, so I don't have to look it up. My hands are in my pockets. It's getting a bit chilly.
All I remember about Deadpool is that when it first came out, there was a lot of talk about it. And this is, I don't know how many years ago, we're talking 6, 7 years ago. And my daughter was talking about it, and she convinced me to say, right, we'll watch it. And after about 5 minutes, I said no.
You had enough.
Because the swearing or whatever that was in it. And I said,
offended you?
Sonia, I'm sorry, you are not watching this. not with me sat next to you. It was terrible.
It's like the time a long time ago where I tried to watch the first episode of Black Mirror with my mother.
Okay.
But it was not mother-son content.
Okay.
It was one that involved the Prime Minister of a fictional Prime Minister and an animal. And I won't go into it more than that, but it wasn't good. This is gone. And Prince is going to have to go. He went searching for the leg side there. So Hashim, isn't he having a good day? He just puts it in a good spot, and really it's not a good choice from Prince. I think that he knows there's a gap, leg side. And yeah, I don't know if there was something... I don't know if something was said or maybe some sort of misunderstanding, but Prince maybe given a bit of a mouthful. And so Hashim quick to get over there and try and diffuse the situation.
Yeah, it's, I mean, first of all, let's look at the dismissal. It's a good delivery in the right areas, and the Prince, unlucky 13, when you might be the Prince, but 13's unlucky. And then I don't know what's being said here. I think it might have just been the excitement there from maybe the bowler or something, but I think the Prince says, well, you've said something to me. I want to have my say before I go.
Good to see Prince a little bit fired up, you know, in a way. You know, it means a lot to these guys. Obviously, Dragons, they've played some good cricket, but don't have too much to show for it so far. So, yeah, that's frustrating. Prince goes for 29 at 65 for 1. But I think that was all about the field change.
Yeah.
Sometimes you put an outfielder somewhere so that you leave a gap somewhere else. And the fact that there was no square leg back, I think Prince was going searching for something that was a bit more difficult. Raja Waka, the new player, and he's going to go as well. He goes fishing for a wide, and it's well caught low down by Shajil Kaiser. Hashim's on a hat-trick, and everything's rolling royals at the moment.
Yeah, well, he chases a wide one here for me. I get the feeling this is going to be pretty wide. I think on the sound of it, it catches the toe end of the bat. Let's have a look. Yeah, definitely going to be a wide and thick edge. Good take from the keeper. Really good catch from Sajil Kaiser. The ball is dipping, and he gets the glove under it, and it sticks.
It's the rare keeper ice cream cone. It's definitely not in the middle, but it kind of lodges near the webbing, but not quite in it, between the thumb. And he goes on some sort of weird figure eight route after the catch. And oh, it's going to be a golden duck for Raja. That hurts, but I guess he only uses one ball, leaves it up to someone else. It's going to be Martin Haider, who comes out at number 4. Just want to say a quick hello as well to Akshu Khatri, who is watching from Malaysia. Oh, Salamat Datang. Might be watching a hat-trick here because Hashim's taken 2 in 2. What a start for him. Haider will be facing up. Hat-trick delivery. Oh, that almost made a noise. It's about as close as you can get, but no edge on it.
Well bowled by Hamza Hashim, and isn't he having a good day, the captain? Sometimes, you know, because when he was the captain, I thought, I wonder if that's going to affect the way he plays, because it can, you know. No effect. He's still batted well, and he's bowled well.
I was just going to go back to Akshu. He says he's watching from Malaysia. He watches all the matches, and he enjoys the commentary. Akshu. Hey, Akshu's a supporter of the network. I'm sure he's heard that one before as well.
I'm sure he has.
But Selamat Datang. I actually know a little bit of Bahasa Malaysia, which is language. All right. Well, that's going to be a single down the ground.
So what are you saying there? Say it again.
Selamat Datang means welcome.
Okay.
And probably around this time, we'd probably say Selamat Siang for the afternoon. But I have family in Malaysia. My father was actually born in Malaysia in Kuala Kangsar, which is near Taiping, where my grandmother still lives there. She's 91. And my grandma's quite an interesting character. I'll tell you something about it in a second. Firstly, Hashim's got 2 for 2 this over. Now he's going to get cut away into the city. What a shot. Maximo. Well, don't get angry, get even. And Dilshah's trying to fight the fight for the Dragons. That's a brilliant shot, really. But still only 8 come off the over. That's not enough at this stage. 72 for 2 after 5. But my grandma, and my grandfather's passed away now, my Baba G, but they ran a buffalo farm, right? And so she loved working on this farm. And as she got older and older, you can see they're 20 days until the ECL, but I'm not going to pause what I'm saying right now. So she would go and she'd milk the buffaloes and everything like that. And then, but she started losing her eyesight. And they found out she was legally blind, but every day she was still riding her bike about an hour. And she's like 85 years old. She was riding her bike. And then they found out, test her eyesight, and said, you can't see anything. But somehow she found a way.
I thought you were going to tell me that was just still riding a bike, but it wasn't buffalo she was milking.
No, don't worry. It's nothing like that. ECL, of course, 20 days away. Yeah, but
that's amazing.
I think I come from a family of workaholics. Anyway. Anyway, let's get back to the action here, which Taba is going to have a bowl, and he's lifted up and out of the ground. So Haider gets his first. Can he click? I mean, they basically got to get 100 in the next 10 overs. In the next 5 overs, I should say. So that's basically a magical pace, but this is the kind of ground where you might just be able to do it. Yeah, so Akshu, I'd like to know where he's watching from in Malaysia. Hello to Rajendra, who's also watching from South Africa. Julian's in there. He's been quite clever. And Duncan, of course, we know that he's watching from the UK. Now, throw a random question at us as well. The other thing with Georgie, when she's back, she does a segment in Australia called Judge Georgie. So people have to come in and she has to make a judgment on things.
Yeah.
So, what should I have for dinner? That kind of stuff.
Okay.
Or, more pressing issues than that. All right. Haider goes again. This might have been a stumping opportunity,
Yeah.
Shajil's been pretty good back there.
Let's just have a look at the foot here. I think he does drag it out,
Yeah, felt like it.
Yep.
It's my keeper's senses, but it would have had to have been quick. He was kind of a bit too far back as well. Now, kind of fake charges wide. Yeah, so the 121, what do they need for that? So they need another 42 of 28. So you can imagine they should do that. You never know though, because they might blow up going for the game. That's what makes the bonus point a little bit interesting as well.
Interesting though, we know what Caledonian Dragons have, but Sufyan Ilahi, I would have thought he would have been pipped to come up by now when you think the rate they've got to go at.
It's a tough one because you do want to give opportunities to all your batters. As this is in the air, catching practice, and it's gone. So that's a big one, isn't it? Adil Shah, he went with the black bat, but he couldn't get it over Taki Umazat. Nicely taken at deep cover, and the Dragons lose the third, 80 for 3.
Yeah, good catch from Taki. He's talking about guys that are having good days. Well, Taki, he's been in the action as well. And a nice catch. Not the easiest of catches because he's running sort of side on to this. And once again, it's away from the body, but he takes it. And Mutabla Hussain is a happy chappy as it's 80 for 3.
Yeah, so it didn't start too well for Hussain. Got hit for a big 6 first ball, but since then he's gone dot wide 1. And now that wicket, Ilahi does come out. You called for him, or you're going to get him. But he's going to have to do something pretty special here. And he doesn't really even have a ball to get his eye in, I don't think.
Nah.
Off from Hussain. Might as well swing. Exactly what he does, and it floats outside the off stump. I think this just sneaks in. Yeah, I mean, it's touch and go, but umpire gives Hussain the call. Last ball the over. Hit straight, hit pretty well, and that's going to be 4. 1 bounce, and Ilahi gets off the mark. They'll need more of that. It's 84 for 3 after 6.
Yeah, it just goes a little bit straighter this time. So beaten outside the off last time, but this time he gets it right out the middle. Nice shot.
Yeah, you can see that a lot of work still to do. Hey, that bonus point will be in for ECL, so that's going to be quite an interesting one as well. At ECL, you imagine you're probably going to have sometimes teams that not from the same strength of competition. Not to say we won't have upsets. You know, we've seen it happen before. But I think that throws another element in, especially with the teams only playing 4 matches and then the cut being made going into the finals.
Yeah.
Ginebrescia versus Skanderborg. That's a great first game as well. We'll be there before you know it. Oh, Taki Umazat grabs the ball after he took a catch last over. Very versatile cricketer, isn't he, Taki? He can also do a job with the gloves if required, but with Sharjil in the side, no need for that.
He gets this one to cut back inside using the seam well.
Yeah, 88 off 23. Kind of crept up past that rate of no return. I'd have one eye on it, making sure you at least get that point. I suppose the way to do that is to be attacking anyway, with 7 wickets in hand. And this one is a big in-swinger that goes down the leg side, called wide.
Wide ball called. That Ilahi there. He's got a bit of bling-bling going on, hasn't he?
Yeah.
A bit of jewellery around. There he is.
Yeah, they both do, actually. Taki's got the chain going on as well.
Well, it's a bit of a chain reaction then here. Barcelona, there's that swing again. It's a few. Oh, well.
Well, he's there just for that. But, you know, this one is a bit of a doozer off the field because you'd think this would spin, but the rubber, it does the opposite, you think.
It goes,
see how it goes. Normally
you wouldn't think it would go that way, would you?
No. So you just kind of got to keep your options open. Expect the unexpected off the artificial surface. It's not natural. So it'll be a bit of a lucky to Ilahi. And Keith's saying, I don't know how to leave the wide balls alone in the chat. Yeah, I suppose you don't want to have too much of a leaving mentality either because you do get those ones that sneak in. So it's just unlucky sometimes, I think, if you nick a wide one. Taki gets moosed, and this is no doubt about it. It probably should have been 1, but instead Ilahi gets 4, gets the strike back and gets 6.
This is a bit of a taste of his own medicine for Taki. As Ilahi says, well, I'm half the size as you, but still, I can give it a good whack. And they liked it there on the sidelines as well, didn't they? That's a good hit.
Tell you what, if these two, Taki and Ilahi, ever play in South Africa, they might want to hide those chains because, yeah, it might be around your neck any longer. Having played there a bit. Anyway, this is another 6. Well, here we go. And
how's he in the
Andy.
action?
Well, Andy rarely attempts a catch, normally once a season. He'll be saying that he's saved the officials there, and I agree. But he's not happy he hasn't held on a cold. You know, it's bad luck. Game 4 here, it gets freezing.
I think this is a case of I can't get out of the way of it quick enough. I might as well try and catch it, but down it goes.
He couldn't miss it, could he? I mean, like, it was straight at him. Andy, he'll be back on the plane tonight.
Well, that one was in the house, wasn't it? Oh, that's a wide.
Yeah. That's one
in the house, everybody.
Tucky kind of almost hopes that he chases that, maybe gets a little nick, gets a little feather. All right. So, I mean, they're creeping up on that 121, which will at least guarantee them a point.
Yeah.
And Dragons, they don't have even that many games this week. Week 3 is where they do. I think they play 4 out of 5 days next week. So, you know, they've got time to build something up. They only will get one here as well. Yeah, so just look at their draw. So, yeah, they're playing Royals today. They play Barcelona International in a couple of days' time. And then, yeah, they really have a big schedule in week 3. That's their kind of make or break week. That's going to be a wide as well. It's gone magical against Tucky. And it all just started bouncing the wrong way for him when that ball did bounce the wrong way down to fine leg, didn't it?
Yes. Tucky, I think he's just trying, he's getting the ball to be cutting inside. He's trying to do something different because he knows that the batters are quite liking it. They're just able to work it away. So he's trying to go a little bit wider outside the off. But not quite working for him at the moment. So he's gone magical.
Well, that's whacked. That's going to be 6. It goes out of control, really, in the end. That may stay with us if it's on the friendly side of the fence outside. But Maximo, as that is a nice shot by Hyder. Tucky goes for 27 in his over. He'll be scratching his head, wondering where that all went wrong. 111 for 3 after 7. Let's have a look at what's coming up tomorrow. Classic red versus blue in the morning session. Catalonia Red, they've been doing some pretty crazy things, although they were on the back of a couple of hidings against Pac Barcelona over the weekend. And Men in Blue, again, bit hit and miss. So 2 teams, I think, that have had a mixed series so far. Royals are back tomorrow to take on Pac Care. What sort of Pac Care will we see tomorrow?
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. We're back to some of the slow stuff. And wicketkeepers completely missed this. And they'll get a bye.
This is a good example of, you know, knowing when it's your call and when it's not. Because you see the batter here, he misses it and he's quite quickly saying no. But Hyder sees there's a run there and he says, well, I can make it. So you run 2. I think you would need to trust both batters to be able to hit. Hyder actually came in above Elahi in this innings. Don't forget. They're saying it's second over, Gundy ball really. Yeah. Hey, can I tell you one more story about my grandmother? Because I don't bring her up much. She's still with us, right? But she speaks very little English. In fact, my grandparents, well, my grandfather's not with us anymore, but they can't read or write. You know, no official birth certificate or anything like that. Right, in the air. Feel like someone should reach this. They will, and it almost sneaks away, but it is taken. So Hussain has the second wicket. Again, the value of being able to go pace off, and it's Tucky who has the ball following him at the moment. He does grab that one, and it's 113 for 4.
Yeah, good catch there from Tucky. He claims it. He calls off the inner ring fielder straight away. Says, no, it's mine. Stay away. And nicely done. So another catch taken. Needed that wicket because I suppose, look, I've got to say, at the end of that last over, they were 111. They were only 6 behind where Royal Barcelona were at the same point.
Remember last over, 2 for 27. 27 off the last 4 balls.
I know.
Mujtaba, he's actually quite a handy spinner to have to break things up a bit. Amjad, he gets castled straight through his legs first up. The good old-fashioned Meg. So we're on another hat trick. And Amjad has a golden derrick. Through the 5-hole, they'd call that in ice hockey. It's smart bowling. Full, straight, does the job.
Yeah, I mean, have a look at this. It's a proper nutmeg right through. I'm not sure what the batter was expecting to do here. And he wasn't expecting to see the tip. Look where he's standing.
Yeah.
He's actually standing outside off.
You're right.
Did he even take a guard?
Yeah, I think he knew what he was doing. The grill being in front of the eyeballs was probably a bit of an issue as well. But he wanted that leg side. He just got a good Yorker, and it's golden derrick time.
Yeah, I got a feeling about this. I think it could be a hat trick.
You think it's hat trick time?
Yeah, left-hander will throw the line a bit.
I'm going to go. He's going to hit this for 6.
Oh, yeah?
Akhtar Khan came out earlier, and he looked good, and I think he's going to have a go at it. I think. Hussein's going to go around the wicket to the lefty. Hat trick delivery. Well, it was neither. In fact, it might be a run out, though. Got to hustle. They'll get one. Okay, so this is my grandmother. She's a sweet lady, but her English is very, very limited. And she'll tell you, she doesn't mince her words because she can't talk around things. So, and you know, it can't be easy living that long, 91. So I'm going to give you a quote. Last time I was there, it's been a few years since I was there.
Okay.
There's nothing to her now. She weighs like 38 kilos or something. But she said, she says to my name, then she says, I old. Soon I die. Hopefully. Maybe not the... I mean, I don't know what it feels like to be 91. That's wide as well. But I said, no, you know, stick around a bit longer. But yeah.
That was how long ago was this?
This a few years ago.
Yeah.
She's probably late 80s at that point. But I just think the syntax of the words. Trying to get a message across. You know, she's had a good innings and yeah, maybe enough's enough.
Hey,
do you think would you want to live to 100?
Nah.
Nah.
Not well.
I don't think it'd be a problem for me with my
If
lifestyle.
I was able to walk around and unaided, yeah, okay.
All right, this is a good shot by Elahi. He's still there, and he gets him the point, actually. So now they've got a free crack at having some sort of magical finish. 2 overs to go in the day. 122 for 5 here after 8. So what do they need? They're basically at 50. 50 off the last 2. Possible, but you're going to have to have some pretty incredible overs.
Yeah, you're going to have to see something sensational. What are you doing for dinner tonight? Because that leads me on to chopsticks. International Chopstick Day.
Well,
so
do you know, funny you say that. Last night, if we were in food chat, we went to the all-you-can-eat sushi place, which we found out. Actually, Spring Media got us onto that.
So are you a chopstick person?
Yeah, I'm okay. I didn't grow up with them, I got to say. But in my teens, I started using them a bit.
Interesting point. When you're using chopsticks, did you know you're using over 50 muscles and joints?
I did not know that, but now I feel like I've had a workout.
So you had a workout. So not only did you eat the sushi, you also had a workout. This one is 6 runs.
Nice shot. Well, I was only 1 ball behind with Akhtar. He did hit the second ball he faced for 6. This is Hamza Hashim, the captain, coming back. So look, that's a good start. They've got a point. They've got a free shot at the game now, really. That'll help. Rajendra said he agrees rather than regarding my comment about South Africa and the chains earlier as well. I know the situation, Raj. That's a good shot as well, but should be cut off Murad. I like the way he attacks his cricket.
Good cricketer.
Makes him work hard for the one.
Yeah, good cricketer.
Yeah, so we went to all-you-can-eat sushi. And once again, I don't take all the credit, but I will. I ordered just the right amount.
Well, you ordered for everyone?
Yeah, everyone says, Vinny, over to you. They took their suggestions. But no, our first all-you-can-eat sushi experience in Milan, disaster. Like, we ordered 10 times as much food.
Did you have to pay extra?
It wasn't 10 times as much. No, we just were pretty committed to trying to finish it. And then it was like, okay, guys, just 7 more rolls each, and we've done it. And we did it, and we're like, oh, we're so full. Then about 9 waiters turned up at the same time with their hands full going, here's the... And we're like, no, please.
Oh, dear.
Yeah. Because everyone ordered what they wanted, but you'd order double because, like, well, I'll have them. And then someone else will want some of these as well. But then you ended up ordering for 20 when there's only 10 of us. Oh, that's probably a no, you know.
Yeah, it's been called by the on-field umpire. And
well, he's got to find it.
Good running. Does well.
Good running. They'll get 2. Elahi is the guy you probably more likely to have on strike. Remember the no ball being costly in the last over as well. I think, you know, letter of the law, you might say that might be dipping, but that's...
Nah, I think it's a good call.
You've got to call those, I think.
Yeah. He's deep in his crease. It's too high. I'm not going all his way this over from Hashim.
Right. Good to do. I mean, 41 off 9. Next 3 balls, 2 of them disappear, get it in the 20s. There's still a lot to get. But, yeah, Elahi hasn't done too much wrong today. I've liked his day. Free hit coming up. Ah, he misses it. That hurts. Well, so's the keeper. But luckily, Akhtar's not watching. Maybe it's not a bad thing to keep Elahi on strike. Would have only been 1 extra run. Yeah, Elahi, a play we haven't actually seen before on the network. But, yeah, he's really frustrated, I think. It wasn't actually a bad spot to bowl. It was kind of up and outside, top corner of the permissible zone.
Yeah.
So the cut was the shot. But you're not really thinking cut on a free hit?
Yeah, well, I mean, you've got to go with the shots that work for you. He's trying to bang it out of the ground.
Well, apologies, because I think we might have to to stop things here because we might have a power issue here. Yeah. So, yeah. It's frustrating because there's only, maybe they'll get through this ball. There's only an over to go. So I'm not going to suggest that. Maybe we'll let that slide. Don't know if anyone can hear me right now.
We'll keep talking.
Last ball, ninth. All right, up in the air, and that will fly away. I don't know if I've got a replay or not. 4 runs signalled. Okay, so it'll be 4, and it's the end of the over. So 136 for 5. They'll have to do something supersonic here, Rico. And to be more specific, they need 36 to tie.
Yeah.
So well, there's only one way to do that I can think of.
They're getting something out of the contest. That's the key thing here. They get the 1 point. But once again, think about the Dragons is, I think, and I mentioned this before, I'm liking what they're doing in the middle there. They're not getting into each other, even when things aren't going well. They're supporting each other. They believe that they will click, that they will come good. It's only the 4th match that they're playing. They know they've got several matches still to play, but they just need to get better and start to find their form. I think the form of Prince Demand will come. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Sufyan Elahi. I think he's a good player. He's an outstanding player. He was great in the field as well. So I don't think they're going to panic. There's good things and good signs here. I mean, getting to the 130s as well.
We're back. Good news. Sorry if we lost you for a sec because we had a power issue, but well done to our wizards at Spring Media. So, here we go. Maximo Abbas. Aktadar, you can be a hero. Needs to be 6 to keep the game alive. It is not 6. In fact, it's 6 less than that. Well bowled, though, by Taki.
Yeah, I think Taki will bowl well to the lefty because when he was bowling to the right hand, he was getting the ball to cut into them. So this time, to the left hand, he'll be getting the ball to go away. So I'm not surprised that he goes with a little bit of width. You can see now that Khan is giving himself a little bit of room coming to meet Taki. And it's not going to work, though, because he's swinging only in one direction. He's moving away from the ball, and Taki is just getting it in the right area as well.
Yeah.
Bowl 2 dot balls takes the game well away now from the Dragons.
Dragons will be frustrated here, but look, at least they take a point out of each of the 2 games this afternoon. So they're not walking away empty-handed. It'll be 6-2 in the afternoon. They took 1 point out of their previous games against the Jaguars. This is in the air, and not sure if anyone will reach it. They won't. And they'll just settle for singles. I think they're going to wind down. Yeah, Spring Media, they're very, very good at fixing situations quickly, aren't they? So hopefully you're back and you're hearing us loud and clear. And Taki has had a pretty good day, hasn't he? Just so many players that can hurt you, the Royals. I think that's why they're having success. They're going to be 6-0 now, and they still continue to be the only undefeated team in this competition. And that hurts. A bit high. And, he's going to have to run with a sore spine here, Elahi. He's going to come back for 2 because there's no one home. That was clever running, actually. But that would have hurt.
Yeah, definitely. He took a time to get going. He gets called for it to go because the non-strikers say, come on, you can make it back for 2. They do.
Is there such thing as back bias? Because I think that's what that was. It won't go against Taki's figures. 139. So, again, it's an average score, probably a handful over after these 2 balls, you'd imagine. Well bowled by Taki, but it's dug out. It'll be 4 runs. So that's good batting. Elahi, they found a player there for me. You know, he's really kind of held the batting afloat.
Yeah.
Dragons will win a few games. Don't you worry about that. You know, they've got good players in there. It just hasn't happened for them so far. In fact, they're staring at a 0-4 record. I guess it's a good thing for them that they've got 18 matches to rack up some points. Last ball of the day coming up from Barcelona. Short one. And they will get 1. Will they go for 2? You might as well at this stage. Good throw, should nail him down. And it's mishandled. So it'll be 2 for Elahi, and the final score will be 145. So, I mean, you win a lot of ball games with 145, but I just think that Royal Barcelona have been batting so well. Also, Dragons probably let it slip a little bit in the first half of the game, especially at the end, to be requiring 173 for victory. But having said that, you know, we had a very, very entertaining day of cricket, and nothing at the moment can stop the Royals, not even the Prince, as they will take 6 points out of the afternoon session.
Yeah, I mean, a high-scoring day once again. You can see the teams congratulating each other, but it is Royal Barcelona that deserve all the congrats because it's 6 out of 6 now from them. And they certainly are enjoying themselves at the moment. This was a missed opportunity. There was, I was calling that buys at the time, but there was an edge on that. It went for 4 runs. But once again, it was a slow start, just 9 on the first. But then the Prince started to show his form, played some really nice shots. And we saw Shah also. Don't forget about Shah. He's somebody who gets going, but then unfortunately just gets himself out at the wrong time. But Taki was good in the field. He bowled well as well. But once again, we see some really nice shots here and a good shot selection. And that one, well, there was a couple of shots there played. That was one of them. And that was the second from Prince, which was just outstanding. But you knew eventually he would have to go. That was played beautifully.
Yeah, this was the moment where things kind of boiled over a little bit. I think Prince, mixture of disappointment and a few other emotions, I think, more than anything. And, it's just kind of nice for Hamza to come and try and calm things down because he felt he was a big key. No doubt he was. In the very next ball, we saw Raja nick off to a ball that would have been a wide. And Kaiser, well, like I said, I don't know where he was going. He's got a lot of steps. Wasn't really going anywhere. And his teammates enjoying it as well. So, look, the warrior spirit of Ripoll, I think, kind of lives on this Dragons side. I hope they don't get too downbeat, that they haven't had the results go their way so far. I've liked their energy in the field. It just hasn't really come off. They haven't really put a game together yet. And, it was always going to be tough to chase 170.
Yes. The other thing you have to remember, now that we're focusing a lot on the bonus points as well, they picked up 2 lots of points here. But the other thing is, don't forget, net run rate still plays a part.
Yeah, for sure.
And then if you look at both these matches that they played, they haven't been totally annihilated. And I think even in that one, to get to the score 145, they've kept the loss margin to, not something that's too drastic. So that could play a big part as well. So even though they're losing, they still are showing good signs. And I think you're right, they will win matches. The sort of team for me is when they start clicking, when they win one, I think it could be several wins on the spin. So they're just going to stay positive. I like their attitude. They're staying upbeat. I like what they're doing. They've got some good players in there. And I think they will come good when it matters.
Yeah, you're right. You kind of feel their frustration there. But you're right about the net run rate as well. I suppose with the enhanced point system, it's less likely that you'll tie exactly. But having said that, we're just seeing a very congested middle of the table, and we know that there's incentives to finish higher. Looking at that, Nalahi top scores with 39. He had a good afternoon, just 17 balls there. 37 for Adil Shah, and Prince made a very, very bright start with his 29, showing his class, but he was out, and his captain Raja followed the very next ball. And for Royal Barcelona, they just keep on trucking, don't they? With 6 consecutive wins. And, well, they had plenty of runs to play with, but they had some threats to neutralise. And ultimately, their bowling lineup was able to do this. The final margin of victory was 27 runs. And, the bowlers, everyone kind of chipped in. No one really went the journey. Normally, to give up 170 plus, someone's going the journey big time.
Yeah, I'm saying, though, I like what he did, and just once again, pace off, floating the ball up there does work. 3 for 22, 2 for 22. Also from the captain, Hamza Hashim, who had a very good day here today as well. But you've got to say it's been a good day for Royal Barcelona. And once again, they've shown the depth that they have. We have a quick look at the match summary there. So well done to Royal Barcelona, 100% record for them. Catalunya Dragons, I think back to the drawing board for them, but they're showing good signs. And like we both agree, they will come good when it matters.
Yeah, so it's cricket, isn't it? Sometimes you have good days, you have bad days. Barcelona International, they've shown a lot of improvement. They kind of had an off morning, and their Dragons, they threw a few punches, but ultimately they couldn't get the win that they so desired. Of course, technically as a team, it is their first ever European Cricket Series. Yeah. So, they're looking to start some success, get on a bit of a run. They only play a couple of days, I noticed, in week 2. They play a big week 3. Now, because week 3 has the international on the weekend, it's just 5 days, Monday to Friday. They play 4 out of those 5 days. So, they're gearing up. I still think they're crucial kind of cluster of games ahead of them, and they just want to have some few players in form leading into that. Hey, Rico, great to have you back. I know that the chat loved having you back, and a lot of our super fans and our lurkers really enjoyed that. So, I'll be back with you tomorrow for our last day together before the ECL. So that's going to be something pretty special. Have you enjoyed being back in Barcelona?
It's been absolutely fantastic. How can it not be? The action here, we always know you go to Barcelona, you're going to get serious action and no surprises. We've seen plenty of big hitting, plenty of sixes, plenty of action, plenty of entertainment. Superb cricket all round.
Yeah, well, tomorrow's my last day here before I take a little bit of a mid-tournament break, but I will be back in week 4. I think you might just be gone by then. But yeah, I'll enjoy tomorrow for sure. Maybe we can have a look at the fixtures tomorrow and we'll see what's coming up on day 10. We've got Catalonia Red versus Men in Blue. Maybe Imran's been saving his cartwheels for you.
Oh, maybe. I'll have to have a word with him
He's
tomorrow.
been keeping his cards pretty close to his chest so far. That's the morning session. There's some very, very informed plays for both those two teams. Then Royals. Can anyone stop them? Can Paco Care, the Spanish T10 champions, stop them in matches 39 and 40? So mouth-watering 4 matches there in day 10. And you can join us at the same time in the morning, 9 o'clock AM GMT, which is 10 o'clock in Central Europe, and 4:30 PM in India. Just with the ECL timings, the matches will start 1 hour later than the time we're using right now. So we're kind of slowly getting you on the time that you'll need to. Of course, we have 5 matches in a day in the ECL, not just the 4 that we got here in Barcelona. So we might as well leave it there. I know that Georgie's enjoying her day off. She'll get tomorrow off as well. And of course, you'll get to commentate with her on Thursday. So should be good. It's been pretty action-packed, as you can see. Not too much has changed in Barcelona. The ball's still flying out of this ground.
There's not a lot has changed. It's been absolutely fantastic. I think tomorrow is going to be a massive day, and something like Paco Care Badalona, they're going to have to turn up and play, because Royal Barcelona don't look like a team that want to lose that 100% record. It's going to be great. But yeah, it's time for us, of course, to say goodbye. Of course, we do have got the highlights of the day, as I always say. Be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya. Esta mañana from me.
It's going to be a special one. Don't forget, Isan on the charge, maybe to 4,000 tomorrow as well. So that's a possibility in tomorrow afternoon's action. Just before we go, if you are watching on YouTube, don't forget, please like this video and subscribe. Get us close to that 400K, and also tell your family and friends about ECN. Great to have some interaction on the social media as well. And you can follow us at European Cricket. Finally, don't forget EuropeanCricket.com. Squads for ECL should be up there shortly. Nabi in. Looking forward to that. And, well, hopefully you can join us here for tomorrow's action. But right now, here's the best bits of day 9. Thanks to our wonderful crew at Spring Media. We'll see you tomorrow for more action in Barcelona for more European Cricket Series. Hasta mañana.